Yo, 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 yo. Guys, I was just grabbing some water. Welcome to the second stream of this month's monthly finals. Do you guys hear me? Hello, 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 hello. I'm sorry for being a little bit late, guys. I had a kind of busy day today. Let me quickly set up everything. Let's see, let's see. Okay. Let me just quickly set up the clean feed. Perfect. Okay, how's everyone doing today? Welcome, welcome guys. I'm sorry for being a couple of minutes late. I had quite a busy day, as I just said. But we're here ready to see who is gonna win that golden ticket. We're here ready to watch some amazing matches. It's super stacked. Viper against Morton in the semifinals of the upper bracket. Asaf against Pedro in the semifinals of the upper bracket. Lots of surprises yesterday. Mohamed is in the lower bracket. Ian77 is in the lower bracket. Ryley is in the lower bracket. Mugi is in the lower bracket. All those players are together. And some other great players dropped yesterday as well. For example, Asaf is also, in my opinion, an amazing player, which is currently in the lower bracket, as you guys can see right here. Just look at this lower bracket, guys. It's so stacked. Like, it's actually crazy. We have Niutsi against Furkan. We have Asaf against Ta. We have Ian77 against Mohamed. We have Ryley against Mugi in the lower bracket, which honestly doesn't make sense, guys. Like, how are these guys in the lower bracket? All of them are so good. Yo, what's up, Brayden? Oh, Game Saver. How are you doing, bro? Good to see you. Wait, let me give you a VIP, bro. Talk again if you can. What's up, Game Saver? Good to see you, bro. Man, hopefully you guys do a crazy lower bracket run, but it is so stacked. It's actually crazy how many good players are there, but the good thing is that you already have the ticket. Lower bracket is much more stacked than the upper bracket. Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy. It is actually kind of crazy. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me quickly put the full cam scene and let me move this over here. Okay, I'm sorry if things are still a little bit messy, guys. I'm just getting started. Making sure everything is working well, making sure everything is set up well. Let me quickly open the door. Okay. Just so there's a little bit more fresh air, because it's really warm these days in the Netherlands. What about you guys? How's everyone doing? How is the weather where you guys live? How is the weather when you guys live? Yo, Batsta! Been watching you for years. Good to see you, bro. Welcome to the Twitch chat. Let's see how the matches are gonna be today. I'm super excited, guys. Hopefully you guys are ready. Make sure you grab some drink, have a snack, have some food, whatever, or just sit back and enjoy. Hola, Sergio Forza. Yo, what's up, Hito? How are you doing, bro? Hey, Sergio. What's up, Dixie? What's up, Vegamite? Please don't ask for that, Vegamite. Yo, what's up, Percy Plays? Tandy, yo, Tandy, good to see you, bro. What's up, bro? It's too much hot? Yeah, it's really warm here. It's warm in the US as well. In Croatia, 30 degrees. Yeah, I think overall it's like pretty warm right now. Good to see you. Thank you, bro. Okay, guys, we're already gonna be hopping into the next match. Let me quickly move. Wait, why can I not move the webcam? Okay, there you go. Let me quickly fix this. Okay, let's go, guys. First match of the day. We're already gonna be watching a banger of a match. Ryley on the bottom of our screen up against Mugi, two-time world champion. Ryley, of course, really talented, really good player as well. He got second once in a world finals, losing against Mohamed in the finals. And then Mugi, as I said before, two-time world champion. So, I mean, this is a lower bracket match, guys. Like, it's insane how stacked this monthly finals is. I actually can't believe how many good players are in the lower bracket right now. Okay, so let's see what both these players are going to be using. Ryley looking to be playing with a minor poison deck. He already showed minor lock. He does have a magic arch as well, which is going to be used on the right side against the knight. It's going to get poison plus ice spirit. Nice play from Ryley to get some extra damage. Knight is also quite damaged, so he doesn't really need to drop much against it. He's gonna go for the E-Spirit to distract everything, and the Berserker directly on top of the Furnace here. And then Mugi with a pretty typical Graveyard Cycle deck. Last card is gonna be the Graveyard. Last card for Ryley could be the Evil Mega Knight. We've seen this deck quite a bit yesterday. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a Mega Knight soon already, trying to cycle towards the Evolution. Let's see if he does. Okay, for now he's just gonna wait. Probably gonna try and hold on to it for a little bit longer. Maybe use it over there on top of the Furnace, on top of the Knight. Could be a very nice play. Looks like he is indeed gonna do so. Unfortunately, the Furnace is not gonna get splashed by the normal attack. It did get splashed by the spawn attack, of course, but it's gonna get a really good amount of damage on top of the Mega Knight, actually making it 1 HP. Okay, E-Spirit comes down on the Barb. Barb could get 1 hit. Is gonna get that 1 connection on the left side tower, and Mugi in the meantime is gonna keep out the pressure by going with a Graveyard. Oh, I love this play. This Tesla placement is so broken, guys. This Tesla placement is super broken against Graveyard because it is gonna spawn and often respawn and respawn with the evolution effect. Is gonna pretty much, yeah, just defend the Graveyard without taking any damage or almost any damage. Okay, interesting matchup here. I would say that if Ryley plays is perfect, which as of for now he has been doing a very good job at not taking too much damage, he is in a good spot. But at the same time, Graveyard is always kind of tricky. I feel like Graveyard is one of those decks where even though you have poison, even though you have good answers, it can always get kind of scary. You need to be careful with the Barbell ability. Barbell is going to reroll. Barbell, oh my god, it's not going to quite get to the tower. Ryley doing a really good job at defending this. Fire Spirit is not going to splash the tower, which of course is going to be good for Ryley. Lock comes down on defense. He needs to be careful here because look at the Elixir, guys. He's going to poison against the Furnace, but then he needs to be careful with the Graveyard getting some damage. Berserker is going to try and defend. Tesla comes down. Knight is not going to get a hit. Fire Spirit is going to get the jump, and that jump is actually going to put him back into the match. Mugi is. Okay, Ice Spirit is going to do the jump as well. He needs to be very careful here with the damage. He goes for a minor plus lock. Offensively, he needs to be careful with the Graveyard damage. And what? Was that a misclick? Did Mugi misclick his poison, or did he purposely just poison and not go for the Graveyard? Because he placed it in like a typical Graveyard position. So I feel like he might have just misclicked the poison, guys. Miner is going to get predicted by the Skeletons. Very nice prediction. Berserker plus Magic Arch is going to force out the Tesla from Mugi. Tesla comes down defensively for Ryley. And I feel like he's not really using his Mega Knight almost at all. Wouldn't be a bad play, in my opinion, to try and get like a Mega Knight Miner push going. If the Miner can be tanked for by the Mega Knight, that could get a lot of value, or maybe even just on defense. Okay, Magic Arch is going to try and get some damage on the left side. Is going to get predicted by the Skeletons. Tesla quickly to respond, and as of for now, damage-wise, it's looking pretty good for Ryley, but he still needs to be careful, because Graveyard sometimes, a couple of Skeleton hits, and look at this, guys. The Graveyard is going to get some damage. Poison is going to get some damage. Overall situation is not looking amazing. I just realized there's no game sound, by the way. Let me fix that for you guys. Maybe you've already been saying that in the chat. Okay, I think it's fine now. Okay, so Miner is actually going to go towards the right side tower. Mugi is in the damage lead right now. 1,365 HP remaining on Ryley's tower. He can definitely still win this though if he gets some Miner poison down. Maybe a Magic Archer lineup could be huge as well. Miner is going to get no hits on the tower. Now it is going to get a hit on the tower because the poison kills the Skeletons. But I'm not sure if it's going to be enough, guys. He needs like a Magic Archer connection or somehow get some damage. But I think it will not be enough. And Mugi's poison is going to be able to take the tower before Ryley can cycle back to another poison or get a potential Magic Archer play. Okay, how was the sound, guys, at the end? I'm sorry for the game audio. I just realized it later. Sorry for that. Keep spamming when the match is over. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Yo, Intrade. It's a misclick. Look how he pays. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought as well. I was like, wait, is he trying to poison cycle? But the placement of the poison was kind of strange. What's up, Intrade? Good to see you. Let me see. I'm in Costa Rica. It's a sunny and a little dry. By the way, I'm learning a lot from your Spanish video. If you make another pack video, I might go crazy so I can learn more from you. Thank you so much. Esquivel, muchas gracias, papi. Guys, was the sound good like that? The sound is good, Chi. Sound is good. Perfect. Let's go. Okay, I'm sorry for that. As I said, today has been a chaotic day for me. So I'm sorry if the start was a little bit later than usual. The start is a little bit chaotic, but I'm here. That's the good thing. That's the most important. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know why, Face. I don't know why. I've tried to look into it. I've tried to fix it. I have no idea why that happens. I'm sorry for that, bro. I don't really know how I could fix it. Yo, first time tuning into the live. I watch the videos daily. Nice. Good to see you, Bait Royale. Good to see you. So yeah, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Pozaris? Good to see you. Who is it? We appreciate your search. Thank you, bro. I appreciate everyone stopping by, watching, supporting. Love you guys. As a third living in the Netherlands, as fed my childhood. Nice, bro. Good to see you. Thank you, man. Alright, let's go, guys. Hopping into match number 2 of the lower bracket. Even though it might not seem like it because of how good these players are, Mugi, Ryley, this is the lower bracket. So unfortunately, one of the two is gonna be eliminated. One of the two is gonna be out. Okay. Ooh, lockbait from Mugi against the lockbait goat. That's gonna be interesting. Nice snowball trying to get something going with the band there. And then Royal Hawks from Ryley. Okay. Wait, so lockbait into 3 Musketeers? Is this 3 Musketeers, guys? Lumberjack, Ice Golem, Royal Hawks. I feel like it might be 3 Musketeers. I might be wrong. Okay, maybe I am wrong, but it still could potentially be. And then can a card from Mugi. Last 2 cards should be, I believe it's gonna be the Rocket. And I think the other card, what is the other card? I faced this deck before. I don't really remember. What is the other card? Okay, nice Snowball. Princess is gonna stay alive. Ryley doesn't seem to have the best cycle right now. Might need to go... Ooh, he goes with the Barbell. He goes with the Fireball. Defense cannon card is gonna go down. Ryley's last card could be the 3 Musketeers. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is actually gonna be a 3M deck. And then Mugi's last card should be, as I said, the Rocket. And I'm trying to think what was the last card in this deck. I know that it doesn't have Goblin Gang. What is he missing? I'm not sure. Anyways, let's focus on the match again. Princess is gonna be cycled in the back. Zappy split from Ryley right here. As of for now, none of these players got a ton of damage, but Ryley, as of for now, is in the damage lead. Okay, Heal Spirit to cycle, damage the Princess a little bit. Evil Lumberjack from the back. What is the scary part about Lockbait is the Evil Barrel. It's gonna be hard for him to stop a good Evil Barrel push. If Mugi is able to... Ah, yeah, the last card should be Rescos, by the way. I just realized. I think, yeah, okay, there you go. Last card is Rescos. I just realized that he didn't play them yet. And then the last card here should be Rocket for Mugi. There you go, there's the Rocket. And then Ryley did indeed have the 3 Musketeers, like I predicted. So, interesting matchup here. I would say that if the Lockbait player plays it really, really well, he does have some pretty solid counters against the Royal Hawks. He can go with the Dark Prince, he has the Snowball, he has the Princess. He has, I would say, decent ways of damaging the Royal Hawks. But at the same time, he needs to be very careful because... One situation where, for example, the Flying Warriors, and oh my god, look at this double impression, guys. Look at the double impression, so much damage on the left side with the Goblin Barrel. That is the scary thing, that is the broken thing about playing with the Evil Barrel. If your opponent doesn't have good ways of killing both of the sides, it's gonna be hard for them to take care of either of them. Rocket does come down, and there's no way Ryley is gonna get eliminated by Lockbait, right? Please, Ryley. I mean... I'm not necessarily rooting for a specific player, but at the same time, it would be sad to see Ryley get eliminated. 2-0 in the lower bracket, and then especially losing against Lockbait. Okay, Mugi's doing a really good job so far, though. Nice bandage value is going to go for the Goblin Barrel. Goblin Barrel is not going to get a single hit. On the tower, Heal Spirit is going to heal the Barbarian a little bit. Cannon card goes down. Evil Lumberjack on the right side. Split Royal Hawks, which I like, because this way he's not going to give him Rocket value. This way he's not going to give too much value against the Dark Prince. Needs to be careful with the Lumberjack, guys. Lumberjack is not going to get a hit. It's going to force out the Bandit. And Elixir-wise, this is actually looking pretty good for Ryley right now. Because look at the Elixir difference. If he is able to take advantage of the Elixir advantage he has right now, he might be able to get some damage. He might be able to put himself in a good spot. But Mugi is doing a good job at defending as well. He's going to get a good amount of value from the Princess, from the Dark Prince. Zappies come down to defend the Dark Prince. Are we going to see Royal Hawks towards the right side? Would not be a bad idea. I think, yeah, I was about to say, I think we should see them soon. That is actually going to take advantage of the Rage spell from the Lumberjack as well. So Rage up Royal Hawks on the right side tower are going to get a good amount of damage. And look at the damage, guys. Actually, Ryley going to take the damage advantage again. Counter push is looking kind of scary, though. Look at the right side. Look at the counter push. He needs to stop. He is going to fireball the ability, which is going to do a good job at stopping that. But the Dark Prince is still alive. Cannon card is still alive. Rascals at the bridge, Bandit at the bridge as well. Great bridge spam, great pressure from Mugi. Heal Spirit is gonna try and help the Lumberjack to stay alive a little bit longer. Look at the right side, guys. Right side is gonna be too much. And unfortunately, Ryley is going to lose. Is going to get eliminated by Mugi. 2-0 for Mugi. And he even managed to beat him with Lockbait. Man, that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate for Ryley. First match of the day. And we're already gonna be saying goodbye to Ryley, guys. We are already gonna be saying goodbye to Ryley. That was the lower bracket. Yo, Aaron. Yo, Sergio, I named myself. I'm level 60. Nice, bro. Sound is perfect now. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Good to see you. Flemish guy, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome everyone to the stream. We're gonna be watching the last day, day number 2 of the monthly finals, guys. Let's go. Okay, let me see. Okay, 1 second. I need to quickly do something for the video. I'm actually going to be uploading a video while I'm going to be live streaming as well. I just need to quickly do something. Okay, perfect. Okay, I think I'm good to go. I had to do something real quick for the video I'm gonna be uploading later. The video is gonna go live at 5 PM in 40 minutes. Okay, perfect. Okay, let me read the chat real quick. Ryley, my king. Yeah, Ryley, that's unfortunate for Ryley. I'm a little bit sad, but it happens. Would have loved to see him do better. Guys, don't be toxic, please. Don't be toxic, please. Hey, yo, what's up, Tonsper? How are you doing? Okay, guys, we have the lower bracket matches first. Then afterwards, we're going to be watching the semifinals of the upper bracket. I think the next lower match is going to be Ian against Mohamed Light, right? We might see Ian against Mohamed Light, which would be crazy. No. It's just really warm over here. I felt like wearing something chill, loose. Yo, Sir Joe, bien, Face, how are you doing? Could you make another video about the deck featuring Hawkrider, Exinato, Goblins? Maybe sometime soon. Thank you so much, Eric Vasquez. Why does Ryley never use Lockbait? I mean, I guess he's, I don't want to say afraid, but it would be a little bit obvious, you know? But yeah, I don't know. His deck pick, I'm not saying it was bad, but it was definitely not his comfort deck, I feel like. If he would play a comfort deck right there, he would have been able to beat Mugi, I think. Okay, guys, hopping into the next match, we're going to be watching Mohamed Light against Ian77. And this is the lower bracket. Like, this is crazy. The fact that we just watched Mugi against Ryley and then now Ian against Mo in the lower bracket is insane. Okay, Mohamed Light with Evil Archer. Is this Expo? Oh, I thought for 1 second that it was gonna be Expo. It's gonna be Goblin Hut, so no Expo. And then Ian with a Cage plus a Baby Dragon, which I'm honestly not sure what it's gonna be. Could be an Electro Giant deck. Graveyard, maybe? I don't know. Skeleton Dragons. Okay, I guess this is gonna be either a Lava Hound deck or like some kind of beatdown, either Golem or E-Giant. And then Mohamed Light with an interesting... Archer's Dark Prince. Could be a Goblin Joe deck, could be Graveyard, could be Love Staff, Golden Knight. Pretty much confirming it to be E-Giant or to be Golem. Either of those could be the deck, like could be the pick. And then Mohamed Light probably has either the Drill or the Graveyard as a win condition, and then the Poison as a last card as well as my prediction. Let's see what both these players are gonna be doing next. Looks like for now Mohamed Light is just cycling, not going offensively with his win condition. Same thing for Ian, cycling the Evil Cage, cycling the Evil Baby Dragon. Mohamed Light already used the Archers twice, so the next time he has them cycled, they are gonna be involved, and he does indeed have the Graveyard. So no Drill. Graveyard is gonna be the win condition instead. He goes for the Snowball. What a Snowball! Darpin's gonna get a big hit. He forces out a lot of elixir defensively, and even though Ian went so defensively, like he spent all of his elixir on defense, still gonna take a ton of damage right there from Mohamed Light's Graveyard push. Nice Demolisher, perfect Explosion is gonna clean up the counter push from Ian. Golden Knight goes down, Skeleton Dragons go down, and as of for now going into double elixir with a very good situation for Mohamed Light. Needs to be careful because if Ian is running the Golem, then he might be able to still make a comeback. Honestly, Golem or E-Giant both have a good comeback potential. Okay, and it is going to be the Golem, guys. Nice ability from the Dark Prince. Is going to get onto the tower. Is going to get a lot of damage right there. Mohamed Light needs to be careful with this big Golem push, though. Is Mohamed Light able to defend this big Golem push? We have a Golem. We have an Evil Baby Dragon. We're definitely going to see a Golden Knight behind this as well. What are the last two cards for Ian? Does he have a Lightning? Does he have something to take care of the Archers, of the building? Nice Snowball, nice Poison. He's gonna try and go crazy. Golden Knight gets a lot of value with its dash, but that Golem is already quite low on HP. Another Golem in the back with a few seconds, few time remaining. We might see Mohamed Light try and go for the finishing play. Looks like instead he is going to focus on defense. He's going to go for the Goblin Hut. He's going to go for an Evil Cage on defense against the Dark Prince. Golden Demolisher up high. Archer is going to go down to the Baby Dragon. Baby Dragon is going to get snowballed away. Quickly, Poison comes down on defense again, and Mohamed Light is doing such a good job at defending these pushes. Last two cards for Ian should be Lightning and Nado, I guess. So it's not really great for him in the way of not being able to... I mean, he could Lightning the Archer, but it's not really worth it. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, let's see what is going to happen next, guys. Ian is going to block the bridge with his cage. He is going to go for an ability. Can he defend this ability without it getting to the tower? It is going to get a connection to the tower, and Mohamed Light with a very interesting Graveyard deck. Ian with a Golem Lightning deck, and Mohamed Light is going to take game number 1 against Ian77. What happened to most posture? Well, I don't know why yesterday he was laying down and then he lost, and then now he's just sitting down. He's destroying everyone again. Mo Light is a very dangerous player. Yeah, he's very good at this game. Back against the wall, he pulls out a 3 Musketeer deck. I mean, it could have worked out really well for him as well. Of course, in this situation, in the matchup, maybe he didn't get the best matchup, but... it's not like he played a troll deck or did really bad. And there's still multiple months to go, guys. So realistically, Ryley can still make it. Yeah, that was a clean defense from Mohamed Light. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué tal, Rotten? Bien, bien. ¿Tú qué tal? Demolisher MVP. Yeah, Demolisher put in work right there. Especially on defense with the splash damage, with the explosion. Yeah, I'm not sure why Void. I'm gonna try and look at it later, but I will check it soon. I mean, it should be the same. I know that I'm blocking Ian's face, guys. I'm sorry for that, but I don't want to change, and then they go into the game and the overlay is different again. So soon it's gonna be fixed. Thank you, Luca. Is the best of 3 dual format? Yes, it is a best of 3. So first player to win 2 matches is gonna take it. Está bastante raro el meta, sí. It's cool, just yeah. Thank you, Void. Thank you, thank you. Okay, guys, let's see what they're gonna be using here for game number 2. Ian back against the wall, 0-1. Mohamed Light looking to send him home. and continue his run through the lower bracket. Is Mohamed Light gonna beat Ian 2-0, or is Ian gonna make a reverse sweep happen? What do you guys think? Let me know your predictions in the chat, guys. Ian or Mo? Who you got? Who you got? Ian or Mo? I wanted to see Ian in the final, but it's gonna be difficult. I mean, he can still do it. It's a best of 3. He can make a surprise. Like, anything can happen still. Even though he's 0-1, he can definitely still win this. What's your favorite Evo? I don't really know. To play, maybe Evo Goblin Barrel is pretty fun. I don't really have a specific favorite Evo, to be honest. Okay guys, let me quickly update. I know that you can see right now. I'm gonna quickly update the Okay, they're in the match. I'll do that after the match. Okay, hopping into game number 2. They are Ian with the Ice Spirit, Ian with a Dark Prince, Snowball, and Mohamed Light with Royal Hawks right here. Evil Royal Hawks E-Spirit, Mohamed Light, of course, very good with Cycle decks. And oh, what is he gonna have against the Graveyard? Guards, Barbell, not a bad counter, is gonna get a good amount of poison value. Can Mohamed Light punish him for going with a poison? Doesn't really seem the case because everything goes down. Monk is low HP as well, so probably not gonna do anything. And then Mohamed Light with an interesting looking Royal Hawks deck. Okay, 1 second guys. Just trying to update the thumbnail real quick because I was using the same as yesterday, but I will do it after the match. Okay, Ian with Graveyard, Furnace, pretty typical deck. He does have a Snowball because he used the Barbell in the Golem deck. He decides to go for a Snowball in Graveyard, which is definitely a good combo to have. Snowball can often get a lot of value against troops, knocking it back, slowing down the tower, allowing the Graveyard to get some extra damage, extra hits in. And then Mohamed Light is using an interesting Magic Archer Royal Hawks deck. Last card should be the Spell, which I think is gonna, I don't know, maybe be a Lightning. Can't be Poison because he already used it, so either Fireball, Lightning, or maybe something else, but my prediction is gonna be either the Lightning or the Fireball. Okay, as of for now, looking pretty even matchup-wise. I would say it's pretty even as well. I don't really think that someone has a big advantage. Both players have decent answers against, each other's win conditions and against each other's decks. And ooh, Magic Archer at the bridge is gonna try and get some value right here against the Tesla. Is gonna pop its Magic Archer's ability. Snowball comes down to take care of that. It's the normal Snowball, so no evil Snowball for Ian. He's gonna have the evil Furnace, evil Tesla, and the Hero Dark Prince. Okay, wouldn't be surprised if we see a lane switch. There you go, there's the lane switch. I was kind of expecting nice Royal Hawks opposite lane from Mohamed Light. He's gonna force out quite some elixir by going there. Snowball is gonna hit the tower, is gonna hit the Barbell. That's gonna be quite some damage from the Graveyard on Mohamed Light's left side tower. And as of for now, it's looking, as I said, pretty even. But oh my god, the Fire Spirits is gonna get one connection. One of the two is gonna jump, is gonna get a connection onto Mohamed Light's tower. As of for now, as I said before, not really able to get anything going. It's gonna get a nice Magic Archer on the left side. It's gonna get Snowball. Not a single hit though. I think he actually misplaced it a little bit. Ability comes down on the right side tower. Tesla is gonna be used in the face of the ability to not let it get a single connection. But Ian is actually in the damage lead right now, and this is looking pretty good for Ian damage wise. Slowly but surely taking more and more advantage. Okay, Magic Archer does come down. Wouldn't be surprised to see a poison. There's the poison from Ian. Is gonna take care of the Magic Archer. It's gonna hit the tower. E-Spirit comes down. Barbell comes down to try and take care of the Dark Prince. Is gonna force out The ability Tesla comes down to defend it, and I don't really know what Mohamed Light is missing here because he hasn't used a single spell. Does he just not have a big spell? Does he not want to use it? I'm kind of surprised and I'm kind of confused on what is Mohamed Light missing here. Okay, Magic Archer is going to get a triple spell. Nice E-Spirit to make the Magic Archer hit all of the troops at the same time. Guards do come down. Nice poison though. Poison plus Graveyard. It's getting a ton of damage. Oh my god, look at the damage, guys. Ian is actually going to get so much damage from that push, from that play. And Mohamed Light is yet to reveal what his last card. It's going to be a Fireball. Okay, it finally shows the last spell. It was indeed the Fireball. Fireball does come down, hitting the tower, hitting the furnace. Magic Archer is gonna go for an ability. Monk at the bridge to block. Barbell comes down. Guards to try and take care of the Graveyard, but the Graveyard plus Poison is always getting so much damage, so much value. Look at the Graveyard, guys. Mohamed Light not happy about the situation at all. Seems very frustrated and knows that it's gonna be hard for him to still break through. Poison comes down to take care of the Magic Archer. Royal Hawks at the bridge are gonna be used. Tesla to distract. Fireball comes down on top of the furnace. Barbell to try and take care of the Tesla. Try and break through Ian's defense, but Ian's defense has been very, very solid unless he somehow gets, and I was gonna say, gets a connection with the Magic Archer, but that's gonna be impossible. Ian is going to take game number 2, 1-1 situation, and one of these players is gonna be eliminated in the next match. That's crazy. Yo, Ice, thank you so much. Muchas gracias. Deja de mandar un mensaje, ya te dije que me se enoja. ¿Qué tal, bro? Gracias por el sub. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Ok, voy a ver una cosa rápido. Quiero actualizar una cosita. Okay. Gonna quickly update the thumbnail. Nice. Okay. welcome everyone who's just now joining the stream. We're watching the monthly finals. This is day 2. This is gonna be the final day today. We're gonna be revealing, or we're gonna be, how do you say, finding out who is going to win the next golden ticket. Mohamed Light is of course the first golden ticket winner last month. Let's see who's gonna win this golden ticket. Basically, for those who don't know what the golden ticket means, it means that if you win the golden ticket, you're gonna be guaranteed in the world finals. So a guaranteed, yeah, ticket qualification straight to the world finals. Okay, let's see. These are the cards they cannot use anymore, by the way. I'm gonna quickly turn off my webcam. Let me turn off the webcam so you guys can see all the cards they used. It's a dual format, so basically what that means is that they cannot repeat any of the cards they already played. So for example, Ian's spell, Ian is the blue player in this case, he cannot use the lock, he cannot use the snowball, Mohamed can't use the poison, Mohamed Light can't use the fireball. Like, those spells are not going to be available for game 3. And then based off these decks, cards, spells, whatever they like focus on, then they're gonna decide, okay, what should I play, what is my opponent gonna play, what is gonna be smart to do. There's a lot of thought process, a lot of strategy going into these matches, especially because of this format. Because of course, if there's, I don't know, let's say for example for Mohamed Light, there's no fireball, there's no poison, Ian might be like, okay, maybe I can play a Magic Archer because there's no fireball, no poison. But then Mohamed Light could be, okay, I just use poison, I just use fireball. Maybe he's gonna try to use Royal Hawks. Maybe he's gonna try to use whatever. I should go with a bowler. I should go with a Mega Knight. I should go, I don't know, like, you guys can understand that there's a lot of mind games, a lot of thought process going in. Sometimes people go for the obvious pick. Sometimes people go for something more surprisingly without making that much sense because of those mind games. It really depends on, yeah, the players, the coaches, what they feel like. Yeah, Mohamed Light can still play because he can play for the practice and for the money. Like, if he wins the monthly finals, he's gonna win $14,000. But the second place winner is gonna win the golden ticket. So that's basically how it works when someone already has a golden ticket. Gracias, Ice, de nuevo por el apoyo. Thank you so much for the support. Guys, everyone watching on YouTube, make sure you like the stream. Yesterday, we didn't quite make it to 1,000 likes. Hopefully this day we can make it. Let's try and make it to 1,000 likes today. Let's try and make it to 1K likes. Taking quite a long time. I'm going to put my webcam again. Hopefully you guys were able to see the win conditions, see the spells used by these players. Let's see what they play for game number 3. 1-1 situation. It's going to be crazy. Seeing one of these players get eliminated already. Does Sofian play CRL? I'm not sure. How did you learn Spanish? I basically learned Spanish while I was traveling, competing in Clash Royale League, like CRL. And then right now I also have a Mexican girlfriend. Soon to be wife. Okay guys, game number 3, Mohamed Light against Ian. 1-1 situation. Whoever loses is gonna be eliminated from the monthly finals. Whoever wins is gonna advance in the lower bracket. And Ian with a Goblin Barrel. Ooh, okay. Goblin Barrel against Fire Spirit Lock. And then Skeletons Wallbreakers. What does Mo have? Mo with the Evo Cannon. Lock Fire Spirit. What is Mohamed Light playing? Lock Cycle. Like Hawk could be the case. Could be a Goblin Drill deck. Could be something else as well. He is going to out-cycle. Nice. And the Magic Archer, kind of a misplay here. Because Magic Archer is not going to line up with the tower. And Mohamed Light has a pretty good looking counter push. Is going to get defended by the Valkyrie plus Lock. Archer Queen actually stays alive though. I thought it was going to go down. Is going to force out even more. And then Ian is going to try and take care of this. Oh, what a defense. What a defense from Ian. He's calling the good game already. This is something Ian always does on ladder. Whenever he's in like a tricky spot, tricky matchup, he's just calling the early good game. Like he always does it. And then Mohamed Light, I'm not sure how good or how bad this matchup is for either of them. Because from Mohamed Light's perspective, he's going to have to break through a deck with a quick cycle, Valkyrie, Lock, Wallbreakers, Fire Spirit. Like he has multiple counters against the Goblin Drill. So realistically, if Ian plays this really well, and look at the chip damage here, guys. He might go for a Magic Archer as well. Fire Spirit is going to try and predict it. There's the Magic Archer, still going to place it into the night. And Mohamed Light is going to try and... Oh, he tanks the Wallbreakers and goes offensively. Let's see how this is going to work out. But the Archer Queen is still alive. He's going to go for a Hero Knight ability. Another Berserk is being played right now. Hero Knight is going to go down. Archer Queen is going to get quite some value. Berserk is going to get kited away by the Wallbreakers. Pretty good trade for Mohamed Light damage-wise. Ian was able to get a nice connection with the Wallbreakers, but overall damage is looking better for Mohamed Light than for Ian. Okay, Goblin Barrel comes down. Lock is in cycle. Goblin Drill towards the left side. Valkyrie being cycled from Ian, so we are not going to see a Valkyrie directly placed on top of the drill. We instead see a Lock, Skeletons plus the Magic Archer. What is the last card for Mohamed Light, guys? It has to be Rocket, I think. Is the last card going to be Rocket? Because he already used Poison, he already used Fireball. I doubt that it would be like Earthquake or something. He is going to try and activate King Tower. Is going to get it. Nice King Tower activation from Mohamed Light. Magic Archer is going to stay alive. Is going to get a good amount of value on top of the troops from Mo. But this is still not looking great for Ian. Nice counter push though. Oh my god, it's going to be quite a lot of damage onto the right tower. With the Evil Barrel, Valkyrie still being quite healthy. If Mohamed Light's last card is Rocket, he could potentially Rocket cycle Ian out and win because of that. Nice Archer Queen ability. Is going to clean up everything with the help of a Fire Spirit. And then Knight comes down to try and block the Magic Archer. Magic Archer still might be able to get a little bit of damage, guys. No, it's not going to line up. Almost gets the lineup, but unfortunately for Ian, it's not going to be enough. And it is going to be the Rocket, guys. The last card was indeed the Rocket. That is going to hurt a lot for Ian, because Ian should not have any spell besides the Lock. His only direct damage is a Lock. The last card should be a building right here. Last card could be an Inferno Tower, Bomb Tower, whatever. But he's definitely not going to have a big spell in there. So Mohamed Light could realistically try and just pressure, defend as good as possible, and Rocket cycle like we are seeing right now. Ian is gonna try and keep the pressure as much as possible. He is gonna go for a cannon. Ian is doing a good job at cycling with the barrel. He is gonna outcycle the lock once again. Magic Archer is gonna pop its ability. Ian is low-key getting a really good amount of damage onto Mohamed Light's right side tower right now, but this is still looking kind of scary. Why? What I was saying already, the direct damage, guys. With a rocket cycle, he's gonna secure himself a lot of damage, a lot of advantage each time. Barrel is gonna get one hit. Mohamed Light is taking a lot of damage with the barrels. Magic Archer is being very annoying for him because of the fact that he does not have a good spell to take care of it. And I kind of mentioned it already before. Lock out, poison out, Magic Archer could be problematic, and Magic Archers are being quite problematic. He misses the lock. Nice play from Ian. Mohamed Light is struggling quite a bit right now. Berserker to take care of the Magic Archer. Magic Archer is not gonna quite get there. Onto the tower, Wallbreaker could get a hit. Cannon comes down on defense. Lock is being used as well. He should have the rocket available. Rocket does come down, and that's gonna be game, guys. Mohamed Light is gonna send Ian home. What a game from both of these guys. Really well played. Mohamed Light celebrating, and Ian is unfortunately gonna be eliminated. Mohamed Light is very relieved, happy to have been able to beat Ian77 in such a close and intense match. Man, that was very close. What a match. Yeah, that was crazy. That was actually crazy. Drill's not good nowadays. I mean, with the right matchup, Drill can still work well. We saw Asaf beat, who was it yesterday with Drill? I think was it Ryley? Or I don't remember who Asaf was able to beat. But Asaf managed to get a win with Drill. Mohamed Light now got a win with Drill. I don't know. I think Drill in certain matchups can still do pretty good. Ian just woke up chilling in his bed. Ian likes to play in his bed. He does it pretty much always when he plays CRL. It's not fun. Rocket cycling is no skill. Yeah, it is frustrating for Ian right there. Ian just needed a lightning. Yeah, the bad thing is that he used lightning in game 1. So that is why I think Mohamed Light picked the Archer Queen as well. Because game 1 was Golem lightning from Ian. So he didn't have lightning available. He could have maybe used rocket, but yeah. What's up, Gumbo? How are you doing? Yo estoy viendo el directo code aquí. ¿Qué tal, bicho man? How to be as humble, as handsome, and you. Thank you so much, Hugo. I'm not bro, but thank you. Okay, guys, this is the bracket. Let me quickly move my webcam. This is how the lower bracket is looking. So we have Mohamed Light against Mugi, 2-time world champion against 3-time world champion. That is gonna be insane. But first we're gonna be watching Kalsap against Ta, and then we're gonna be watching Furkan Arabachi against Ni Utsi. So we still have some more lower bracket matches to go, and then afterwards we're gonna be going to the upper bracket, which, as you guys can see here, is gonna be Viper against Morton and Asaf against Pedro. Both of these players yesterday, especially the top, like the Viper Morton matchup, I think no one really expected that. But then a lot of people also didn't expect Mohamed Light to go down. So yeah, quite some surprises yesterday actually. The upper bracket, in my opinion, with all respect, didn't look that stacked as the lower bracket right now. So that is kind of crazy to think about. That the lower bracket is a little bit more stacked than the upper bracket. Not saying that those guys don't deserve it. Those guys yesterday played amazingly well. Especially Morton surprised me. I mean, I know that Morton is really good. I know that Morton is really experienced. But that is, of course, still not easy to do. Like, playing and competing after so long. Okay, guys. This is gonna be game 1 between Ta and Sub. Sub with a barbell, with a dart gun. It could be a mortar deck. It could be a mortar deck from Ta as well. I wouldn't be surprised if this is gonna be mortar for both of these players. Okay, he's gonna go with the Rescos. Same name as the Dart Prince, and it is indeed gonna be Mortar from Ta, and I'm 99% sure that Sub is also gonna be running a Mortar deck. Is he gonna go Skeleton Barrel? Is he gonna Fireball the Mortar? He's gonna go Skeleton Barrel. Okay, and then Dart Golem does come down. Both players have the Dart Golem, both players have the evil Skeleton Barrel, both players should have the evil Mortar as well. Barbell is gonna try and take care of the Dart Goblin, or is gonna take care of the Dart Goblin, I should say. And he goes with Skeleton Barrel on the back in the right side lane. Okay, so Sub could have the hero bowler still, because he didn't show the hero yet, which I think it could be the hero bowler. There's the hero bowler, and then that actually has the hero Dark Prince. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that is gonna work out. Which one is gonna be better? Which one is gonna be stronger in this matchup? Okay, bowler might pop its ability soon, trying to hit the mortar directly from there. Is indeed gonna do so. Minions are gonna be one of the final 2 cards remaining from Ta, and he is gonna snipe the minions from the Dark Goblin. So as of for now, damage-wise, looking pretty even. Matchup is gonna be a little bit quicker for Ta. Why? Because he has the Dark Prince instead of the bowler, and he has the minions instead of the rascals. So he cycles a little bit quicker than Sub, and that's gonna be interesting, guys. It's gonna be interesting to see who's gonna be able to win this kind of mirror match. It's not the same exact, yeah, mirror match as I said. Okay, bowler is gonna come down. It's gonna pop its ability. Mortar is gonna distract everything, but the mortar is actually gonna splash the mortar at the same time. He's gonna take care of the evil barrel. Evil mortar is getting a lot of value. Dark Prince's ability is actually gonna get to the tower, and Sub is trying to defend this, but Ta's doing a really good job at getting a lot of value. Rescue Grill is gonna stay alive. Unfortunately for Ta, the fireball missed, but anyways, it doesn't matter because the mortar didn't even get the final shot, which I thought it was gonna get. Okay, so Sub is kind of in an awkward situation right now. Damage-wise, not looking amazing. He needs to be careful here with the skeleton barrel as well. Might see a mortar. We are gonna see the evil mortar being used on defense right there. Bowler's gonna do a good job at cleaning that up. Does he have something for the minions? He is gonna go with the Dark Goblin, trying to snipe it. Bowler is gonna try and take care of the Dark Prince, but the mortar is already gonna go down. Dark Goblin is still alive. Dark Prince is still alive. We might see an ability from the Dark Prince if he wants to. Looks like instead he's not gonna go and pop its ability. He's gonna cycle back to another defensive mortar. Defensive mortar from Ta. Offensive / defense mortar from Sub. He's gonna get sniped by the minions. Fireball defense against the skeleton barrel. Rascals come down. Are we gonna see another ability? No, we're not gonna see an ability. He's just gonna let it be. And match is quite close. But Ta is, as of for now, dominating with the damage. Okay, Dark Goblin against Dark Goblin. Same lane. Fireball does come down. No Dark Goblin, no Fireball for the skeleton barrel. He's gonna be forced to go with his mortar defensively. Dark Prince opposite lane here. This is looking kind of scary right now, guys. Look at Sub's elixir. Sub doesn't have a lot of elixir right now. He needs to go with skeletons. Dark Prince in the meantime is gonna get a lot of damage. He's already shaking his head, knowing that what he just did wasn't really the best play. He's gonna take a lot of damage. Skeleton barrel to distract the Dark Goblin. In the meantime, it's gonna be cycling back to a new evolution. Dark Goblin is gonna go down to the bowler roll, and I think Sub still could have a chance at winning this, but he needs to somehow change his way of playing, because as of for now it's not really working well for him. He is gonna try and protect the Dark Goblin. Dark Goblin is gonna stay alive. Mortar is still alive. Skeleton barrel is gonna get a lot of damage onto the left side tower. No way, guys. Just as I was saying that the match was looking very bad for Sub, he is gonna get a big connection right there with the skeleton barrel. Mortar comes down defensively. I think that the mortar is gonna stay alive long enough to distract the skeleton barrel, so Sub doesn't really need to worry about it that much anymore. He is gonna go for his skeleton barrel. Probably gonna see a fireball. Is the fireball? Oh my god, the fireball is actually gonna hit the Dark Goblin, and that might be good game, guys. Damage-wise, this is now looking very, very good for Sub, unless that somehow in the last seconds right here is gonna get a connection. But honestly, if I were Sub, he could just go defensively. He doesn't really need to risk it anymore, as long as he doesn't make a mistake. He should be fine. He has the mortar on defense against the skeleton barrel. Skeleton barrel should not be able to get a connection. Bowler is gonna come down, and Sub is actually gonna end up clutching up the win with a pretty bad start. I mean, honestly, he was not in a good situation until that one moment he got a lot of damage with the skeleton barrel. Okay, so Sub is gonna take game number 1. Yo, what's up, Void? No, but today is a little bit chiller. Let me check how warm it is outside, or at least I don't feel... Yeah, today is 26. Today is 26, so today is chilling. He's still amazing. I mean, honestly, a lot of players don't really lose the touch. Like, for example, Morton yesterday. Yo, Pdiso, thank you so much for the super chat. The match was boring. I mean, Yeah, mirror matches sometimes can be a little bit boring, can be a little bit repetitive, but that was still a nice match to watch in my opinion, but yeah. Hola, Serge, ¿qué tal, Mati? What a comeback. That was a nice comeback. That was a nice comeback. Is this the Clash Royale tournament every year? This is the monthly final. We have 5 qualifiers in total. Last month was the one Mohamed Light won. This month we're still about to find out today. And then there's going to be 3 more qualifiers to see who's going to make it to the World Finals. So this is not like the yearly event. This is the qualifiers to get to the yearly event, to get to the World Finals. I'm not sure, Wart. How did you game by the name Surgical Goblin? I don't know, it was just random. Like when I created my game tag, I used to play Clash of Clans. I don't know, I just did a mixture between like something I used to like. It's kind of a random name, not necessarily a meaning behind it. Thank you so much, Tortilla Chips. Mo vs Mugi is after this and another. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Not after this match. Like after this match, we have another match. Oh, I think they are in. Yeah, they're in game number 2. Let's go, guys. Sub with the evil wallbreaker split in the back, and then evil lumberjack from Ta. Miner comes down on the right side. Are we gonna see a miner cycle? I think from Sub. We've seen some miner cycle yesterday, and Ta with the Mega Knight in the back. Okay. Bomb tower is going to be set up on defense from sub sides. I think that Ta is probably going to be using the typical deck, which is quite popular right now with Ram Rider. He doesn't have Fireball though. It's going to be interesting to see what he has instead of the Fireball. Is he going to activate the King Tower, guys? He is not going to activate the King Tower. He's actually going to defend it very nicely. Still going to have to drop something there. Potentially, if he doesn't want to take any damage from the Spear and Press, he's going to be going with a Bomb Tower and a Berserker. Ram Rider is gonna get defended, Spear and Press gets defended, and Sub is using a very nice minor cycle deck. Last card should be the Hero Magic Archer, which we actually saw quite a bit yesterday. A lot of pro players seem to like this deck. A lot of pro players are using this in the current meta. You were saying Morton something before Super Chat. Oh yeah, I was saying that it's impressive how Morton is so consistent after so many years still. Like, when he started playing is what, like 10 years ago? He did really good. He has a World Finals, or the top 2 in the World Finals. I don't really remember if he won the World Finals. But yeah, he has like such an impressive history. And now still competing in the against the best players in 2026. That is what I was basically saying. Ooh, nice King Tower activation. Very nice King Tower activation from Ta. Note the place, guys. If you are here to enjoy, of course enjoy. But you can also be here to learn a little bit. There's some nice plays, nice interactions, which you don't see every single day. And you can definitely learn from them. You can definitely improve your gameplay from watching these pro players as well. That is why I personally love to watch pro players play. Because not only it's fun to watch their matches, you can often also see some interesting decks. You can often see some interesting plays. There are a lot of plays you don't see every single day. So yeah, looking pretty interesting right now. Damage-wise, not looking great for Ta. He's actually yet to get damage onto Sub's tower. And Sub is so good with Cycle. Like, Sub is really good with Cycle decks. I feel like Sub is kind of underrated still. I mean, he has a number 2 finish in the World Finals. And people don't really give him the credit he deserves, in my opinion. But I don't know what you guys think about it. And it's gonna be the Void Spell from Ta. So no Fireball, instead he has the Void Spell right here. Oh my god, right as I was saying about the damage, this is looking kind of scary right now, guys. This is looking kind of scary right now. Zep is gonna come down against the evil bats. Is he gonna be able to defend this still? Lumberjack should go down. Ram Rider is gonna be placed at the bridge. I think he's back to the Bomb Tower. So yeah, I was gonna say the Bomb Tower should be enough right here. He is gonna go with bats just in case. Don't think he really needed it, but I guess it's fine to cycle towards the evolution anyways. And damage wise it can still go either way, but that was a nice defense from Sub. Even though he did kind of mess up, he still managed to recover well from the mess up right there. Okay, Void Spell does come down. Magic Archer is gonna go down, and this is looking kind of scary, guys. I feel like these type of pushes are always hard to defend, but Sub is making it look kind of easy to defend. Is he gonna be able to keep up with the defense though? That is the real question. Berserker comes down, Fire Spirit comes down as well. Ram Rider is not quite gonna get the hit, I think. Did he get the hit? I don't think so, right? And then Magic Archer is gonna be same lane against the Mega Knight. As of for now, this is getting harder and harder for Sub. I feel like at some point, a nice triple shot though. Triple shot is gonna get all 3 arrows done. Nice bomb tower to keep the Magic Archer alive. Magic Archer is gonna go down still. Both Magic Archers are gonna go down. Delivery to take care of the Spirit Impress. Evil Wallbreakers towards the right side. Zeppies plus Zep are gonna be forced out. Still gets a little bit of damage, a little bit of a connection on the right side tower, and I'm not sure who's gonna take this, to be honest, guys. There's 33 seconds remaining. Could go either way still. Miner is gonna get a good amount of chip damage. Wallbreakers are gonna be used at the right side. One of the Wallbreakers is gonna get a connection. Magic Archer is gonna get a hit as well, and Ta's going all in right now. Ta is going for an all-in push. He is gonna go Void Spell on top of the Magic Archer. Mega Knight is still alive. Spirit Impress is there. Magic Archer is there as well. Evil Lumberjack at the bridge. Only 10 seconds remaining. As long as Sub is able to just hold off, play defense, he will be able to win this, and I think he is indeed gonna be able to buy enough time to be able to win this. What a game from Sub. Ramrider is gonna get the connection in the last second, but it's not gonna be enough. And Sub with a clean 2-0 victory against Ta. Game 1 he was losing, he made a comeback. Game 2 he was very solid, very nice gameplay. Very nice gameplay. I think Sub had the worst number 2 finish in CRL. I mean, I get what you're trying to say because he lost coming from the winner bracket, but he lost against Mohamed Light. I mean, Mohamed Light is just on another level, so it would have been worse if he would have did like a really bad play. Like just getting top 2 in the world finals is already crazy. Void Spell is interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Void Spell, but I understand his pick right there. Ga je elke qualifier meedoen en streamen? Ik ben echt hooked aan deze streams. Ja man. Zeker. Dankjewel Section voor je support. Are you playing CRL tournament? No, I'm casting today. I played last weekend. Unfortunately, I didn't make it to the monthly finals. So I decided to stream and do a watch party with you guys. So today we're just going to be commentating, watching. I don't really think that I'm going to be playing today. This is the lower bracket. This is still the lower bracket, guys. My G, yo, Zinky, who is it, bro? Who is it? I was expecting a third game, but was really off. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that deck was like confirming he is going to a third game. Or what are you trying to say? What is your top 3 picks to win? That's a good question. Wait, let me quickly see if I can see the... Let me see if I can see the matches. Yesterday I had like an overlay where I can see all the matches. I will ask if he has the link to see the order of the matches again. Okay guys, this is the lower bracket, by the way. This is how the lower bracket is looking right now, and this is how the upper bracket is looking. Upper bracket is gonna be after the lower bracket matches. So Viper, Morton, Asaf and Pedro still need to wait a little bit longer. Lekker met jou? Ja, gaat het wel goed, man. Lekker weertje, druk vandaag, maar alles goed met jou? Oh ja, je had al gezegd. Okay, let me see if he sends me the link so I can tell you guys the... Furkan, let's go. A lot of Turkish players, a lot of Turkish people in my chat. Let's go. Guys, who is rooting for Furkan? Okay, I actually have the bracket link as well here. If you guys need the bracket link, this is the bracket link. Thank you, Tessa. But yeah, the top 3, to answer your question, I honestly don't really know. Like, it's kind of tricky because there's so many good players still. I think Mohamed Light is gonna do a nice lower bracket run, and I think from the upper bracket we're gonna see Morton and Pedro go to the winner bracket finals. Okay, they are preparing already. Furkan Arawachi against Ni Utsi. Chinese player, but he lives in Italy. against the best Turkish player. Let's see, guys. Let's go, Furkan. Our Furkan supports are probably... Nah, it's okay. I mean, as long as you guys don't spam like crazy, but you can, of course, support whoever you want. It's okay if you guys support whoever you want. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go. We have Furkan Arabachi on top of the screen against Ni Utsi against, or the bottom of the screen. Fire Spirit from Furkan. Evil Snowball. Oh, Lockbait. Okay. Lockbait into Graveyard, I think. I'm not sure. We actually see quite some Lockbait in this CRL. Delivery does come down. Fire Spirit to try and take care of the Furnace. Furnace is gonna get one hit on the Magic Archer, but no damage taken from either of the players. And Furkan is using a very quick cycle deck. Niutsi is looking to be using a little bit of a more expensive deck with Knight and Dark Prince. He messed up the King Tower activation, by the way. He tried to activate the King Tower against the Magic Archer, something we saw before from Ta, but this time around he will not be able to do so. Nice push here with the Goblin Barrel. He is going to have the wall breakers there as well. One of the wall breakers is going to get a connection. Goblin Barrel is also going to get a little bit of damage. An interesting deck pick from Furkan here. In game 1, even though it's a dual format when a lot of people might try to keep these bait type of decks for game 2 or game 3 when a lot of spells are already out, he decides to go for it now in game 1, trying to surprise, and it actually seems to be... Oh, he messed up the Ice Spirit, no way. He messed up the Ice Spirit, is going to take some unnecessary damage right there with the Fire Spirit from the Furnace. He is going to go with Wall Breakers towards the right side. Furkan with the Wall Breaker is going to get one connection on the right side tower, and damage-wise, it's, I would say, looking pretty decent for both these players. Why? Because honestly, if I were Nitsu, I would be okay with the damage taken. It's single elixir, no lock, no barbell, nothing for the barrel. I feel like Furkan should have tried to get more damage, but of course it's easier said to be done. But wait a second, maybe I spoke too soon. He is gonna try and get something going here with the Evil Barrel. Nice Evil Snowball defense. Magic Archer is gonna activate the King Tower, which is gonna hurt a lot using Lockbait. Especially the Evil Barrel is gonna be way less effective. The Goblin Barrel is gonna be less effective. I feel like it's not gonna be as easy for Furkan to get damage with the King Tower activated, but let's see how it's gonna work out. Magic Archer is gonna get one, is gonna get two shots onto the left side tower, delivery on top of the Evil Furnace, and he is yet to play a Graveyard, guys. I think last card here is definitely gonna be the Graveyard. He hasn't played a single Graveyard yet. He's for now just cycling, defending, going with poisons. Magic Archer ability, I believe, does it stay alive? I guess now it is gonna stay alive. Because of the Dark Prince ability is gonna get a little bit of damage onto Furkan's left side tower. He's gonna keep it under pressure by going Wall Breakers right side, Goblin Barrel left side. Goblin Barrel is gonna get one hit on the tower. He's gonna get a little bit of damage. But I'm a little bit afraid about the Graveyard. I mean, of course, he has the Magic Archer, he has the Valkyrie. He does have some good answers, but at the same time, a good Graveyard push with the Furnace, with the Dark Prince. Wait a second, look at the double in pressure, guys. Look at the double in pressure. He is gonna get a Snowball down on top of the Wall Breakers, on top of the Goblin. Still gonna get a Wall Breaker hit. Left side tower takes a little bit more damage, and even though the King Tower is activated, Furkan is still able to get a lot of damage, a lot of chip damage every now and then. Left side, right side, but especially the left side tower now being the one with the most damage taken. Dark Prince is gonna take care of the Wall Breakers. We might see a Graveyard, guys. I would not be surprised if we see a Graveyard now in this situation. He's still not gonna go Graveyard. Does he not have Graveyard? Like, what? He's just winning at this point. Or not like winning, but he's just trying to win at this point without using his win condition. Furnace is gonna get some damage on the right side tower. Furkan not having a spell could be problematic here with the Evil Furnace. If Nietzsche is able to stack up his troops, if he's able to get a lot of value here from the Furnace, then it could get kind of scary. Graveyard is getting a lot of damage, guys. Magic Archer is gonna try and help out against the Graveyard, but unfortunately, he is gonna take a lot of damage. Dark Prince ability is gonna charge, is gonna get a lot of damage onto Furkan's left side tower as well, and this is not looking great, guys. Unless something crazy happens here with the Golden Barrel, with the Magic Archer, with his pressure cards. Wait a second, look at all the pressure. Look at the elixir, guys. Newtzy doesn't have a lot of elixir right now. He's gonna have a magic archer right there. Left side tower is gonna take a lot of damage, and oh my god, this is gonna be such a close game. 28 seconds remaining. Valkyrie at the bridge. Wallbreakers come down at the right side as well. He decides to tank the wallbreaker damage. Is gonna be a lot of damage on the right side. Furkan might be able to try and somehow get a magic archer going. He needs to be careful though, because now he needs to defend the graveyard. He goes with the delivery. Delivery is gonna try and do a good job at defending the graveyard, but he's still taking a lot of damage. And with the poison, with the Dark Prince ability, he is not gonna be enough. He is gonna take the left side tower. Well played by Nietzsche. Very patient. Like, he waited so long until his very first graveyard, and it worked out well because he actually managed to take the W right there. Yo, P Diesel, thank you so much, bro. Buildings need a nerf or something. Almost every game is just being turtling behind buildings. How would you nerf it? It's a good question. I don't know. I'm already happy that they are nerfing the spells, because it's very annoying to see them just spell cycle and defend, spell cycle and defend. But yeah, I kind of agree about the buildings as well. I don't know. Don't be toxic in the chat, guys. If you support a player, of course you can be happy, you can be sad, but don't be toxic. Like, don't insult, or no toxicity, please. Okay. But yeah, that's a good question, P Diesel. How would you nerf it? Well, like, what would you suggest? Surgical join Supercell commentary team at this point? You think so? Do you guys like the commentary or what? I would love to, honestly. It would be very fun. It would definitely be very fun. Nutsi is underrated. Yeah, he's definitely not on the radar of a lot of people, and he's a good player for sure. I feel like not a lot of people have him, like, consider him a really good player, but he definitely is a really good player. If not, he wouldn't be here, of course. Will they nerf the Dark Prince? Yes. I think they nerfed the Dark Prince where the Dark Prince damage, like the ability does less damage. I'm not sure what they're gonna nerf. I saw like the work in progress balance changes, but I don't really see the exact details. Did Morton play yet? No, not yet. ¿Qué tal, Victor? No, todavía... O sea, sí tengo opción, pero este mes ya no. You're good in commenting. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I would definitely like to do something with commentary. That would be fun. At a World Finals or something like that. Okay. Let's see if Furkan is able to make a comeback right here. He needs to win the next match and the match afterwards to stay alive. This is the lower bracket, guys. So whoever loses here is gonna be out. Hopping into game number 2 we are. Okay, let's go. Furkan with a lockbait deck in game 1 did unfortunately lose against Graveyard, and then Graveyard with Zeppis, with Furnace. Interesting Graveyard version from Niutsi. Okay, Cage being selected from Furkan. Furkan is known for a Royal Giant, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Royal Giant deck from Furkan here, and he is indeed going to be using that. Hawkrider at the bridge is going to get a double connection. Phoenix is going to do an okay job, but honestly not a great job, because that's still a lot of damage taken from the Hawkrider. Barbell, ooh, nice Barbell right there. Barbell's actually gonna tank and distract a little bit for the Tesla for the tower. Egg is not gonna be able to revive, and Furkan is gonna be running Royal Giant. Newtzy is running Mega Knight. I'm pretty sure he has Mega Knight with Magic Archer. Okay, Royal Giant in the back here already. Evil Cage is in cycle. I wonder if he's gonna try and go Evil Cage here to pull in the Mega Knight. That could be a crazy play, guys. I don't know if the Mega Knight is gonna be close enough, but I think he could try and do that. Imagine he goes Cage at the bridge. I think, is that gonna pull? It is gonna pull it in. Okay, that's interesting. He's gonna go down though to the Mega Knight, to the Magic Archer, but that's still a pretty nice play from Furkan. He is gonna take care of the Mega Knight quite easily. He needs to be careful here with the counter push. He's gonna go for a Barbell. Magic Archer is still alive. Are we gonna see a Hawk Rider right now? Is he gonna let it be? Looks like he is gonna let it be. Furkan with an E-Spear just to make sure he's not gonna take too much damage from the Magic Archer. And as of for now, pretty equal start. The double Hawk Rider connection in the beginning is gonna give Nitsu a small advantage, but honestly nothing too crazy. And going into double elixir, I'm not sure who's gonna have the advantage matchup wise. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that the Royal Giant player has the advantage here, or do you guys think that the Mega Knight player has the advantage? I must be honest, it's not gonna be easy for him to take care of the evil Mega Knight. Evil Mega Knight is gonna be very good. Hero Magic Archer is going crazy on the right side tower. Furkan is taking a lot of damage right now. With that Magic Archer ability, is gonna be able to keep it alive even longer. And as of for now, this is not looking great, guys. He is gonna have the lightning as well. Lightning comes down. Even more damage taken for Furkan. Furkan needs to get something going here. He's gonna go with a Royal Giant in the back. With Royal Giant in the back against an evil Mega Knight, I'm not sure if that is gonna be the play. The fact that he has lightning and no fireball is gonna mean that the Skeleton Dragons can be very strong. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Skeleton Dragons towards the right side lane or some play like that. He is indeed gonna go with Skeleton Dragons. He's gonna go with them up high. Evil Mega Knight is just so good against the Royal Giant though. Look at that, guys. Royal Giant is gonna get defended quite easily by the Mega Knight. He's gonna go for Royal Giant towards the right side with the Dark Prince, with the E-Spirit. Berserker is gonna go down. Barbell at the bridge as well. Royal Giant is still alive. Barbell is gonna get defended by the Mega Knight. Jumped on top of the Dark Prince as well. And damage-wise, as of for now, Furkan is in a bad spot. Why? Because he's not able to break through the defense, guys. He's not able to get pretty much any damage at all. Offensively, this counter push is looking kind of scary, though. Wait, this counter push could get kind of scary. Let's see if Nutsi is able to defend it. The Magic Archer is getting a lot of value. Barbell on defense with the Magic Archer is going to do an okay job of cleaning up. The Dark Prince ability is going to get onto the right side tower. Is going to get an okay amount of damage for Furkan. Slowly but surely making a comeback, I guess, but he still needs a lot of damage. He still needs to put definitely in some Royal Giant hits as well. Okay, he's gonna lightning the Skeleton Dragons. I think he has the evil Mega Knight up next again in cycle. Not sure if he's even gonna need it right here. Lightning is gonna be the spell for Furkan as well, so no fireball. It's gonna be lightning, which I guess is not bad. It's gonna deal a little bit of more damage. It could be helpful against the Tesla. But that means that the Magic Archer is more annoying. Because, of course, a Fireball against the Magic Archer is a 4-4-4. It's not as easy to go 6-4-4 on the Magic Archer with a Lightning. Okay, we're in triple elixir right now. 48 seconds remaining. Lightning does come down on top of the Magic Archer. Evil Tesla is going to get some more value killing the Skeleton Dragons. Phoenix should go down to the Tesla right there. And I don't really see how Furkan is going to break through, guys. I mean, he can't go Lightning Cycle. He needs to definitely still get something going. He is going to go for the cage right here. Are we going to see a Hawk Rider connection? That might be able to get one hit, guys. Dark Prince is not going to be enough. Hawk Rider gets a hit, and this is not looking good. This is not looking good unless he somehow gets a Royal Giant going right now. But I think Furkan knows. I mean, he's just spamming the support troops. But look at the Magic Archer, guys. Double Magic Archer, double Tesla. Berserker comes down, Lightning comes down. But Lightning damage is not going to be enough, guys. He needs to get damage with the Royal Giant. He knows it's not going to be enough. He is already shaking his head. And Nutsi is going to beat Furkan 2-0. Hawk Rider is going to make it to the tower with the damage of the Hawk Rider, with the damage of the Lightning. He is going to take care of the right tower. And Furkan, unfortunately, is going to be eliminated. Very unfortunate for Furkan. Nice try and GG. Pedro with the 280 Super Jet. Maybe 1.5 damage or lower the time it's up. Yeah. Like, you mean that troops or spells do more damage to buildings than they would do normally? Or what do you mean with damage 1.5? When pros use Magic Archer, they're like ninja archers. When I use him, he's like a drunken archer. Yeah, I feel you, I feel you. I mean, Magic Archer is either such a nice card, or like you play it when you shouldn't play it, and then you can just lose because of it so easily. So, yeah, I definitely understand what you're trying to say. Is it just me or anyone else? I'm not sure. I'm not putting anything, so that's just automatically from YouTube. But if you guys don't want to have any ads while watching, you can become a member on YouTube. We have memberships starting from quite a low cost. And we, of course, on Twitch have the Twitch Prime or the Tier 1 sub. If you guys want to support and if you guys want to watch without any ads. I can't control them, unfortunately, so I do want to apologize for that. Hey, Serge, really love your content. Love from India. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, time to check on the bracket, how things are looking. I think we're still going to be watching the lower bracket now, by the way. We have Kalsap against Niutsi, and then we have Mohamed Light against Mugi in the lower bracket. Upper bracket is yet to play a match. I think we're first going to be watching these players play. So I think up next we have Mohamed Light against Mugi. And then afterwards we have Niutsi against Sub. Towers take 1 damage. Yeah, exactly. I understand. Thank you so much, bro. We're just having a conversation in super chats. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the support, bro. I appreciate it. But yeah, this is how the lower bracket is looking. This is the upper bracket right now. We're gonna be watching them later. Viper against Morton and Asaf against Pedro. So honestly, a lot of good players still remaining. One of these players is gonna be qualified to the World Finals later today, guys. So that's gonna be crazy because it's gonna be really fun to see who can get there, who's gonna make it to the next stage, but not only the next stage, to the World Finals, I should say. Okay, let me see who is next. I think we have, yeah, we have Mohamed Light against Mugi next. Then we have Niutsi against Sub, and then we go into Viper Morton, and then Asaf against Pedro. So we still have 2 more lower bracket matches. Then we're gonna be watching against the upper bracket. Yeah, we play YouTube. They pay YouTube to watch. Yeah, I mean, I can't control them, as I said, so I'm sorry for that. But as I said, if you don't want to have any ads, then you could consider getting a membership. I think the membership on YouTube, the lowest tier, I'm not sure what is the cost. Can someone tell me the lowest cost of the tier on YouTube? Yo, what's up, Bijos? Tengo que aventar un push, sí. Sí, yo creo que se... Ok, let's go, guys. Se medio bloqueó. Okay, hopping into game 1, Mohamed Light against Mugi. Banger of a match we're gonna be watching here. Both of these players, honestly, so talented, so good. Let's see what they're gonna be using. Okay, Mohamed Light with Royal Hawks, Evil Royal Hawks, and a Goblin Heart, and Mugi with a Mortar deck. I think this is gonna be Royal Hawk Cycle against Mortar with Bowler. We saw the Hero Bowler being used in this deck before. Is he gonna activate the King Tower? He's gonna go with Archers and Barbell instead. Nice Barbell from Mugi is still gonna lose his Mortar before it can get a chance at hitting the tower. And Mohamed Light, I think, is repeating a deck we saw before. Didn't he use a similar deck before with the Royal Hawks and with the Evil Archers? Or was it yesterday that we saw a deck like this? I'm pretty sure I recognize this deck. I think someone already used this kind of deck. He's gonna have the Skeleton Dragons as well, which is honestly gonna help him out a lot against the Skeleton Barrel, and in general to bait out the Fireball. The synergy between the Skeleton Dragons and the Royal Hawks are, of course, quite nice, quite good. Okay, Hero Bowler is gonna come down the left side lane. Are we gonna see an ability on the Hero Bowler? It is indeed gonna pop its ability. Maybe gonna see a Monk ability here to reflect it. He is gonna reflect it. Nice timing from Mohamed Light, and that is gonna reflect all 3 of the hits. He's gonna activate the King Tower with the E-Spirit though. Mohamed Light cycled the E-Spirit towards the right side. And with the E-Spirit, he is able to activate the King Tower, which is definitely not gonna be something Mohamed Light was, I don't want to say expecting, but I don't think he took it into consideration that much, because in my opinion that is gonna mess him up quite a bit. Okay, Royal Hawks do come down. Mortar is gonna get a lock on the tower though, guys. Mortar is gonna get 1 hit on the tower. E-Spirit is gonna reset it and retarget it onto the Royal Hawks on the left side tower, but that is still gonna be a little bit of damage onto Mohamed Light's tower. Bowler could go for an ability, is indeed gonna pop the ability. Monk comes down, minions come down, definitely gonna see a Monk ability again. Nice ability, is gonna reflect the Bowler shots, and not only the Bowler shots, it's also gonna reflect and kill the minions from Mugi. So as of for now, damage wise, looking pretty solid for Mohamed Light. He's definitely running an interesting Royal Hawks deck with the Evil Archers. He needs to be careful here though. He needs to be careful with this pressure, guys. He goes for a Goblin Heart. He's gonna go for an E-Spirit to distract. Archers still alive. Skeleton Dragons are still alive. Are we gonna see Flying Royal Hawks sometime soon? I think he's trying to wait and kind of bait out the Fireball, because if you guys noticed, he in the beginning cycled the Royal Hawks very aggressively. Now he's not using them pretty much at all. So I feel like he's definitely trying to keep them and trying to save it for when he uses the Fireball. Like for example here, he's trying to probably bait out the Fireball. Okay, Royal Hawks are, as of for now, not being used at all. Mortar is still alive. Lots of skeletons. Minions are gonna be alive with 1 HP. Are we gonna see something for the Dark Boy? Nice E-Spirit, Mohamed Light. Such a good player. Such nice timings. As of for now, defensively flawless. He needs to be careful though. I feel like he does need to be careful, because in triple elixir, if the boulders are gonna be stacked, if the pressure is a lot, then things can get kind of scary. What I like about Mohamed Light is that he's waiting for the right opportunity to attack. He's not being greedy. He's not overextending on offense. The opposite. He's playing very defensively, and he's, yeah, just not risking it. Nice E-Spirit is going to take care. Are we going to see a Fireball? Ooh, that was a nice try from Mo. He definitely tried to reflect the Fireball there. We are going to see the Fireball now. Beautiful timing from Mugi, waiting long enough for the Monk ability to go down, but that's still a lot of damage. Onto the right side tower. Monk at the bridge. Skeleton Dragons here as well. Are we going to see another set of Royal Hawks? We're going to see Archers defensively first. Monk could definitely pop its ability if he wants to. Probably going to see a Monk ability sometime soon. There's the Monk ability. Is going to reflect a little bit. Onto the tower. Barbell comes down as well. Bowler plus Dart Goblin are getting a lot of value on defense, but Mohamed Light damage-wise still doing a very good job at not taking any damage. With the mortars, another Monk on the field. Could definitely get a lot of value here, reflecting the mortar shot, reflecting the boulder hit as well. Mortar is actually going to reflect the shot, and that kills the Dart Goblin. Barbell comes down, E-Spirit comes down. Damage-wise, this is looking very solid for Mo, and all he really needs to do is just make sure he doesn't mess up on defense. Damage-wise, he's definitely going to be able to take the W here. Are we going to see another set of Royal Hawks? There's the Royal Hawks. He's actually going to split the Royal Hawks. Evil Mortar does come down. Trying to defend Goblin Hut just in case he needs it. To defend the Mortar, but the Mortar is not even able to get a single shot off. 10 seconds remaining. Monk is going to reflect once again. A lot of troops. The Dart Goblin, the Tower, the Bowler. Fireball comes down from Mohamed Light. Fireball from Mugi, but of course, it's not going to be enough. And Mohamed Light is going to take game number 1. And the cost is different for each country. I didn't know. What is your age? I'm 26. Mo has his ticket. Yeah, Mohamed Light does have a ticket already. Monk MVP, bro. The Monk went crazy right there. The Monk actually got so much value in that matchup. Yo, what's up, Think? How are you doing, bro? The Monk pick was so good. Yeah, Monk definitely got a lot of value there. That was a nice pick from Mo. Well, from his coach, I guess. What is your favorite food to eat? Probably pizza. I was hitting the vape, hitting the juice box. What? Okay, let's see if Mo is gonna close this out to 0 or is Mugi gonna make something happen. Dankjewel voor de CRL stream search. Ja, geen dank man. Jij bedankt voor de support. Is er maar gewoon del mundo. Ja, la verdad que sí. What grade cards do you have in the background? I mainly have tech teams. 3 out of the 4 are tech teams. Pikachu Zekrom, Mewtwo Mew, and Reshiram Zekrom as well. And then the other card, which is not tech team, is the Chinese exclusive Pikachu from 5th anniversary. You married or not? I'm gonna get married in 5 days, guys. I'm getting married in 5 days from now. Bro, Jai Barras, are you just gonna say that all day today or what? Okay, they are preparing for the next match right here. Mohamed Light against Mugi. Mo did take game number 1. Let's see what he's gonna be playing for game number 2 here. Both players don't have Fireball. Both players don't have Barbell. Remember, it's a dual format, so they cannot be repeating the cards they use in game 1 or game 2. Congrats, my dear. Thank you, bro. Congrats. Thank you, guys. Best wishes. Thank you so much. We want to combo the Pixie Monk. Sí, la verdad que sí. May it be. Thank you. You're nervous? I mean, yes, a little bit. Very excited, very happy, but of course you also get a little bit nervous. Probably more nervous for this than when I was playing the World Finals. Okay, guys. Game 2 is going to be on its way soon. Is Mohamed Light going to close it out 2-0? Is Mugi going to be eliminated? Or is Mugi going to fight back and put it a 1-1? What do you guys think? What is your prediction? Mo sends him home? Or Mugi is going to fight back and is going to put it a 1-1 situation? I honestly don't know what to say because game 1 was very clean from... Game 1 was very clean from Mohamed Light. Okay, minor from both players seems like. Because Mohamed Light probably also has a minor in there. Is this gonna be a mirror match, guys? We saw this mirror match yesterday, which was so crazy. This mirror match yesterday was, I think, played by Sub and... Who was it? I think it was Sub and someone else. Nice wall breakers there. He's gonna predict the Magic Archer. Magic Archer comes down for Mohamed Light to take care of his Magic Archer. And he could try and get something going here. In Sigulis, he's gonna go Miner, bets towards the right side. I like this play, because he's gonna force out some Elixir on the right side. And in the meantime, he can't really defend the Magic Archer on the left side that well. Berserker, I guess it was necessary. I'm not 100% sure. I thought that the Fire Spirit was gonna be enough already. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one, guys. The delivery could get some hits in if he doesn't defend it. He's gonna get a double connection on Mohamed Light's right side tower. He goes with the wall breakers at the bridge left side. He's gonna force out the bomb tower. I wonder if Mohamed Light is gonna somehow be able to get a big advantage here. Outcycling, outplaying Mugi. Because as of for now, damage-wise, they are very equal. Okay, so Elixir-wise, Mo is up a little bit. Is gonna go in for the Miner. Are we gonna see something else to combine with the Miner? Bets, Fire Spirit, whatever. Looks like he is not. He's just gonna let the Miner be. And then he's gonna go for the Tesla in the middle. So the only difference in this matchup is the building. We have a bomb tower versus a Tesla, which I don't think is gonna change that much, to be honest. Okay, ooh, nice Magic Archer play here. He's gonna try and get some damage on the right side. Magic Archer is definitely gonna get a good amount of damage for Mohamed Light. I like that play. He does need to be careful with overextending here. Bets come down. Tesla comes down on defense. Magic Archer is still alive. Magic Archer is gonna stay alive with 1 HP, but the hero bets, or excuse me, the evil bets are gonna take care of the hero Magic Archer. And as of for now, Mohamed Light is in the damage lead, but this still could be either match. Like from both sides, it can still definitely be winnable. Delivery comes down, bets come down as well. Miner's gonna chip away a little bit for Mugi, but damage-wise still is looking pretty good for Mo. Is gonna go for the evil bets. Wallbreakers towards the left side. Delivery comes down, but it's not gonna hit the Magic Archer. Wouldn't be surprised if we see an ability. There's the ability, guys. And then he goes for the Berserker. I think the Berserker was mainly to try and predict a Magic Archer. Are we gonna see a Magic Archer now from Mugi? He's not gonna go for the Magic Archer. Mohamed Light is laughing. Why? Because he's like, man, this is such a mind game. Are we gonna Magic Archer? Is he gonna Magic Archer? I should not. He is gonna... He even doesn't know. He's just laughing right there because, as I said, it's a lot of mind games. What a nice prediction, though. Nice prediction from Mohamed Light. He's gonna predict the Magic Archer on the left side. He's gonna force out the ability. Minor Wallbreakers towards the right side. Wallbreakers are gonna get defended with a last second bomb tower there. Nice Magic Archer at the bridge against the Berserker. Is gonna get a double connection. Mohamed Light playing this extremely well right now. Is gonna go for ability. Is gonna go for the evil bets. Knowing that the delivery is out of cycle, the bets could get some value. And look at this, guys. He's gonna completely outcycle Mugi. Mohamed Light is so good. Is gonna get a double connection with the wall breakers. Elixir wise, also looking still very solid. Probably gonna see a Tesla up high. There's the Tesla I was expecting. And is gonna do a good job at distracting the Magic Archer, distracting the Berserker. Gonna take care of the evil Wallbreakers on the left side as well. Berserker comes down, Minor offensively, Wallbreakers offensively from Mugi is probably gonna get a delivery down. Delivery is gonna get a lot of value. Mohamed Light needs to be careful with the counter push here, but I think he should be fine. He could go with his own delivery. There you go. Is gonna take care of the entire counter push. Minor gets a little bit of damage, but nothing too crazy. And I think Mugi is in a very bad spot going into triple elixir here. Nice Fire Spirit, nice Berserker. Magic Archer is gonna stay alive with all of his HP remaining. Wallbreakers come down. Minor comes down as well. Minor is gonna just go straight to the tower instead of trying to hit the Magic Archer. Magic Archer from Mugi is gonna come down. Double Magic Archer on the field. Berserker at the bridge. Minor there as well. Ooh, nice ability. Wait, this is actually kind of looking scary because triple Magic Archer on the field right now, guys. He needs to be careful here. He needs to be careful. He needs to probably try and cycle back to a Neil delivery sometime soon. Mugi is cycling like crazy. Not sure if it's really going to do much though, because the Magic Archers are not really able to get any damage, any value. He is going to let the Wallbreakers on the left side be. One of them is going to get a connection. Minor plus delivery plus Wallbreakers at the bridge for Mohamed Light. Wallbreakers are not going to get a connection because of the delivery last second hitting them. Magic Archer is still alive, and even if Mugi gets somehow a Magic Archer on a tower for a little bit of damage, it should not be able to get as much damage as Mohamed Light has already dealt to Mugi's right side tower. Mugi starts smiling. He knows that he will not be able to win anymore, and Mo with a 2-0 looking for a crazy lower bracket run. Mohamed Light yesterday definitely not playing his best game. He lost against Asaf 0-2 today, and just in general in the lower bracket he's very solid. 2-0, 2-0, looking very, very solid. ¿Qué tal, Risques? Qué bueno, sí, la verdad que sí. ¿Qué tal, bro? King Tower activation with Spirit, by the way. Oh, I didn't More activate king while Bridger and blocking potential magic archer locked in. Bro, I didn't even see that. Bro, there are so much things going on. Left side, right side, offense, defense, prediction, outcycle, this, that. Like, too much. Like, my brain... I'm getting old, guys. My brain is not processing all of that so fast. ¿Qué tal? Yo bien, gracias. You're going to get... This is breakfast more light, bro. It's crazy. You're getting old, bro. Yeah. La verdad que sí. Ya estoy viejo. Let's see, what are you guys saying over on YouTube? Golden ticket is used... I mean, the golden ticket is basically a ticket for the players to guarantee their spot in the World Finals. It's basically a guaranteed spot in the World Finals. Okay, let me quickly check something. Have you thought of being a coach? Yes, but I don't know. It would not be a bad idea. Could be fun, but I'm not sure how stressful it would be, how time consuming. I have a lot of priorities, a lot of things to do in life, so I don't know if I would have like a lot of time to be there practicing hours and hours and hours. You look the same for the last 10 years. I never understood the importance of coaches. The players are so amazing, they know everything. What's the difference? I mean, the difference between a coach and not having a coach, of course, is the player being able to fully focus on the game and not having to think, okay, I used these 16 cards, he used these 16 cards, what is he gonna expect me to use? What should I use? What is gonna be strong? What should I cover? Like, there's a lot of thought process, a lot of things going into these games without maybe like realizing it just from the spectator point of view. Hello, I love your content, Joe. What's up, Zero? Good to see you. Hello, Butch Coquette, who is it? Welcome. Mohamed the matchup because of the Tesla's better for the Magic Archer. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much better it is against the Magic Archer. It, of course, does help that it goes underground. I do think that that helps a little bit, but I don't think it's like a huge difference. Okay. This is the bracket right now, guys. I don't need to move anymore because we already are in round 3. And the first player, Mohamed, in round 4 of the lower bracket. We're about to watch Kalsap against Niutsi. And then we're going to be heading over until the upper bracket. We're going to be watching Morton against... Who is it? In the Viper. Viper against Morton. And here you go. Here you can see it as well. Viper against Morton. And then Asaf against Pedro. So this is going to be crazy. Lots of good players are still alive. Lots of good players are still going to be playing their matches. We have Akrep and Rich slated on the official broadcast. Thank you guys so much for watching and supporting me here, by the way. Je hebt 1 keer meegemaakt, 2 keer zelf de kaart gedraaid en... Wat bedoel je, Gio? Morton lost to Ian in qualifiers, but is in the upper bracket now. I think so, yeah. Morton hasn't lost in the monthly finals yet. Oh, they're already playing. They are already playing, guys. Let's go. This is going to be the last lower bracket match we're going to be watching for now. Then we're going to be heading until the upper bracket, which is going to be Morton against Viper and Pedro against Asaf. Okay, sub with a cycle deck as well. We've seen quite some Hero Magic Archers still being played, even though the Hero Magic Archer did get nerfed recently because of the 2 elixir cost ability. We still see quite some people use it, so definitely still a good card, especially in the hand of these pro players. And ooh, Inferno Tower from sub. Niutsi with a Royal Giant looking deck, guys. Nice Fire Spirit, making sure that the Giant Skeleton is not gonna get in the range of the Inferno Tower with the Death Bomb. And then he has Evil Archers. What is he gonna be having as a win condition? Is this gonna be Royal Giant? Is this gonna be Royal Hawks? He has Evil Archers, Hero Bowler, Goblin Barrel from sub, so definitely a Lockbait deck, as I said before. We've seen quite some Lockbait, we've seen quite some Hero Magic Archers, and he is gonna go for an ability that is gonna activate the King Tower though. I don't know how I feel about those Magic Archers abilities. What do you guys think? Like, share me your thoughts in the chat, because in my opinion, activating the King Tower against Lockbait is like so good, like so important. Like it's gonna be hard for him to get a lot of damage with the Goblin barrels. It's gonna be harder for him to get value from the evil barrel, the wall breakers. I don't know. I have like mixed feelings about it. Okay, let's see what he has as a last card. Could be a delivery, could be something else as well. We are gonna see a Berserker Royal Hawk split is indeed gonna be the win condition for Niutsi, and an interesting looking deck in game number 1 right here. Okay, delivery is indeed gonna be the last card. It's gonna be pretty much the same deck we saw before. I think the only difference was that before we saw someone use it with the Valkyrie. Now it's used with the Berserker. Okay, nice E-Spirit. Nice cycle from Sub. He's out-cycling the arrows. He is going to get a little bit of damage. But this is what I was talking about before. He doesn't have... I mean, he is going to get some more damage with the Magic Archer, but he doesn't really have a good way of getting a lot of damage unless he tanks for the troops, unless he gets, like, the Magic Archer to connect. But in my opinion, having the King Tower activated is definitely going to hurt him a bit. But as of for now, it's not hurting him that much. He is going to try and keep the pressure here with the Golden Barrel. Magic Archer could potentially go for an ability. Is indeed going to go for one. Nice triple shot. Is going to fully line up. Wouldn't be surprised to see a delivery directly on top of the Zeppies. There's the delivery. Bowler is still alive. He needs to be careful with his defense, guys. He does need to be careful with his defense because the Bowler is still alive. Giant Skeleton is still alive as well. Fire Spirit is not going to be able to distract the Giant Skeleton long enough. And this is going to be a lot of damage for Niutsi on Sub's right side tower. The only good thing that kind of saved him is that they recently nerfed the Giant Skeleton damage. Giant Skeleton Death Bomb doesn't do that much damage to the towers anymore, so that was definitely noticeable in that interaction, in that push right there. How is he gonna defend this bowler? He's gonna distract with the Fire Spirit. Fire Spirit is gonna get distracted, or got pulled by the Fisherman, I should say. Then he is gonna distract it with the Fire Spirit, with a Berserker. But the hero bowler is being very annoying, very strong right now, guys. Look at another hero bowler at the field. Is gonna snipe the Inverted Tower. Fire Spirit does come down. Probably gonna see another troop sometime soon. Berserker is not gonna be used. He instead is just gonna let the Magic Archer die. And damage-wise, this is not looking amazing for Sub, especially, as I said before, with the King Tower activated. It's gonna be harder for him to get damage, guys. It's gonna be very hard for him to get damage. Is he gonna go for a Magic Archer at the bridge? Is he gonna go for an ability? What is Sub gonna do? Are we gonna see? There you go. We are gonna see an ability. Nice triple shot. He's gonna get a little bit of damage onto the right side tower. Delivery comes down. Berserker wallbreakers towards the left side. Damage-wise, on the left side tower, he could tank some damage, but he decides to go for the arrows anyways. And we need to see some kind of Magic Archer play. I think if Sub is able to get one good Magic Archer lineup, he might be able to get some damage. He could potentially go for it here at the bowler, but he is gonna go for another bowler. Probably gonna see another ability right now. It's crazy how the hero bowler ability can get so much damage, so much value. Sub is doing a good job at defending, but this is still getting kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie, if I were Sub right here, I would be a little bit afraid. He is going to go for the Royal Hawks into the left side lane. Sub can tank a little bit of damage on the left side tower. He does need to be careful here with the damage he's going to take, but I think he can afford the damage without taking more damage than he took on the right side. As long as Niutsi is not going to take any damage, he is going to win damage-wise. He needs to try and get a Magic Archer here. The Magic Archer, oh my god, the Magic Archer didn't hit, not a single time. And Niutsi is going to take game number 1 right here. Very interesting Royal Hawks deck. Not a single reaction for him. He's fully locked in, focused on his gameplay, focused on trying to beat Sub, and he has so far gone a pretty good start. That was a crazy game. That was actually really fun to watch. Where are the mods? Why? What happened? It was amazing you play deck by instrument. Thank you so much. Develop. Can we get a like spike? Okay, guys. I'm not sure what happened in the chat. I missed it because I was commentating. But yeah, be chill, guys. Just have a good time. Enjoy the stream. Enjoy the gameplay. Don't fight. Don't be toxic. By the way, guys, if you can, please like the stream. Yesterday we almost made it to 1,000 likes. Let's see if we can make it to 1,000 likes today. That would be amazing. Hey Serge, when will you play a minor poison deck that you used 10 years ago from the 15k tournaments? That would be fun. That could be something that I could do. I'm not sure what the title would be though. Probably something like using this really old school deck. Okay. They are preparing for game number 2 already, guys. Bro, if Nietzsche is actually gonna make it through the lower bracket, that would be kind of surprising. I don't think anyone was counting on him. I would like him for him to do well, though. That would be fun. Nietzsche is the rookie of the year. Yeah, for sure. He's kind of scary. Yeah. You guys are right. He's definitely underrated. Just looking out for your search. Thank you, bro. It's chill search. Don't worry. Thank you. We cool. Perfect, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. But yeah, please like the stream if you haven't already, guys. Let's try and get to the 1,000 likes over on YouTube. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. By the way, the video already went live. Guys, the English YouTube video just went live, by the way. Trying out the new hero. Someone said video while doing a live stream. Supercell gives us the time to go live with the sneak peeks. But yeah, I'm just responding to some comments, guys. Okay, guys, game number 2. I will share the link of the video later. If you guys can... Have you considered doing a live stream for the last hours? Yes, but I think the video format is nice. It's very unique. Not a lot of people do it. People love it. I think it would be more fun to do it like the way I have been doing. Well, I have thought about it, yes. Okay, guys, hopping into game number 2. Ooh, bad archers. Archers are gonna actually go down to the firecracker. He's gonna rage up the firecracker. That could give him the king tower activation. Yeah, I was about to say that is gonna give him the king tower activation, which I guess he doesn't care about. If not, he probably wouldn't have gone for the rage. And then Sub is looking to be playing either graveyard poison deck or I think drill. We've seen some people play archers drill as well yesterday, so it could definitely be archers drill as well. Thank you guys so much for all the new subs, by the way. We are 184k on YouTube right now. Hopefully we can end this year with 200k. That would be crazy. Okay, Hawk Rider from Niutsi. I think he's using Mega Knight. Could be a Mega Knight deck we saw yesterday from him. Kind of confused why he gave the King Tower activation so early with the Firecracker. He probably should have just let the Firecracker die. He instead raged it up and that gave him the King Tower activation. So I feel like that is going to hurt him out a little bit. Let's see if Sub is using Graveyard, Drill. What is the win condition going to be? We saw Mohamed Light play this deck before, didn't we? I think Mohamed Light was using it with Graveyard. So probably Sub is using the same exact deck. Let's see what Niitsu is gonna be missing here. Niutsi, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Okay, poison does come down defensively. Not really gonna do a lot though, because the poison is just gonna hit the Mega Knight itself. Vine Spell is gonna be used. Are we gonna see a Rage Spell with the Hawk Rider? We are not gonna see a Rage Spell. He's just gonna let it be. The Molisher could kill the Firecracker potentially. I think it is gonna explode. Exactly right. Next to it, very interesting deck pick here. Rage Spell with Vine Spell. Like, that is not really something you see every day, to be honest. Okay, are we gonna see a Rage? Are we gonna see a Vine Spell? We are gonna see a Rage Spell. Mega Knight Rage up. Could get a lot of damage, guys. And oh my god, it is gonna get a jump. On the left side tower, he's forced to go with the Evil Snow on defense. Definitely not really something you wanna do. And Sub, as of for now, in a pretty rough situation. It's still not gonna be like that bad for him. Like, it's not like he lost half of his tower. But there was definitely some unnecessary damage, some damage he did not want to take at all. Nice Evil Cage is gonna pull in the Dark Prince. Let's see if he's gonna go for a Hawk Rider Rage push soon. He hasn't really used the Rage spell on the Hawk Rider at all, which is kind of surprising to me. Maybe now we're gonna finally see a Rage spell on the Hawk Rider. There you go. There's the Rage spell. Nice Rage spell is gonna rage up the Hawk Rider. Is gonna rage up the Skeleton Dragons a little bit. Hawk Rider is gonna get defended quite nicely. From Sub, Dark Prince is not gonna pop its ability, and Sub is yet to show his win condition, which I'm now 90% sure of that it's gonna be the Graveyard. He's just waiting for a good moment for the Graveyard, I guess. Dark Prince does come down the right side lane. Are we gonna see a Mega Knight towards the left side lane? There's the Mega Knight. I think that, okay, Vine Spell, I guess. Yeah, Vine Spell does come down. Nice Vine Spell from Niutsi. Damage-wise, this is kind of looking bad for Sub, but the good thing is that with one good Graveyard, he could get a lot of damage. Hawk Rider is gonna get to the tower. He might be back to Vine Spell, I'm not sure. Hawk Rider is gonna get a double connection, guys. What a crazy deck we're watching right here. We are finally gonna be seeing the first Graveyard of the match. I think he's back to the... I'm gonna say the Skeleton Dragons. Looks like he is not gonna go with Skeleton Dragons. He instead is just gonna go with the Dark Prince. Mega Knight is jumping and getting so much value. The Demolisher is gonna get a little bit of splash damage right there. That was actually not that bad for Nietzsche. He's gonna go for the Dark Prince. He's gonna go for a Firecracker up high. Firecracker is gonna be able to splash the tower a little bit. The counter push right here is looking kind of scary though. This counter push could get kind of scary. Is he gonna be able to defend this without taking a lot of damage? He's gonna go for the Rage. He's gonna go for the Cage on defense. Double Demolisher or double Cage on the field right now. Are we gonna see a Hawk Rider breakthrough? He is gonna go for the Vine Spell. We need to see a Hawk Rider at the bridge right now with a Rage Spell. There's the Hawk Rider. Not a lot of elixir left for Sub to defend. He is gonna go with a Goblin Hut. Oh my god, the Graveyard. It's not gonna be enough. No. Oh my god. Guys, look at the HP difference. What a crazy match right there. And Sub is gonna be eliminated. Finally, some emotion. Finally, some reaction from Niutsi. Bro, if that was me with 8 HP after that match, I would be going crazy. I would be like, let's go, going crazy, screaming. And that guy is like just a small smell, like bro, that was crazy. Oh my god, that was a very interesting deck as well. Mega Knight Vines with a Rage spell. That's definitely not something his coach was preparing for. That was insane. Thank you so much, Abdel. Should have played Snowball on the tower. Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, Nietzsche's debut in the CRL has been crazy so far. Definitely a surprise for a lot of people. Guys, I have just uploaded the new English video. Unfortunately, because today is a sneak peek, I had to upload it while being live. If you guys can go to the video, at least leave a comment, leave a like. I would appreciate it. And then save it for later. You can save it for watch later. This is the YouTube video I did. I'm gonna quickly pin this message. I'm gonna pin it on Twitch as well. Perfect. Okay, yeah, if you guys can show some love on the video, if you can save it for later, to watch it later, I would appreciate it a lot. Okay, we are done with the lower bracket for now. It's time to go and watch the upper bracket matches. We have Mohamed Light still alive. We have Niutsi still alive, which is definitely a surprise, by the way. I don't think a lot of people expected that. And then in the upper bracket, we have Ryley against... I don't know, we don't have Ryley. It's Viper. I'm sorry. Ryley, unfortunately, is eliminated. We have Viper against Morton. And then we have Pedro against Asaf. The worst hero? You should watch the video. I mean, save it for later, but yeah. I definitely think it's the worst hero. I don't want to give a spoiler if you guys want to just watch it and give your own opinion, but it's not that great. I tried out the new hero for today's video, and in my opinion, it might be the worst hero ever released. I'm not even joking. So yeah, we're going to be watching Morten next, guys. Morten against Viper. I'm sorry for that. Morten up against Viper. I'm sorry for blocking his face, but whenever they hop into the game, I'm gonna be in a good position, so I don't want to change things around right now. Okay. Yeah, I will be making a video about that soon, Abdel. What's up, Zans? How are you doing, bro? Okay, guys, hopping into game one. This is gonna be the upper bracket. So whoever loses here is not eliminated. Whoever loses here is gonna be dropping to the lower bracket against either Mohamed Light or against Niutsi. Okay, both players started with Cage. Morton with a hero barbell. Hero barbell from Viper as well. Ability is gonna be played. It's not really gonna get anything going though. And Zep from Viper. Okay, so Lava Hound. I think Lava Hound against Morton's. Is this Lava mirror match? No, it's gonna be Royal Giant against Lava Hound. Or what is this? I think it's Royal Giant from Morton for sure. And then Barbell, Zep, Berserker. I think this is Lava Hound, right? Fireball on defense, so definitely didn't have the best cycle. Morton, I don't know what he's like distracted. You guys see he was like reading or looking at something. Okay, he goes with the Phoenix towards the left side. Barbell does come down on defense. Royal Giant at the bridge, even though he does have the Evil Cage. And Skeleton Dragons here as well. That was a pretty nice push, but at the same time he does have the Evil Cage, which is of course gonna be kind of annoying to break through with the Royal Giant. Still gonna get one hit, but that was a lot of elixir spent from Morton. Viper is gonna go for the Berserker. Are we gonna see? I was gonna say a Fireball. He instead is gonna go with a Lumberjack on defense. Spirit Empress is still quite healthy. He's gonna go with the E-Spirit, Rage Spell, and the tower is not gonna be enough. It's gonna get one hit. Damage-wise, looking good for Morton though. Matchup, I'm not sure. Last card should be a Lava Hound right here, which I don't know. Who do you guys think has the advantage? I mean, Morton does have Phoenix, he has Skeleton Dragons, but then Viper does have the Fireball to take care of the Skeleton Dragons, so that kind of makes it harder for Morton to only defend it. I don't know. Not really sure what to think about the matchup here. Morton is going to keep up the pressure. He's going to go with a Barbell towards the right. The Skeleton Dragons are still alive. Lava Hound at the bridge from Viper. And he's going to go with a Lumberjack. Are we going to see a Phoenix? We are going to see a Phoenix. Phoenix is going to get targeted by the Spirit Empress though. He's going to take care of it. Barbell on defense against the Cage. Look at the Lumberjack, guys. The Lumberjack is actually going to make it to the tower. He's going to be forced to go with a Spirit Empress there, but the Lumberjack, oh, it is going to follow it. I thought it was not going to be able to follow it all the way until the opposite lane, or not the opposite lane, but like backwards. He's going to go for a Royal Giant. I think he has the Evil Cage in cycle, so we're probably just going to see an Evil Cage here on defense again. This time around, Morton is not really going to be able to do anything about it. He's going to go for an E-Spirit. Morton, damage-wise, looking good. I'm not sure if Viper is going to be able to like accumulate enough troops to be able to break through Morton's defense, because as of for now, Morton is doing a really good job at pressuring, so Viper is not really able to defend, and he is going to go for a Fireball. Lava at the bridge is going to go for an E-Spirit here as well. Another Phoenix on defense. Look at the damage on the right side lane as well. That's a lot of damage on the right side lane. Evil Cage does come down to distract everything. He's going to pull in the Barb. He's going to distract the Spirit Empress. I think Morton should be back to Fireball soon. Are we going to see a Fireball? I think he is going to have it Now, looks like he is not gonna use it. No, he's not gonna use it. He instead is gonna defend. Without using the Fireball, he goes for the E-Spirit, Evil Lumberjack on defense. Viper in a bad spot right now, and Morton could realistically go with a Royal Giant at the bridge. Knowing that the cage is out of cycle, I was about to say that is not a bad play, guys. That is actually a very good play. Because of the cage being out of cycle, Royal Giant's gonna get one hit. He's gonna get a second hit here as well. 500 HP remaining onto Viper's right side tower. Morton is looking to take game number 1 right here. Unless something crazy happens, I feel like this should be Morton's game to win for sure. He's gonna go with Lumberjack, probably gonna see... Oh, he's gonna go for the Fireball Cycle. He decides to Fireball Cycle him, which is gonna be triple Fireball, now double Fireball. Okay, Skeleton Dragons do come down. Phoenix on defense as well. Probably gonna see another Fireball sometime soon from Morton. He's gonna go with a Barbell right here. Evil Zap. Are we gonna see a Barbell ability? We are gonna see a Barbell ability. He has to drop something to defend that. He is taking a lot of damage though, guys. Oh my god, he took a lot of damage. I think he's just gonna Fireball Cycle again. There you go. There's the first Fireball. We need to see one more Fireball, and that is gonna be good game unless he somehow is gonna lose this, but there's no way. All he needs to do is just distract, buy some time, and then Fireball. Viper's right side tower. Morton with a W. And guys, Morton has been on fire in this monthly finals. I'm not even joking. Morton has been so good, so consistent yesterday, today. Very, very solid gameplay from him. Intentaste clasificar, sí, quedé top 4 de mi grupo y solo top 2 avanza. He's the same Morton who he plays since the beginning. Yes, it's the same Morton. He's been around for a long, long time. He's been around for a long, long time. Guys, don't be toxic, please. I need to try and get some more moderators on YouTube. Yesterday I had 2 people active helping. Today I have no one. Para clasificar el mundial hay que ganar... Sí, exacto. Para clasificar tienes que ganar un monthly final. You speak German? I speak Spanish, Dutch, and English. German a little bit, not really, to be honest. Okay, guys, let's see if Morton is gonna be the first player in the upper bracket finals. He could be the first player to be in the upper bracket finals. No es directos hablando full. No mucho. Solo Mohamed Light. Hola, Sergi. ¿Qué tal, Order? No, todavía no. Shout out to Ken. Cool to see Morton still playing at the top level. Yeah, that's definitely really nice. That's definitely really, really nice. Mod me, thank you guys. Yeah, I will make sure to see who's active, who can help. And then probably next stream I'm gonna be modding a couple of people. I want to make sure people are like mature, active, and can help me out well. I don't want to just randomly mod someone. Develop. You're from the Netherlands, no? Develop? Jij was Nederlands, toch? Okay, guys. Hopping into the next match. Morton with a 1-0 lead. Viper up against the wall. Wallbreaker split from Morton. And then, ooh, Viper with a bridge spam looking deck. Bandit plus Ghost right here. And Morton with Minor Cycle. So bridge spam from Viper into Morton's Minor Cycle, probably the one we saw before. With Magic Arch, he's gonna have Mega Knight. Okay, so Mega Knight into Minor Cycle right here. Interesting because he's not gonna have Zap. He's probably gonna have Earthquake with arrows or Earthquake with Rage Spell, I think. That's probably what I would expect. Oh, Astra. Okay, okay. I saw you before. I think you definitely watch more streams from me. I will probably mod you later. But yeah, let's see. Let's focus on the match here. It's gonna be Evil Snowball. So he has Evil Snowball, Ghost, Hawk Rider. Let's see what the other 3 remaining cards is gonna be. And Morton is definitely missing the Hero Magic Archer, which we've seen a lot in this meta, a lot in this tournament. We've seen many pro players use it. Mohamed Light, many other pro players are using this deck nowadays. I think Viper probably has the Evil Mega Knight. And then I'm not sure what other cards he's gonna be having in there. But yeah, wouldn't be surprised if it's gonna be the Mega Knight. Okay, Fire Spirit is gonna get the jump. It's gonna get quite some value for only 1 elixir. That's the same damage as a Fireball, by the way, for those who didn't know. And he's gonna have the Xe. Ooh, okay. Xe. Wait, does he not have the Mega Knight? Does Viper not have the Mega Knight, guys? No, I guess he doesn't have the Mega Knight. Okay, so he's actually using Hawk Rider with Boss Bandit. Ghost Bandit, Boss Bandit. Very interesting deck for sure. Snowball does come down, trying to take care of the bats. Not all the bats go down. One of them is gonna stay alive. Boss Bandit is gonna pop its ability. And definitely an interesting deck from Viper. I'm not sure if I like it or not. Boss Bandit is going crazy. It's gonna force out a Berserker on the middle right there, and double in pressure from Morton. Bats plus Berserk on the right side, Miner plus the Magic Arch on the left side. Boss Bandit is gonna come down. Hawk Rider at the bridge here as well. What is the last card? Is it gonna be Freeze? I think I've seen this deck. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's the Lightning. Oh, he actually has a Lightning. Okay, so Lightning is gonna come down. He's gonna try and take care of the Magic Archer, or actually did take care of the Magic Archer. Hawk Rider is gonna sneak in a hit, but I'm not sure if I like his deck. What an interesting deck pick from Viper, guys. Very interesting deck pick from Viper. He is very good with Hawk Rider, that's for sure. But I'm not sure if I like his deck. Like, I don't know, it's such a strange deck, no? Such a strange looking deck. Okay. Does he have the Snowball available? He is gonna go with the Evil Snowball. Still takes, I think it was a little bit of damage right there. Bats do come down. Bats are gonna try and go down, or the minions are gonna try and take care of the bats. Look at the double Boss Bandit though, guys. Boss Bandit is actually able to sneak through. Hawk Rider at the bridge here as well. Boss Bandit is gonna make it to the tower. Hawk Rider makes it to the tower, and right as I was saying that I'm not a big fan of his deck, but wait a second, because the wall breakers are gonna get one hit. He used the snowball defense, but Morton is keeping up the pressure with the Miner with the bats. One of the bats is actually able to lock onto the tower. The wall breakers right here might be able to get a connection. They are not gonna get a connection, and what a crazy match we're watching right here. Magic Archer is gonna pop its ability. Bats come down, Berserker come down. We need to see a Miner from Morton soon, but he needs to make sure that he keeps enough elixir for defense as well, because if he does go too aggressively, then he could get caught with a Hawk Rider. Wallbreakers at the bridge. Are we gonna see a connection from the Wallbreaker? Wallbreaker could take the tower, and the Wallbreaker 20 HP. He doesn't have a spell, guys. He doesn't have a big spell. Oh my god, if the Miner gets a hit, that's over, and the Miner is gonna get a hit. Morton with a 2-0 victory. Morton has been on fire in the monthly finals, winning 2-0, 2-0, and 2-0 again. I think he hasn't lost a single match yet. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure in round 1, I know he did lose one match. He lost against Ta, one match, so 2-1 against Ta, 2-1 against Ian77. Oh no, 2-0 against Ian77 and 2-0 against Viper. So only 1-2-1. Only 1-2-1, and the rest have been 2-0 for Mo. Let me see. Nice. Bro, that was such a crazy game. Is that the Rambo deck? It's kind of the Rambo deck, I guess. Bro, when I saw the Boss Bandit and the Hawk Rider, I thought it was game. One more Hawk Rider hit and that would have been game, by the way. One more Hawk Rider hit and that would have been game. Thank you very much, Develop. I just added you. Okay. Up next, we have the other semifinals of the winner bracket. We're gonna be watching Asaf against Pedro. Whoever wins is gonna be facing Morton in the winner bracket final, which is definitely something we didn't really expect, or I personally didn't really expect. Why be running a cheaper version of Rob? Yeah, exactly. It was kind of that version, kind of his deck, but it was a little bit different. Is it warm today? Not that much. It's like nice weather, but it's very doable, or how do you say that? Very doable. Who do you think will win, Asaf or Pedro? That's a good question. I'm not sure, to be honest. Okay, guys, this is the bracket. Morton is the first finalist of the upper bracket, and then we're about to watch Asaf against Pedro to see who's gonna join Morton in the final. Remember that this is the upper bracket, so whoever lost is gonna drop where we are watching right now. Viper against Niutsi, and then whoever loses between Pedro and against Asaf is gonna face Mohamed Light. So they have a lot on the line. Not only they want to advance to the finals and keep the double life, they want to avoid dropping into Mohamed Light. Like, let's be honest. If you drop into the lower bracket and after losing you have to face Mohamed Light, which so far has been on a run in the lower bracket, I don't think you're going to be very happy. But let's see what happens, guys. It's going to be nice matches. It's going to be close for sure. We are going through the matches today quite quickly, I feel like. I mean, we've already been live for 2 hours, which of course is definitely a long time. But still, this is such an exciting month. Yeah, it's definitely really stacked. Really nice matches, nice players, good people to watch. If Morton wins in the winner finals, Morton loses finals, Morton gets the ticket, right? Yes, for sure. Yeah, exactly. That's how it works. Like, if Mo gets the ticket, whoever finishes second is gonna have the... Or if Mo wins the tournament, whoever finishes second is gonna get the ticket. Will be a dream matchup this year. Hopefully. I'll be very happy. What happens if Mo wins since he already has the golden ticket? Yeah, I just explained it. Basically, whoever gets second is gonna take the golden ticket, and Mo is gonna take the trophy and the money for the #1 spot. So let's see. Yeah, Mo is like insane in the lower bracket. I don't know how he does it. He often drops to the lower bracket and then he just goes for a crazy win streak. Okay, guys, Mohamed Light is gonna be waiting to see who's gonna lose between these players. So important for them to win, because not only they avoid Mohamed Light, they also advance to the winner final, which of course is very good. And Asaf is playing lock bait. I mean, definitely known for playing bait, known for playing cycle decks. Let's see what Pedro is using. Pedro seems to be playing Lava Hound here. I think this is gonna be Lava Hound with triple spell. Yeah, I think he has... Oh no, it's gonna be Royal Giant instead. It's not gonna be Lava Hound, he actually has Royal Giant. With the E-Spirit, it's basically confirming that he has Evil Lumberjack, he's missing the Phoenix, and he's missing the... Or is it though? Because normally it has the... Wait, is it Royal Giant with normal Royal Giant? Because he has the Hero Barbell, Evil Cage, Evil Lumberjack. Does he have the normal Royal Giant and not the Evil? I'm kind of confused because normally this deck is used with the Evil Royal Giant, right? Or has it always been used with the normal Royal Giant? I didn't really pay attention to that, to be honest. Okay, Fireball is gonna take care of the Magic Archer. Berserker is gonna go and pressure with the Evil Barrel. Nice pressure from Asaf. Is gonna outcycle Pedro's Barbell right there, getting quite a lot of damage onto the right side tower. And Asaf, as of for now, doing a good job at being annoying, doing a good job at getting slowly but surely some chip damage. He has the Evil Lumberjack, by the way, which is definitely interesting to see in a lockbait deck. Not really something you see every single day. And Pedro, I'm confused because I thought that this deck was used with the Evil Royal Giant, but he has the normal one, I guess. Or I'm not sure, but he's missing his win condition still, which I thought was gonna be the Royal Giant. Okay, Archer does come down, Lumberjack here as well. Nice Fireball is gonna take care of it once again. I wouldn't be surprised if the next time we see a Fireball, Asaf is gonna try and dodge it with the ability. For now, he hasn't really been trying that. He is gonna go for a Goblin Barrel. Wallbreakers at the bridge here are gonna force out the cage. And Pedro is doing a good job at defending, holding off. It also depends on the building of Asaf. Is Asaf... Yeah, it has to be Royal Giant, guys. Okay, so he's just gonna have the normal Royal Giant, I guess. He has the Evil Lumberjack, Evil Cage, Hero Barbell, and he's gonna be missing the normal Royal Giant, no Evil. There's the Royal Giant. Okay, and it's gonna be a delivery for Asaf. Royal Giant is gonna get DPS down very quickly. He's gonna go for the Magic Arch ability, gonna get a little bit of damage onto the right side tower. Pedro, as of for now, not able to get almost any damage with the cards. He has been getting some damage with the spells. Magic Arch at the bridge is gonna get some value. He is gonna go for Magic Arch ability, trying to dodge the Barbell, trying to keep it alive as long as possible. Magic Archer is gonna stay alive. He's gonna go with a Wallbreaker, Goblin Barrel towards the left side. Good pressure from Asaf, and look at the damage, guys. So much damage on the left side tower right there. Pedro is gonna potentially go in for a Royal Giant soon. There's the Royal Giant. I was expecting that because, of course, he needs to keep all the pressure. He needs to try and get something going. He can't just be sitting there and defending, because if he does, he's gonna take damage. He's taking damage. He's gonna continue to take damage with the way Asaf has been pressuring, with the way Asaf has been going offensively. Okay, Lumberjack does come down. Wallbreaker is towards the right side. Wouldn't be surprised to see another Royal Giant from Pedro sometime soon. He instead is gonna go for a Fireball. Are we gonna see a Royal Giant? There's the Royal Giant I was talking about. And look at the elixir, guys. There's not a lot of elixir right now. Lumberjack is gonna stay alive. Lumberjack staying alive is huge right there for Asaf. He's gonna get some extra damage in. He's gonna take advantage of the rage by going with the wall breakers inside of them. Gonna force out the Goblin cage, and as of for now, Asaf is holding on, defending well. He still needs to be careful though, because in triple elixir, things might get scary, especially with the Royal Giant being a beatdown deck. Of course, the more elixir, the more opportunity he has. He will be able to make a bigger push, but Asaf is doing a really good job, guys. He's getting a lot of value with the Magic Archer. He's gonna go for another Magic Archer at the bridge. I'm not a big fan of that Magic Archer though. He's gonna get a triple shot. He's gonna keep it alive. He's gonna go with wall breakers at the bridge right here. He's cycling and pressuring very well. I'm a little bit afraid about the Royal Giant push here. He's probably gonna go for another Royal Giant. There's the second Royal Giant. Let's see how Asaf is gonna defend it. He's gonna go for a Tesla. He's gonna go for a Berserker. I think he has enough to be able to stay alive, to be able to defend this. Asaf is playing this very, very well. Unless Pedro is able to get a Royal Giant to the tower now, but he needs to go with it now. There's not a lot of time left, guys. Not a lot of time left. Magic Archer is gonna get one hit. He's gonna go for the triple shot as well. He's gonna get some more damage. Delivery comes down. Tesla here as well. He is back to the Berserker. He is back to his Spirit. He will be able to defend the Royal Giant very nicely. And Asaf playing super well. Super solid gameplay from him with this Lockbait deck. Not the typical Lockbait deck we've seen, because he for some reason had a Lumberjack in there. Normally people have been using it with Valkyrie. Some people used it with the Berserker. He is gonna be using it with the Lumberjack, which is interesting. Very interesting. No RG Evo. I thought that he was gonna be using it. Is it always the normal RG? I thought it was the Evo RG and then the normal Barbell. That is how I used it the other day. But yeah, nice game right there. ¿Qué tal, Sebastián? ¿Cómo estás? Asaf versus Mo finals wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, could be the case. Asaf has been playing very solid. He was able to beat Mo yesterday. He's definitely gonna be... what's it called? Confident right now. Definitely gonna have a lot of confidence. I feel like RG loses a lot of matchups in this meta. Bro, RG has been actually quite solid. Like, that specific version has been very solid this meta. They switch between the Evo RG or no. Yeah, exactly. I for some reason thought I've seen all the people use it with the Evo RG, but I guess you can use either of them. By the way, guys, thank you so much for the support, especially for those watching on YouTube. Make sure you like the stream. Let's try to get to 1,000 likes today. Toma, papacita, gracias, Sebas. ¿Cómo has estado, bro? ¿Sigues jugando mucho o ya no tanto? You speak Spanish? Yes, I speak Spanish, Dutch, and English. Asaf for the first time in CRL would be good to see a new face. Yeah, it would be nice to see him make it far. I feel like he's been doing good on ladder. He just never really did that good in competitive. And now he's kind of breaking through, I guess. Morton is in good form. Yes, Morton is already in the winner bracket finals. So he's waiting to see who he's going to be facing next. If Asaf wins, he's going to be facing Morton in the winner bracket. Buah, 6-3, qué mala suerte, ¿eh? Yo, de momento, 2 veces lo he logrado, pero en los grupos muy difícil. En el primer mes quedé top 5 y en el último mes top 4. Un mejor de 3 más y estoy dentro. Quedé 4-3, con un 5-2 hubiera clasificado, pero bueno. Se intenta, se intenta. You could see there, what do you mean? Anyone care about a German player? Not sure who that is, Sivek. Anyone know why these guys are so comfy leaking elixir with Psycho in the middle of the game? Asaf chilled on 10 elixir while Pedro was on 7 or 8 elixir. I think it has to do with the situation, not trying to like overextend, just kind of reactive, like more reactive plays than him being the one. I mean, he was definitely the one pressuring and being aggressive, but I think in that specific moment, I didn't really pay attention to that specific moment you're talking about. But I think that's probably because he was expecting Pedro to make a play. So he was just like being patient, waiting Pedro to make a play. And then whenever he does make the play, he's probably going to respond to it. El siguiente lo hacemos, papi. Ojalá, bro. Sería una locura poder jugar en los monthly finals. Okay, guys. Pedro against the wall. It's not the last chance he's going to have. Even if he loses, he's going to drop into the lower bracket. The bad thing for whoever loses here is that it's Mohamed Light waiting for them. So you definitely want to stay alive, you definitely want to go to the winner bracket final, but also you want to avoid dropping down into Mohamed Light. So hopping into game number 2 they are, Pedro with Hawk Rider first play, Asaf with a Goblin Hut right here, In the middle, we've seen Asaf use Goblin Drill yesterday. It's gonna be Hawk Rider as well. What? And then Mega Knight from Pedro. So Hawk Rider Goblin Hut, which is definitely not something we've seen before, I think. Usually Goblin Hut is used in what? Graveyard, sometimes Goblin Drill. Hawk Rider Goblin Hut is definitely new. And he's gonna have Zappies in there as well. Okay, Zappies are gonna go down to the Mega Knight. That Mega Knight is gonna jump. He's gonna go for a Mother Witch, but the Mega Knight is gonna jump on the tower. Not gonna be able to take care of the Mega Knight. Pedro is up a lot of Elixir as well. If Pedro is able to take advantage of the situation, he might be able to get some damage here. He is gonna go for a Snowball on the Magic Archer. Magic Archer is gonna go down to the Mother Witch. Pedro is gonna lock and take care of the Royal Hawk plus the Mother Witch without taking any damage. And they're equal on Elixir right now. Okay, so interesting matchup here. Asaf with a Mega Knight as well. Both players running Mega Knight. He's gonna go for a Goblin Hut. Look at the Elixir, guys. Pedro has a lot of Elixir right now. Is he gonna be able to get a hit with the Hawk Rider? Fire Spirit does come through. Is gonna take care of the Spear Goblins. Hawk Rider is gonna get one hit. Is gonna get jumped on by the Mega Knight. Not gonna get that second shot, but Pedro is in a good situation. Good spot right now. Damage-wise, Asaf is gonna pressure with a Hawk Rider. Mega Knight comes down in the middle to take care of both the Hawk Rider and the Mega Knight. Very nice play from Pedro. Evil Mega Knight, of course, is definitely gonna win that fight. It's so broken in some situations. And Pedro potentially could even go for a counter push here. He is gonna support it with a Berserker. Are we gonna see something else behind it? He's gonna go with a Dark Prince, Mother Witch as well. Last card for Pedro could be Lightning, by the way. So we might at some point see a Lightning. The Elixir right here is looking pretty good for Asaf. What is his last card? What does he have to... Okay, nice ability from the Dark Prince. Is gonna hit the Magic Archer. Is gonna force out the Tesla as well. Wouldn't be surprised if we soon see a Hawk Rider from Asaf, knowing that he doesn't have the building. But of course, he does have the Mega Knight for the Hawk Rider as well. So it's not like that. If the building is out, Hawk Rider is gonna be a great play always. But I wouldn't be surprised if soon we see a Hawk Rider play from Asaf. For now, he's gonna prepare his Mega Knight push. He's gonna go Mega Knight Zappies here as well. Hawk Rider Dark Prince towards the left side right here. Interesting because he first went with the Hawk Rider, then he went with the Dark Prince, and look at that combo, guys. Look at the Evil Snowball on the right side. Mega Knight getting so much damage, so much value. What a play from Asaf with the Evil Snowball. He's gonna get a lot of damage, a lot of value onto the right side tower. He's gonna go with a Mega Knight into the same lane as the other two Mega Knights. Goblin Hut on defense right here. That's a lot of Mega Knights he needs to deal with. He needs to somehow try and defend this push. He's gonna go Fireball on defense. Mega Knights are gonna jump. Mega Knight is gonna somehow stop the other Mega Knight from jumping. Lightning does come down. Hawk Rider at the bridge, but the Tesla is gonna be in cycle again. I don't think we're gonna see a connection from the Hawk Rider right here, but maybe with the Snowball he is able to somehow break through. Looks like he's not able to break through with the Hawk Rider right there. With the Mega Knight, nice defense from Pedro. And I think we might be going into a game 3, guys. Unless something crazy happens here, we might still see Asaf winning this, but I feel like with the current situation, with the matchup we're seeing, it's unlikely for Asaf to win this. But wait a second, because that's actually kind of close. Now with the Fireball, I'm realizing that the damage difference is really not that big. He is gonna go with Zappies. Not the best Zappies, because the Mega Knight is gonna jump on 2 out of the 3 Zappies right there. Dark Prince could go for an ability, but it's a little bit risky. He's gonna go for the Snowball. Mega Knight is gonna jump on the right side tower. Hawk Rider is not gonna break through. Mega Knight is not gonna get the extra hit. Looking at the counter push, this is looking so scary though. How is he gonna defend this counter push, guys? How is he gonna defend this counter push? Mega Knight against Mega Knight. Hawk Rider is there as well. Goblin Hut does come down. Goblin Hut is gonna distract everything. What is happening? Like, actually, what is happening? Magic Archer is getting a couple of hits. And Magic Archer, I think, is gonna be enough to put it in spell range. Locke is gonna come down. Locke is gonna take it. Strange deck pick from Asaf. I think he expected Pedro to maybe play something like Graveyard or something else. But it did not work out that well for him. It was still a close match, but I don't know. That was a strange deck, no? He didn't really play the Zappies well, in my opinion. Because so many times he let the Mega Knight jump, and then the Mega Knight jumping just took care of like pretty much all the Zappies, like 2 out of the 3 Zappies. And 1 Zappy is really not that noticeable. Thank you, Develop. Yo, Pdizzle again. Low towers while using Mega Knight. Crazy. Yeah, exactly, bro. How are you doing, Pdizzle? Thank you so much for the support, bro. Thank you so much for the super chats, for the support. Yeah, that is kind of crazy, bro. You're right. Okay, let's see. Let's see what both of these players are going to be playing here in game number 3. Mega Knight out, so we're not gonna be seeing Mega Knight of either of these in game 3. I wonder what they're gonna be playing here. The stream has been going for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Sí me gusta, pero tampoco lo miro tanto. Yeah, the counter pushes were crazy for Pedro. He always had like double Mega Knight. Asaf was somehow still defending that. That was impressive. In the end, it was too much to defend, but the first time he had like a double Mega Knight counter push, I thought it was gonna be game. And then Asaf still managed to defend it quite well. So he definitely played that well. I'm not saying that he played it bad, but his deck pick was, I don't know, kind of strange. I would have liked to see a different version out of him. But yeah, he did use Magic Archer. He did use Mother Witch. I feel like he's gonna bait out, like he's baiting out the Graveyard. I don't know if Pedro would go Graveyard right here. It's like a little bit too obvious, no? But at the same time, what is he gonna play? No E-Spirit, no Magic Archer, no Mother Witch, no Mega Knight. Like low-key Graveyard could be really good right here. I'm not sure what Asaf has to stop a Graveyard. Does he still have the poison? I think he still has poison. Probably gonna use a poison deck. Is this best of 3 finish? No, we're gonna go into a game 3, so they are in a 1-1 situation. So no 1-1 yet. It's a 1-1 situation right now. How did Mo and Mugi match went? Mohamed Light beat Mugi. I believe it was 2-0. I'm not sure if it was 2-0 or 2-1, but I think it was 2-0. Guys, at the end of the stream, I'm going to be doing a giveaway again. At the end of the stream, I'm going to be doing a giveaway again. So make sure you guys stay until the end of the stream. Very important. Like the stream as well. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel. And let's see how we do. Okay. Okay, guys. They are preparing for match number 3 right now. Remember, it's a dual format, so of course they can't repeat the same card. You always need to think, you always need to prepare. Make sure you don't repeat a card. Make sure you are ready for what is likely to be played from your opponent. There's a lot of thought process, a lot of preparation going into these matches. Sometimes even more than we expect. Give away one of your players. My daughter wants one. Which one? I have a couple for sale. So if you want, you can message me. I love this stream. Thank you so much, bro. Make sure I'm the person to give away. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to do that, but you will definitely have a good chance. One giveaway already happened. Yesterday I did a PES Royal giveaway as well in the stream yesterday, and today I'm gonna do another one. So not today, but yes, yesterday on live stream. Like right now, today is day 2. Yesterday was day 1. Today is day 2 of the monthly finals. So yesterday I did one. Today I'm gonna do one again. That is why I said again. Well, Asaf win against Mohamed Light if he loses against Pedro. I mean, yesterday he beat him, but I think Mo is gonna be in a very good spot. He's playing very well. Okay, this is gonna be an important match, guys. Not only they secure their spot in the finals, they also don't drop down into the lower bracket facing Mohamed Light. So, a lot of pressure, a lot on the line for both of these guys right here. I wonder what they're gonna be playing. I mean, they could be playing a lot of things still. Especially Asaf didn't really play like really good spells. He still has Lock, he still has Barbell. He's gonna be playing Hyper Bait. Bro, Asaf is really good with Hyper Bait. Is this gonna be Hyper Bait or what is this, guys? Archer Skeletons. Pedro with Mortar. Ooh, Mortar is really good. Like, Pedro's really good with Mortar. Okay, Fire Spirit is gonna distract the Mortar. Skeleton Dragons do calm down. Mortar is gonna potentially get... Oh no, it's not gonna get hit. And he has the delivery, but the delivery actually missed out on hitting the... It missed... Oh my god, look at this, guys. Asaf is already going pretty much all in the opposite lane. He is going to have a boulder, but that's still going to be a lot of damage with the suspicious bush. He decides not to go for the ability. That would be a little bit of an overcommitment. And Asaf with a very interesting hyper bait type of deck. Okay, boulder is going to instantly pop its ability. Fire Spirit to try and distract it. Skeletons are in cycle, so skeletons are going to be dropped. They are going to distract the Fire Spirit, allowing the boulder to get quite some damage here. Asaf does have a pretty good looking deck though. I mean, honestly, it's going to be hard for Pedro if his only spell is delivery to keep up with the cycle, to keep up with the pressure from Asaf, because he has Skeleton Dragons, he has Skeleton Barrel, he has a lot of different things to get damage and pressure. And look at the Skeleton Barrel, guys. That Skeleton Barrel is a really good play because it's going to actually tank for the Suspicious Bush. Fire Spirit does come down. Skeletons from the Skeleton Barrel are going to get a lot of damage, and Asaf with a very interesting, very spammy type of deck here. Taking advantage of the fact that Pedro already used the Fireball. No Lock, no Evil Tesla, no Magic Archer. Asaf's deck pick is, in my opinion, very solid right here. Pedro did prepare for a spammy type of deck because he has Bowler, he has Delivery, but I don't know if it's going to be enough with Bowler, Delivery, Bomber. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough, guys. Let's see what's going to happen next. He is going to go for the Evil Mortar. Skeleton King comes down. Same lane. Poison comes down as well. Poison from Pedro as well. So last card was the Poison. He's not going to have any other way of directly killing a Mean Horde or something else. Fire Spirit is necessary to distract the Mortar. Well played from him. Bomber is going to take care of the Skeleton King. Not fully, but kind of. And Asaf is going to keep up the pressure with a Suspicious Bush. I don't know if Asaf, I mean, I guess he could get a lot of value from the Mean Horde especially. Morton is going to go down very quickly. There's the Mean Horde I was talking about. This is going to be an awkward situation because he needs to defend both the left and the right side. He's going to delivery the right side, but then he can't really defend the left side well. Because of the delivery being out of cycle right now, those skeletons are getting a lot of value. He is getting a lot of damage overall. Asaf is doing a good job at pressuring left, right, getting a lot of value from his bait cards. Skeleton Barrel at the bridge once again to try and get even more damage, and Pedro is having a hard time right now, guys. Pedro is taking a lot of damage. Look at the skeletons as well. From the Skeleton Barrel, Bowler is not going to be able to clean it up nicely. And I feel like Asaf, if he continues to play like the way he's playing, he can definitely get a lot of damage. Nice minor play though. Ooh, what a minor play. Bowler plus Bowler ability plus minor, getting so much damage, so much value. What a play from Pedro. Is going to put him in a pretty decent spot to make a comeback right here. What a play, guys. That was a very, very nice play from Pedro. He's doing a really good job. He's going to go with a miner. Is that miner going to pull? Oh my god. Is the mortar going to lock on the tower? He just went miner to distract the... Oh, what a crazy play. That was a crazy play. Bowler is going to get a lot of damage as well. Pedro's playing out of his mind right now. I love the plays he's making. First doing a nice play with the miner, making the Skeleton King walk towards the tower and make it splash. Then going with a miner, making the Skeleton King walk away from the range from the mortar. That is not something you see every day, guys. Like, maybe you guys didn't notice it, but that was a crazy play. Next level from Pedro. He is going to go with a bomber. He is going to go with skeletons. Asaf is still in an okay spot, though. I mean, honestly, it still could go either way. He's going to pressure both lanes here. He's going to go with a Mortar Skeleton King towards the right side. Probably going to see a Skeleton King ability sometime soon. Dart Goblin is going to go down. Skeleton King is indeed going to pop its ability. Bowler could pop its ability here as well. We need to be careful here. Is he going to have something against the Bowler? He's going to be forced to go with a Poison. He's going to go with a Fire Spirit Skeleton King here to try and distract the Mortar. We might see a Mean Horde on top of the Mortar. He's going to go with Skeleton Dragons defensively. Mortar needs to be defended for sure, because if not, it is going to potentially get a lot of damage on the right side. Poison does come down. Skeleton Barrel, Skeleton King ability. Mortar is still alive. Mortar is going to get distracted by the Dark Goblin. He's going to take care of it. Suspicious Bush here at the bridge, but guys, this is going to be close. I feel like Pedro is probably going to win this. Let's see. 5 seconds remaining. I think Pedro is going to win, and as you guys can see, Pedro will be able to get it. So many nice plays from Pedro right there. I loved how he went with the miner, making the Skeleton King walk towards the tower, and then afterwards the miner to make the Skeleton King walk away from the middle, and then have the Mortar and the Bowler get a lock on the tower, get a lot of value, get a lot of damage. Like, that was crazy. I'm not sure if you guys noticed it in the moment, but those two plays just won him the match. Those two plays just won him the match. That was super well played. The comeback is crazy. Yeah, that was so nice. That was really well played. Like, those 2 details were insane. Let's go. 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 2 details were insane. Let's What a comeback. That was a nice comeback. Holy cell. I mean, I don't even think that Asaf played that bad, to be honest, guys. Like, that was just Pedro playing better. I don't know. Like, what could he have done different? I'm not sure. Insane. Yeah, that was nice. Yo, Rookie. Good to see you, bro. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Those miners, yeah, those miners just won him the match. Like, those two miners just won him the match. Making the bowler splash and then making the Skeleton King walk away. So the bowler gets a lock. The Mortar, I'm not sure if the Mortar got a lock, but the bowler, because of that, definitely got a lock. Bowler ability just instantly, not instantly, but basically won him the match. Doing good. How about you? Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. Thank you very much. What do you mean, busy? I just checked the messages deleted, but that's fine. I don't see anything strange. Hey, Serge, I used to watch your YouTube videos 8-9 years ago, and I just came back to the game casually. You're still going, and even with the same angels, so much love, my man. Keep it up. Thank you so much, bro. Good to see you. Welcome back. And hopefully you enjoy the content, the streams, the videos. As you said, still going strong right here. Trying my best. Okay, guys, I think we first are going to watch the lower bracket matches here. And then we're going to be watching the upper bracket final, I believe. Let me quickly double check and confirm. Yes. Yes, we're first going to be watching Viper against Niutsi. Then we're going to be watching Asaf against Mohamed Light. Then we're going to be watching the winner of those two matches play. And then we're going to be watching the winner bracket final, guys. So we still have 3 more lower bracket duels to watch. And then we're going to be watching Morton against Pedro. Asaf is not out. Asaf is going to be facing Mohamed Light. This is going to be a revenge match of yesterday. He's going to be playing against Mohamed Light in a lower bracket final. Asaf seemed kind of tilted, guys. I'm not sure if you saw that. He, like, put away his webcam. Seemed kind of angry. I'm not sure if it's going to matter, but... yeah, he didn't seem to be happy. Of course, no one is going to be happy after losing, but... he did seem a little bit affected. Guys, how many likes are we on YouTube? How many likes are we on YouTube right now? Oh, they have like a small... I think they did this video yesterday as well.
Agora o barril de evolução. Agressivo, eu acho que é melhor. Mutar.
Bro, I never mute emotes.
Fazer predict. Ganhar por um pouquinho só. Hoje em dia é meta. Com certeza. O som do jogo. E ajuda mais a proximidade.
Zygon. The log. Evos.
Bro, I definitely prefer evolutions.
Defense.
What about you guys?
Mute emotes. Primary predictive spell. By tiebreaker.
Comfort, no?
Metallic.
What? He always plays... bro, what? He always plays his Hawk Rider Exi deck, which is like super off meta. Okay. That was a strange answer, no? Because Viper is known for his off meta deck. You ever go thumbs up, good luck anymore? Not really. I mean, I always say good luck. I always say good luck. You watched, gotta watch that? Not really, to be honest. I don't really watch a lot of anime. What if they play something and you don't see it? What do you mean? If they play something you don't see it? Ah, because of the sound. I see, I see. I mean, I never really play with it, to be honest. Maybe in CRL competitions, yes, but like when I'm recording or just chilling, I never. I'm sorry. A little bit tired. Quite a long weekend. Warm weather. Long stream yesterday, 6-hour stream. Today, pretty long stream as well, but I'm super excited. Happy to be here. Thank you guys so much for all the support. I think Viper was thinking of competitive. Yeah, maybe. I mean, if not, it wouldn't be making sense, you know? Serge, you're the nicest person on YouTube, the most humble, and keep it up, brother, with the nice work. Thank you so much, David. Thank you so much, bro. They're not ready for next month, Serge. We know you're taking it. Hopefully. I'm gonna practice, guys. I'm gonna practice, I'm gonna prepare, and I'm gonna try and do my best next month. That will be insane. Yeah, definitely gonna try. Hopefully we do it. If we do, nice. If we don't, at least we tried, you know? Okay, let's see. The next match is gonna be the lower bracket. Do we first see Asaf or do we first see Viper? I think it's first Viper, right? Yeah, it's first gonna be Viper. Viper against Niutsi. Next match is gonna be Viper against Niutsi. They're actually already preparing. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go. They're not ready for next month. I already read it. Good luck. Let's see, let's see. Pedro versus Mohamed would be a final, would be a great final, yeah. Like, whoever is gonna win the upper bracket final is just gonna pray that Mohamed Light beats everyone in lower bracket, because then they guarantee a golden ticket. Bro, if I would be in the upper bracket, if I win, and like, I would just be praying for Mohamed Light to win, because even if you lose afterwards to Mohamed Light, you at least guarantee the golden ticket, which is gonna be insane. Let's see. Okay, guys, game 1, lower bracket this time around again. We're gonna be seeing who's gonna get eliminated between Viper and Niutsi. Whoever wins this is gonna advance to the lower bracket finals. Okay, Viper with a graveyard looking deck. Niutsi with a mortar looking deck, or at least a bait type of deck, I think. With the evil skeleton barrel, with the fireball, probably gonna be bait. We've seen quite a lot of mortar bait with the evil skeleton barrel, and Viper with a graveyard deck, probably gonna have snowball, poison. We've seen this deck quite a bit. If he does have the snowball, it's gonna be kind of hard for him to... Ooh, nice protect. He is gonna protect. He is gonna try and take care of the giant skeleton before it takes care of the mortar. At least the mortar this way is gonna get some damage. He's gonna go with Rescues at the bridge here. Poison comes down. Might see a skeleton barrel. He's gonna revive the goblins on the right side. Kennecart is gonna take care of the Dark Prince. Kennecart could get a hit. It's not quite gonna get there. And skeleton barrel the bridge from Niitsu. I think we're gonna see a building. There's the building. It's gonna be the Goblin hut. Okay, so this deck is pretty popular. We've seen it used quite a bit yesterday. And I think Niitsu is gonna be using the typical deck, which last cards are gonna be the minions. And the last card should be... What is the last card? The Barbell. I think it should be Barbell and the minions. Okay. Furnace does come down. Kennecart to try and snipe it. Fire Spirit is gonna get a jump. It's gonna take care of the Furnace. He is gonna go and play his giant skeleton. I feel like with the Elixir, he could try and get something going here. He's gonna go for minions at the bridge to take care of the giant skeleton. Let's see if Viper is able to take care of that. He is gonna go for a snowball. Nice defense. I think that Niitsu is gonna try and still pressure a little bit here in single elixir, but it's not gonna be easy. Let's see what he does. Is he gonna go for something, or is he just gonna let it be? This matchup seems pretty good for Mortar, to be honest. I'm not sure what you guys think, but I think if the Mortar player plays it well, because of him having Snowball, he should be able to, yeah, get a lot of value, get a lot of damage with like the Rescos. The Mortar is gonna be used. The ability on the right side could get there, is gonna get there. Evil Furnace is gonna be used on defense, is gonna go down to the Evil Mortar. Fire Spirit jumps on the Goblin instead of hitting the Mortar as well. And then he goes with the Evil Skeleton Barrel to his right side. Minions on top of the Giant Skeleton. Mortar is still alive. Giant Skeleton is gonna go down. Goblin Hut should go down pretty quickly here as well. Mortar towards the right side. Good amount of pressure from Niitsu right here. And I'm not sure if we're gonna see him protect the Mortar even more. Looks like he is gonna protect it with a Furnace. Might see a Fireball here if he's quick enough. We are gonna see a Fireball hitting the tower, hitting the Furnace. And the Mortar is gonna go down to the Poison. Not gonna get another hit, but damage-wise he is gonna be in the lead because of that Fireball. Okay, Scatter Barrel the bridge. Goblin Hut is available. Viper is for now just like focusing on defense, not trying to take too much damage. He did get a bit of damage himself with the ability, but he hasn't played his win condition yet. His win condition is gonna be the Graveyard. Ice Spirit does come down, Furnace as well. Rascals plus Barbell to try and take care of the Furnace. That should be able to take care of it. Minions come down top of the Giant Skeleton. This is the problem I was talking about before, guys. He's gonna have to deal with so many cards he doesn't really have a good response for. He is gonna do a pretty good job at cleaning it up. There was a nice defense, a little bit of a mistake by Niutsi going into the poison with the Skeleton Barrel, but I feel like if he's able to keep under pressure with the Rascals, with the Cannon card, with all the spammy cards, it's gonna be hard for him to break through. Let's see what happens here. He's gonna go for the poison. Morton is gonna be distracted by his Giant Skeleton. This could be a good moment to go for the Graveyard, maybe. Is he gonna go for Graveyard? Oh, this could be huge for him. Look at the Elixir, guys. He's gonna have to go with Barbell. Dark Prince is gonna be forcing out the Morton. He's gonna go for an ability that's still gonna be quite some troops he needs to take care of. Evil Snowball comes down on offense, and who needs the Graveyard when you have the Dark Prince ability? He's winning the match right now. He hasn't played a single Graveyard yet. 44 seconds remaining in this match. I don't know if he's even gonna play a Graveyard. I mean, he probably is gonna play like one or two, but he should continue playing the way he's been playing, just cycling spells, playing defensively. As of for now, it's working out very well for him. Okay, Dark Prince does come down. Probably gonna see a Dark Prince ability sometime soon again. Minions plus Cannon card are gonna try and defend it. Giant Skeleton is gonna be used on defense. Probably gonna see a Goblin Hut sometime soon on defense. There's the Goblin Hut. Furnace is gonna be in the wrong lane, but might... Okay, I was gonna say might help out a little bit. He's gonna go with a Furnace right here on defense. Mortar should go down. Snowball comes down, and he's gonna win the match without using his win condition here. Okay, very, very well played by Viper. Not using a single Graveyard, winning just purely off spells and the Dark Prince ability there. And then Niutsi did a nice try. I don't think he played it bad, but in my opinion, he could have played it a little bit different. He definitely gave him some value with the poison, some... yeah, like decision making here and there. Yo, Chuck with the Twitch Prime for 2 months. Thank you so much. Welcome to the family. Welcome back to the family. How are you doing, bro? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, they are preparing for game number 2 here already. Nice poison. Yeah, that poison value was crazy. Looking good for Mortar. I mean, the matchup was really good in my opinion for Mortar, but he wasn't able to make it work. I think if he played it better, he definitely would have been able to win that matchup. Like, that matchup seemed pretty solid for Mortar. I'm just reading and responding a couple of the comments from my YouTube video I already uploaded. I had to upload... Nice, someone said, saved it to watch later, King. King Luke, who here from the stream, thank you guys so much for the comments and for the support. We paused the live stream to comment in here, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for the comments and for the support on the video, guys. Make sure you guys show some love and watch it later. Thank you for the support. Okay, let's see if Viper is gonna be able to beat him 2-0. Okay, guys, game number 2 on its way. And then now it's time for Niutsi to play with the Evil Furnace. Evil Furnace first play and Viper with the Evil Cage. Evil Cage has actually surprisingly been quite popular, no? I've seen a lot of Evil Cage, I feel like. And it's gonna be E-Giant, I think, from Viper. E-Giant into... What is this? Mega Knight? Into Giant Skeleton. Interesting. I think this is E-Giant from Viper, and then... I'm not sure what Newts is playing here. He does have the Zappies. Oh, the Zappies are gonna be huge. Zappies are gonna be huge. NATO is gonna try and take care of the Zappies with the bowler, but it's not quite gonna take care of them. At least the Giant Skeleton is gonna go down on time. Mother Witch on defense. Cage could be played here, but the Cage is gonna go into the Giant Skeleton bomb, so that's still gonna get a lot of damage with the Royal Hawks, and then Furnace being played in the back. E-Giant into Zappies, Giant Skeleton, Furnace. This is not looking great for Viper, guys. Matchup definitely not looking easy here. Why is your stream so delayed? I don't think it's delayed. Maybe it's you. You can try to refresh. I'm just watching the clean feed right now, so maybe I'm a little bit behind the official stream, but I'm watching the clean feed provided from Supercell. Okay, so matchup, as I said, definitely not looking great at all for Viper. I feel like if Nietzsche is playing this well with the Zappies, with the Giant Skeleton, with the Furnace, he should be able to win this quite, I don't want to say easily, but yeah, honestly, this matchup is not looking great. Okay, arrows do come down. Arrows will not be able to take care of the Mother Witch though. Mother Witch is going to create a couple of Royal Hawks. Evo Furnace does come down into the left side lane. And Viper yet to play his win condition, but we already know that it's going to be an Electro Giant, and honestly, E-Giant. It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough for the E-Giant to break through the deck with Zappies. It's not going to be easy here. He's going to let the Ghost hit as well. Inferno Dragon is able to charge up. Cage is going to try and take care of the Furnace right here. And he has a Fisherman as well. Okay, Inferno Dragon is going to try and take care of the Giant Skeleton. Bowler could go for an ability, trying to take care of the Zappies. He is going to do that. That's a nice play. Lightning comes down as well. Bowler is going to take care of the Zappies. Inferno Dragon is still alive. Oh my god, Inferno Dragon, no, it's not going to get a single hit on the tower. Bowler is going to get a lot of value there. And Viper is yet to activate the King Tower, which I think could be a nice play. Talking about King Tower activations, Niutzi is actually going to activate the King Tower thanks to the hero Bowler, and this is not looking good, guys. This is not looking good at all. I think that Viper might have just lost this match already. I might be wrong, but with the damage taken, with the matchup, with the situation, I don't really see how he's gonna win this. But of course, not over until it's actually over. But look at this push, guys. Look at the situation. King Tower activated, Giant Skeleton on the field, Zappies on the field, Furnace on the left side, Ghost on the right side. So many troops on the field right now. Mother Witch is gonna go down. Flying Royal Hawks come down. E-Giant defensively, but that's definitely gonna be some damage with the Royal Hawks. Royal Hawks on the left side tower are gonna connect a little bit more, and the E-Giant is gonna disappear. Look at the E-Giant, guys. It's not even gonna cross the bridge for Viper. Viper leaking Elixir in a bad cycle, in a bad situation. Niutsu absolutely dominating this match right now. Is gonna go with a Giant Skeleton at the bridge. Maybe not the best Giant Skeleton from him, but that's still gonna be a pretty okay play. It's gonna force out the Cage. It's gonna force out the Inferno Dragon. He has Zappies ready again to defend this Inferno Dragon if necessary. He decides not to. He decides to keep them for the E-Giant, which is a good play. Zappies are very important to keep against the Electro Giant. So damage-wise, looking very good for Niutzi, unless he somehow takes, I don't know, like a crazy amount of damage from an Inferno Dragon, an E-Giant getting onto the tower or something like that. Like the Inferno Dragon could be scary. He needs to be careful here. The Inferno Dragon is always kind of scary, but with the Zappies, with everything he has, I don't really see how it would break through. But wait a second. Oh my god, the Inferno Dragon, guys. Wait. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke too soon. The Inferno Dragon is going absolutely crazy right now. Bowler on the field. Inferno Dragon is going to go down. Oh my god, that was so close, but I think Niutzi is still going to be able to hold off, defend that. Is going to go with another set of Zappies. Royal Hawks might be, I was about to say, might be played soon. There's the Royal Hawks I was expecting. Fisherman is not going to be able to pull the E-Giant. Oh my god, wait. Guys, this is going to be so close. Did Viper just win this? Wow. Wow, what an ending. What a crazy ending, guys. What a match. Such a nice try from Viper. Like, that matchup was not easy at all. With E-Giant Lightning going into Zappies Fisherman. Into the Furnace Giant Skeleton. That was not easy, and he almost managed to win that. Oh my god, that was crazy. Oh my god, almost. That was so close. That was so close. Viper deserved the win. He honestly did. Yo, Real Sharp Pencil with a Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. And welcome to the family. Appreciate the support. What do you mean? Goes to... What is that? What does that mean? Clearly underdog. Yeah, he honestly... deserved that win. I mean, Viper definitely didn't have a good situation. He still kept going strong and almost managed to turn that around. Ah, it's a college. Oh, okay, I see. Love the content search, better CRL commentary than the official stream. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate the nice words. And thank you so much for supporting me with your Twitch Prime. I appreciate that a lot. W commentary search, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, I think we're gonna be hopping into the next match soon. I'm gonna quickly show you guys what they can't and can play. So the red X is for Niutsi, the blue X is for Viper. So if you see a blue X next to the poison, next to the lightning, it means that Viper cannot be playing these cards anymore. It's a best of 3 duel format, so there are specific cards, specific spells they will not be able to repeat in game 3 right here. So 1-1 situation, whoever wins is gonna stay alive. In the lower bracket, whoever loses is gonna be unfortunately eliminated. So it's not gonna be easy. Lots of pressure, lots of cards, lots of spells not available for both of these players here. It's gonna be interesting to see what they decide to play in game number 3. My YouTube has a little bit more you can also search it up. Have you ever played Brawl Stars? Yes, I did. Same, I'm always on search stream. I'd rather have it than the official stream. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for the support, guys. I really appreciate it. For those watching on YouTube, make sure you guys are subscribed. It is completely free. You support me a lot. And if you guys want to support me even more, I have memberships as well. I have different tiers of memberships. And you guys have also some perks because of the membership. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. Definitely bait next match. From who? Who do you think is going to play lockbait? Okay, I think everyone has seen all the cards which are not available. I'm back, guys. Let's wait for match number 3 to start right here. I'm very excited to see what both these players are gonna play, and I'm interested to see who's gonna advance, because I don't think anyone expected Niutsi to be that far in the tournament, you know. So definitely well played to him. Props to him. Let's see what they're gonna be playing. I wish I could support creators like Serge to said I'm just a student. Nah, I mean, just by watching, chatting, following, subscribing, you are already more than supporting me. So thank you so much, bro. You don't have to support like money-wise, of course. Just watching and being here, having fun, being positive. I'm super happy and grateful with that. Okay, guys, game number 3 on its way. This is gonna be the decider of the best of 3, so whoever loses here is officially eliminated from the CRL monthly finals. Whoever wins is gonna continue his dream, his final hope for that golden ticket. This is going to be insane. Okay, so both players waiting. Both players seem to have a beatdown deck, I assume. If not, you probably wouldn't wait until double elixir. So the question is, what beatdown deck? What are we gonna see? Does Niutsi pull out a Golem again? Yesterday we saw Golem from him. We saw a lot of Mega Knight. We saw a lot of Golem Viper with Zappies. Okay, Zappies. Not sure what Zappies are gonna be. Could be a Mega Knight deck from Viper as well. Could be a Mega Knight deck from Niutsi here. It's gonna be Zappies Monk. And then Log Skeleton's Mega Knight. So Mega Knight is indeed gonna be Niutsi's deck and Viper. What is Viper using, guys? With Monk. Okay, it's gonna pop the Monk ability so it doesn't cross the bridge. He's gonna have Fisherman, so this is gonna be a Royal Giant matchup here. Ooh, Royal Giant Loki does really good against Mega Knight. And he has a Monk against the Archer Queen as well. That is gonna be huge. I'm not sure if he's gonna be back to the ability soon. I think, yeah, I was about to say, I think he's gonna be back to the ability soon, guys. He's gonna re-roll the barbell. This is gonna be a lot of damage. He does have the E-Wiz though. E-Wiz is actually gonna come in clutch. Did not expect the E-Wiz right there out of Niitsu. Still gonna be a pretty good amount of damage. Still a pretty good start from Viper. Really good fireball as well. Gonna clean up the Lumberjack. Gonna clean up the E-Wiz with the help of the tower. And matchup is looking very good for Viper here, guys. I mean, Zeppis is a nice pick because there's no fireball. Monk is gonna be really good against the Archer Queen. And then the Royal Giant is just gonna be solid in general. I mean, the Evil Mega Knight could get a lot of value against the Royal Giant, but this is still looking good in my opinion. Okay, he's gonna go for a Monk. He's gonna pop its ability, but the Monk is actually not gonna tank for the Archer Queen. Wait, that was a pretty bad mistake from Viper there. He needs to be careful here. He's forced to go with a Fireball. Fisherman comes down. He goes with Skeletons to distract the Lumberjack. Oh my god, the Fisherman is gonna pull it close to the tower. He's gonna have to distract it with something. He's gonna have to spend his Monk on the Lumberjack because of the Fisherman pulling it inside of the tower, close to the tower. Barb ability is not gonna get anything going. Lock is gonna get reflected, and Archer Queen should go down or almost down. I mean, it's not gonna fully go down. It is gonna be very low HP. Might see a fireball. Lightning does come down. Lightning is not gonna allow the Mega Knight to jump. That was close though to getting a connection. Archer Queen is gonna take care of the Monk very quickly. And oh my god, look at the elixir, guys. Look at the elixir right now. Niutsi has a lot of elixir advantage. Very interesting Mega Knight deck from him. What is the last card gonna be? Is it gonna be a Ram Rider? Is it gonna be something else? I think it should be a Ram Rider. Archer Queen probably gonna pop its ability as soon as possible. There you go. Nice ability from him. And it is indeed gonna be the Ram Rider. Ram Rider in the back. Monk is gonna prepare for defense. Mega Knight here at the bridge as well. Are we gonna see a connection from the Mega Knight? Are we gonna see a connection from the Ram Rider? Ram Rider is gonna get a hit. He's gonna go for the Fisherman. Lightning's the Fisherman. That is a huge lightning, allowing the Ram Rider to get a lot of damage right here. Counter push could be kind of scary for Niutsi, depending on if the Monk stays alive or not. Another Monk at the bridge, guys. Oh my god, this is gonna be kind of dangerous. Look at this counter push. One Monk with a lot of HP, another Monk with low HP. He is gonna go for the Mega Knight, but he doesn't have the Evil Mega Knight, so this Royal Giant is definitely gonna get a lot of damage. He's gonna get one hit, it's gonna get a second hit as well. Third hit, should be able to get it as well. Is gonna get a third hit. Look at the right side tower down to 1100 HP. Lumberjack on the counter push, but the counter push is pretty much dead already to the Skeleton Dragons. Monk at the bridge. Monk should pop its ability soon to try and reflect all the hits on the Archer Queen. Mega Knight is gonna try and push it back. He is gonna have enough elixir for the Ram Rider. This is gonna be close, guys. He needs to try and break through, but the Zeppies are just so good against the Ram Rider. Zeppies, very good pick from Viper, recognizing that the opponent already wasted the Fireball. Fireball out. Zeppies are gonna be very strong, and the Zeppies are gonna clutch up the defense. Fireball comes down on offense. Viper is gonna miss the tower, but I don't think it's gonna matter because the damage anyways has been done already, and Viper is gonna secure the victory. The fact that he missed the Fireball there could have actually been kind of close, but Viper is gonna win 2-1, and Niutsi is unfortunately gonna be eliminated. Guys, we're about to watch Mohamed Light play. Next match is gonna be Mohamed Light against Asaf. Rematch of yesterday. That's gonna be a very close and very nice match to watch. Hey Serge, what's up? How are you doing, bro? Thank you so much, FLP. I can't wait. Bro, this is gonna be a crazy match. Yeah, I think he missed the Fireball. I'm pretty sure he missed the Fireball on the tower there. But anyways, he got the damage. So I guess it didn't really matter in the end, but that could have been very awkward if he somehow missed it and then loses because of that. He would never forget that moment in his life, I think. But yeah, good thing that he didn't get affected by it. Okay, let me see. Where's Ryley? Unfortunately, Ryley lost. Yo, Serge, love these watch party streams. Keep it up, bro. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for supporting and watching. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, guys, just waiting for the next match to start, which is gonna be Mohamed Light against Asaf in the lower bracket. Yo, what's up, subject? How are you doing? Not this guy again. Thanks for betting him. Yeah, thank you, Develop. Any tips on finding competitive tournaments / teams? I know the Clash app is one place, but there are any others you know of? Not really, to be honest. I don't really play a lot of competitive myself besides the actual CRL. So I think best bet would just to like search some competition, search like a semi-pro team. I'm sure there's still some competitions. How many matches are remaining? We're about to watch Asaf against Mohamed Light. The winner of that is gonna face Viper. Then we're gonna be watching Morton against Pedro. And then we're gonna be watching the winner between the lower bracket final against the loser between Morton and Pedro, if that makes sense. So right now there's 5 players alive still. We have Morton and Pedro in the upper bracket. We have semi-finals lower bracket, which we're going to be watching now, Mohamed Light against Asaf. And then we're going to be watching the lower bracket final, which is going to be Viper against whoever wins between Mohamed Light and Asaf. Thank you so much, Umbreon. Come to visit Nepal. Thank you so much, Sparky. Maybe sometime soon. I would love to go to Italy with my family someday. Ya terminó? No, estamos esperando. We're waiting for the next match to start, guys. Yeah, I think Morton versus Pedro is gonna be a best of 5. Serge is nervous, not for the monthly final, but for his wedding. Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit nervous for that. It's gonna be fun, it's gonna be nice, but of course it's ja, Morten zit gewoon in de winner, hè? In de upper bracket finals. Boy, die gast die heeft gewoon 2-1, 2-0, 2-0. Yo, olifant. Wacht, ik geef jou... Nu heb je... VIP. Why is your name Surgical before Goblin? I mean, I used to play Clash of Clans back in the days. I remember doing like an attack strategy, which was like Surgical Goho, I think. So I just took the first part Surgical, and then Goblin was just random. I liked it. Love from South Africa. Yo, what's up, bro? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's go, guys. Mohamed Light against Asaf. Spear Goblins at the bridge. From Asaf, Skeletons to distract them and take care of them. And Ice Spirit to cycle. Oh, it's gonna be Miner. Okay, Miner, I think. Miner Fireball. And Mohamed Light with his main deck, which is gonna be Graveyard. Probably gonna be a typical Graveyard deck. He does have the lock as well. Wall Breakers. Yeah, this should be... If I'm not wrong, this should be the deck Mohamed Light plays on later. Last 2 cards should be the Barbell, Poison, and Graveyard. And then Asaf is playing his, I don't want to say signature deck, but he's definitely known for playing these type of Wallbreaker cycle decks. The fact that he has Fireball is going to hurt him quite a bit though. If he would have had Poison, I think it would have been better for him. But the fact that he has Fireball is going to be very difficult. Mo is going to go with a Tesla. He's going to defend the wall breakers right there. The good thing for Mo is that he has quite some troops on the field, which I was about to say. Asaf is going to spend quite some elixir to defend them. So they equal up. Elixir-wise, Mohamed Light actually in the lead a little bit. Spear Goblins are going to come down. They have potential to get some damage, but Ice Spirit is going to be dropped and defended. The Spear Goblins, and I don't know, guys. I mean, if he would have had Poison, I would maybe give the matchup to Asaf, but the fact that he has Fireball, he's gonna have to Fireball lock the Furnace, which is 6 elixir. And then if he does spend 6 elixir here to kill the Furnace, he can just go for a Graveyard and probably get a lot of value. I mean, let's see if Mohamed Light goes in for the Graveyard here. Okay, for now he's just gonna play it more defensively, gonna wait quite a bit. He's gonna go for a Knight, Evil Tesla here as well. I think that Asaf has the Evil Bets available, so we need to be careful if Mo is gonna use his Poison. I think he probably just lets the Tesla take care of that. Okay, Tesla is gonna try and take care of the bets. Ice Spirit's gonna help out as well. Nice Fireball from Asaf. Asaf is able to so far get quite some chip damage. Mohamed Light playing it very patiently, very passively, to the point where he didn't play a single Graveyard yet, but now he is gonna go for the first Poison plus Graveyard combo. Offensively, look at that, guys. Knight ability as well, trying to get even more damage with the Graveyard. Just like that, with one Graveyard push, he's gonna get a lot of damage. Interesting Graveyard placement as well. And he's gonna go with Skeletons top of the Miner. Tesla last second here trying to take care of the bets. Barbell does come down. Barbell is gonna be taking care of the Miner. Destruct the bets a little bit longer. And Mohamed Light, just like that, is back into the match. Is in the damage lead right now. Fireball does come down. And then Mohamed Light surprised because, oh, he activated the King Tower. I just realized it myself as well. Mohamed Light surprised. Why? Because he activated the King Tower. And of course, the King Tower activation is gonna help him a lot. Against Miner, he will not be able to be that versatile with the Miner placement. And if he is going to be versatile with the Miner placement, it's always going to be hit by the King Tower as well. Asaf connection is going to disappear. Mohamed Light is going to take advantage by quickly going in on offense with a Graveyard. Lock out of cycle. Poison does come down. Ice Spirit offensively as well. Ice Spirit is going to hit the wall breakers. Are we going to see... I was going to say Tesla. Not necessary. He's going to go with a Barbell instead. Going to do a nice and easy clean up. Okay, Miner does come down. Skeletons to predict it. Very nice skeleton from Mohamed Light. That's the good thing about him now having the King Tower activated. It's gonna be harder for him to get damage and value. Asaf is gonna go with a Fireball. Probably gonna see another Graveyard. I was gonna say Graveyard soon, but he instead resets from the back. He's gonna go with a Furnace. Wouldn't be surprised if Mo is gonna continue to pressure though. He needs to try and keep on the damage, keep on the pressure. There you go. He's probably going to go for a poison. Nice poison is going to hit the bomb tower. The tower spear goblins are going to walk into the poison as well. So everything is going to go down. Graveyard is going to get even more damage. Skeleton's prediction. And this is the thing I said before. King Tower is activated right now. So the Miner is not going to get that much damage. It's not going to be that effective. Dark Prince is going to go down. Damage-wise, it's still quite close. It's going to be interesting to see what is going to happen here. Okay, Miner does come down, Dark Prince as well. Wallbreakers should not be able to get a connection. Mohamed Light is doing a good job at defending them with the Knight, with the Barbell. Furnace is getting a lot of damage as well. Graveyard offensively, without a tank, plus poison. He needs to get damage. He wants to keep under pressure. Asaf doesn't have a great way of taking care of the Graveyard. He is gonna lock, but that's still gonna be so much damage. Look at the Graveyard, guys. Graveyard is going crazy. On the left side tower, Evil Bats could go for a counter push on the right side. Let's see if he does. He's gonna go Fireball. The Tesla does come down, but anyways, the damage difference is too big. I don't really see how in 10 seconds he will be able to break through. Mohamed Light has the Tesla, he has the Knight, he has a lot of things to defend. Fireball does come down, but it's not gonna be enough, and Mohamed Light is gonna take game number 1 against Asaf. Mohamed Light looking to do a crazy lower bracket run again. I don't know what is up with Mohamed Light and lower bracket, but he just jumps to the lower bracket and then he goes for a crazy streak. It's insane. I hope there will not be any connection excuses now. I mean, I don't really know what happened. His webcam just randomly disconnected, I think. Okay. Yeah, that's true, Rookie. Why Asaf turned off the cam? I mean, I think it was just automatically like his internet or something. Graveyard is getting damage without a tank. Yeah, Graveyard right now is crazy. Graveyard is actually crazy, but it's getting nerfed, right? I think it's getting nerfed. Why can we see the elixir bars? They do it like this for the spectator point of view, to make it like nicer and more fun to watch. Like in game you cannot, but here we can, because it's like, yeah, just nicer, more fun to watch it with the elixir count. Okay, let me check one thing. ¿Quién ganó? El Mohamed. What are the remaining matches? We're gonna be watching Mo against Asaf. Then the winner faces Viper. Then we're gonna be watching that best of 5 or best of 3, I don't know. And then we're gonna be watching the winner final, which is gonna be Pedro against Morton. So let's see. What are the prices? The number 1 gets 14,000. I don't know what the exact price pool. I think later they might show it on the stream. If they do, I will make sure to show it with you guys as well. you get Tensor? I don't think so. Okay, guys, they are preparing Asaf back with the cam. I'm sorry for blocking it a little bit right here, but soon when they go into the game, I will be not blocking them anymore. First is 14k, second is 10k, third is 6k. Okay, nice. Thank you, Merx. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why are they nerfing all the spells? Because it is kind of annoying that they can just play defensive and then win because of the spell cycle. I hate it myself as well, so I'm not really complaining. Okay. Let's see, guys. I think the next match should be starting any second now. Yeah, there you go. Game number 2 on its way. Mohamed with a 1-0 lead. Mohamed for now looking very focused, very locked in the lower bracket. Asaf with Royal Hawk's first play. Mohamed with an Evo Cannon and a Berserker. And Royal Hawks as well. Okay, so Royal Hawks against Royal Hawks. Asaf with the Monk, but look at the Berserker almost sneaks through. Is gonna get defended eventually by the Skeletons, and then the help of the Spear Goblins right here. Mohamed with an interesting looking deck with Skeleton Dragons. Okay, and a Furnace. I think that's the first time we saw Furnace used in a deck that is not Graveyard. Nice lock, by the way, from Mohamed. Did you guys see the King Tower activation right there? Beautiful play, very nice pro tip, and Dark Prince is gonna be used to defend it. Are we gonna see an ability? I think, yeah, I was about to say, I think that would be a little bit too aggressive, especially after spending the lock to activate there. So Mo decides not to go for the ability, he decides to just sit back, relax, reset, save up some elixir, and probably gonna cycle. Again, he's gonna go with Royal Hawks at the bridge here. Okay. Mohamed didn't seem too happy. Didn't seem to be too happy about that. I'm not sure what happened exactly there. Maybe he expected Asaf to pressure or do something else. But the matchup is looking interesting. I mean, I think that if Mo plays it well, he has Dark Prince, he has Lock, he has solid defense. I'm not sure what his big spell is gonna be, but if he does have a big spell like Lightning, he should be able to get a good amount of value against the Furnace, against the towers. I think it's not looking bad for Mo, but I'm not sure what you guys think. Let's see if he's gonna try and cycle towards the evil Royal Hawks. There you go, there's the evil Royal Hawks. This is gonna be kind of scary for Asaf to defend, guys. He's probably gonna lock the Goblin Hut as soon as possible. Doesn't even need to. Royal Hawks are anyways gonna go to the tower. There's the lock offensively. Royal Hawks are gonna get quite some damage onto Asaf's right side tower. And Mohamed as of for now dominating game number 2. And in general, the lower bracket run has been insane. Lower bracket run has been crazy from Mo. Is he going to continue to defend perfectly? Looks like he is going to do it this time around. Those were the normal Royal Hawks though, so flying Royal Hawks might be a little bit different, might be a little bit more difficult, but Mohamed is keeping up the pressure. Going to go with Royal Hawks, going to go with the Dark Prince here as well. Royal Hawks, Skeleton Dragons at the bridge, lots of pressure, lots of things dropped from Mo, and oh, look at the ability, guys. Ability is going to get a lot of damage. Mohamed is very happy, is looking very solid in this match. Going to go with a Lightning. That is 2 Lightnings remaining for Mohamed to finish off the tower from Asaf, and this is looking extremely well for him right now. He's gonna go with the E-Spirit. E-Spirit is gonna try and chain on top of everything, not gonna hit the Monk, is gonna hit the Skeletons, is gonna hit the Furnace, he's gonna go with the Evil Cannon, nice Evil Cannon, is gonna hit the Furnace, is gonna try and take care of the Royal Hawks. Royal Hawks should not be able to get any damage right here. Beautiful defense from Mohamed, another Lightning is being cycled, one more Lightning, and Mohamed is gonna advance to the next match facing a Viper. Okay, let's wait a little bit, guys. This still could be a little bit scary in the last couple of seconds here with the Monk, but I don't really see how it's gonna be able to break through. Dark Prince's ability to distract everything a little bit longer. Cannon comes down as well. Furnace is still alive. Are we gonna see Royal Hawks block? I think he's gonna go with Royal Hawks Lightning block. He is gonna Lightning the corner, and Mohamed is gonna secure the victory. 2-0. Mohamed fully locked in, going for a crazy lower bracket run. And Asaf seems devastated, very sad. very angry right there, which I of course understand from being so close to doing a good upper bracket run to then dropping into Mohamed Light and being eliminated. He lighting the corner, yeah, he just gave up there at the end. He just gave up at the end. You were juice. Okay, so we're gonna be watching, I think, Viper against Mohamed Light next, guys. So Mohamed Light is actually gonna go back into the action right away. He's gonna have like a couple of minutes to reset, to chill, I think, but he's gonna be playing the next best of 3. Not sure if this is best of 3 or best of 5, to be honest. Is this gonna be best of 3 or best of 5? Let me quickly act. I quickly asked if the next match is gonna be best of 5. Okay. Viper gets the golden ticket? No. This is the lower bracket. Only the winner bracket final and the last final are best of 5. I might be wrong. I thought that the lower bracket was also a best of 5. But it might not be this match, but the match after that in the lower bracket. Like, it might now be a best of 3. And then best of 5 upper bracket, best of 5 lower bracket, best of 5 grand final. I might be wrong though. Okay, let's see. Are they showing the... They're showing the leaderboard right now. Sandbox finished number 2 last time. Who even made it? Is there anyone on the leaderboard who had made it far? I don't think so. Yeah, there's not really anyone who made it like far this time. I think the only player who made it quite far and won some points is Ryley. Ryley, Vitor got eliminated quite fast. I think from this current leaderboard, it's only Ryley and Ta who did pretty well. So no one is really getting a big advantage. How long are you streaming for? I'm gonna be streaming until the end. So I don't know. It depends on the players, the matches. I'm gonna be streaming, I think, for at least like another 2 hours, maybe 1 hour and something. Okay, let's see if Mo is gonna continue his streak in the lower bracket. He's gonna be facing Viper next, guys. Yeah, so many players on the leaderboard didn't even make it to the monthly finals. I mean, I'm telling you guys, it's really difficult to make it. It's really difficult to make it. I'm gonna be doing a giveaway at the end of the stream, guys. I'm gonna be doing a giveaway, a PES giveaway at the end of the stream. Someone asked about the prize pool. This is the prize pool. Let me quickly move my cam. This is the prize pool, guys. I got top 4 in the group stage. Let's go. $150. Come on. And then we have 4 players remaining right now. So all these players have guaranteed 4,000 or more. Is that Mohamed guy not just showing everyone for so? Yeah, he is. Yo, Monko, good to see you, bro. Yeah, Mohamed is like 3-time world champion right now. He won back-to-back world finals. He is a millionaire thanks to the prize pool money. Like, he's just next level. Good to see you, bro. Who is it? Pedro always wait until the last second to jump on the matches. We're gonna be watching... Wait, is it Pedro up next? I think they're just showing the bracket, right? I'm pretty sure we see Mohamed Light next. I think it's Mohamed Light up next. So yeah, we have Mo against Viper. Whoever wins is going to be in the final of the lower bracket. And then whoever loses between Morton and Pedro is gonna drop into the lower bracket to face whoever wins. So only 4 players remaining, guys. All these players already have $4K secured. Yeah, I just blocked him. I don't have a lot of mods right now on YouTube. I'm sorry for that, guys. I don't know what people are doing. Like, some people are so bored. Okay, let's see what Mohamed is gonna be playing next. Will the finals be played today? Yes, everything is gonna be played today, and we're gonna be seeing who's gonna win the golden ticket. So either Morton, Pedro, or Viper is gonna have the golden ticket, is gonna qualify to the world finals. What does that even mean? Why is he spamming? Bro, I don't know. People are so bored. Like, I don't understand what some people do with their life, but yeah. They should hire you for casting. Thank you, bro. I do my best. Yeah, Mohamed Light is on a different level, but let's see. He might be losing. We have seen him lose before, of course, but what was it? This guy was just spamming I eat myself as breakfast, and then like 20 times. Okay, they're preparing for the next match right here. Mohamed Light against Viper. Let's see who is going to take the W. I think it's still a best of 3, by the way. Yeah, it's still a best of 3, and then Morten against Pedro is gonna be the first best of 5. So this is still gonna be a best of 3 match, guys. Okay, hopping into game number 1. Let's see what both of these players are gonna be playing here. Mohamed Light on the top of your screen, Viper on the bottom of the screen. Mohamed Light with evil archers, evil wallbreakers from Viper. Could be a cycle deck. And he is going to have a magic archer. Did he just predict the magic archer? Oh my god. Did Mohamed Light just predict the magic archer there, guys? That is crazy. I think he has snowball as well. Yeah, he's going to snowball the beds. That could be a lot of damage for Mohamed Light. Look at the graveyard. He's going to go with wallbreakers, but wallbreakers are going to get defended by the skeletons. Demolisher not quite going to make it to the tower, but Mohamed Light with a great start right here. And he's just so locked in, guys. Like, I don't know. It's just scary to watch. I'm not even playing, and I'm afraid. And it's looking pretty good for him. If Viper is using the deck everyone has been using, his last 2 cards should be Miner and should be Delivery. So if he does have Delivery, it's going to be hard for him to stop the graveyard from getting a lot of damage. Because he doesn't have Lock. He doesn't have a great way of taking care of the graveyard. And Mohamed Light is going to have the snowball for the bets, which is gonna be like so good, so important. Okay, archers are gonna potentially get some damage. Looks like he is gonna defend them by going bets. Dark Prince prediction for the miner. Nice prediction for Mohamed Light. Bet could get 1 hit, is not even gonna get a single hit. And damage wise for now, looking good for Mo. He's gonna go in for a graveyard on the left side. Okay, he decides to switch lanes here. Could see a snowball. Let's see if it's gonna be on time. Bets are gonna do a good job at cleaning it up. Might see a miner here. He is gonna go for the miner skeleton prediction. Probably gonna see archers being used soon. There's the archers. And bets could get a little bit of damage. They are gonna get an okay amount of damage. Nothing too crazy, but nothing to bet for Viper either. Okay, Archer is gonna get defended by the bomb tower. Fire Spirit on the right side. Archer for now looking like a pretty solid matchup for Mohamed Light. Last card I think was the building. I believe last time he used his deck it was the Goblin Hut. Let's see if he's gonna use it right here. I think we might see, there you go, it's the Goblin Hut. We might see it being used right now. It is indeed gonna be used by him. Dark Prince for the miner. Those bets, I think he's not gonna drop anything. He is gonna go for archers to predict the magic archer, or the skeletons, archers to distract and take care of the magic archer as well. And we're probably gonna soon see a graveyard. There's the graveyard, guys. Look at the right and the left side pressure. Snowball does come down. Dark Prince still alive. Wouldn't be surprised if we see an ability from Mohamed Light. Look at the graveyard as well. Trying to get some damage. Is actually gonna get a good amount of damage onto Viper's left side tower. And damage wise, this is looking very good. Okay, Fire Spirit at the bridge. Skeletons to block it. Demolisher is gonna try and take care of the delivery. Archers being split. Wouldn't be surprised to see a poison on top of the magic archer soon. He instead goes in for a graveyard. He's gonna go Dark Prince. Graveyard snowball does come down. on the beds. Not gonna kill all of them. 2 of them are gonna stay alive, but still a good pressure. Still a good push from Mohamed Light. Is he gonna try and activate the King Tower? Demolisher makes it to the tower, by the way. He is gonna try and activate the King Tower with the Demolisher. Nice miner from Viper trying to prevent the activation, but it's still gonna activate the King Tower. Mohamed Light absolutely destroying Viper right now. Damage-wise looking so good. Matchup also looking very good, and the overall situation is just not gonna be good for Viper. He's gonna go in for a Magic Archer, but the Magic Archer is not even gonna get almost any damage at all. I don't even think it got a single hit right there. Dark Prince is gonna go down as well. Evil Archers to split, and I think Mohamed Light, unless he makes a big mistake, has this game pretty much secured already. Okay, Demolisher plus Dark Prince trying to take care of the wall breakers. He's gonna have a nice counter push with the Evil Archer, with the Dark Prince, with the Demolisher. Delivery comes down, but Dark Prince is gonna be tanking. That Graveyard could potentially get quite some damage. He's gonna go with a pre-poison. Graveyard is gonna get a couple of hits. Poison taking down the left side tower more and more. And I feel like at this point it's just gonna be a matter of time before Mohamed Light is gonna take this W. Goblin Hut on defense once again. I like the position he's playing the Goblin Hut in. It's an anti-Magic Archer spot, making sure that the Magic Archer is not gonna be able to hit the tower somehow. Okay, Mario does come down. Skeleton's here to psycho as well. Darkness to try and defend the wall breakers. Evil Snowball does come down. Nice Evil Snowball prediction on the Magic Archer. And bro, like Viper is not even able to make his plays. Like Mohamed Light is just one step ahead all the moment, like every moment in this match. And this is just being crazy at this point. Snowball does come down to take care of the wall breakers. He's trying to get some damage, but archers are there. Skeletons are there to distract. He's probably gonna drop a Dark Prince or something to try and distract the Magic Archer. There's the Dark Prince. I think he's back to the Goblin Hut. Probably gonna be back to the Snowball sometime soon as well. There's the Snowball. Magic Archer at the bridge, but at this point there's not a lot of time. And as I said, that Goblin Hut is not really allowing the Magic Archer to get a lot of damage, a lot of value. The Demolisher is gonna take care of the Magic Archer. Goblin Hut to distract the wall breakers with only 10 seconds remaining. And the current situation, damage-wise, it's impossible for Viper to still do something. He's still trying. He's gonna go with the wall breakers, but the time anyways it's gonna run out. Mo takes a sip of juice and he's gonna win game number 1 against Viper. Man, Mohamed Light is just on another level right now, guys. Mohamed Light is just on another level right now. That prediction Snowball was crazy. Like, that was actually so clean. 100-0 to be honest. Yeah, I mean the matchup was good, but he still played that so well. Like that prediction Snowball, the pressure, in general, like that was such a nice match. Ian is out. Yeah, Ian is unfortunately eliminated. Viper is nervous, not playing like usual. I mean, of course, it's kind of hard to play like usual against Mo, but yeah, I think some people might be like mentally wise already not that confident. That could be true. Is there a way to DM you about... I know nobody is on YouTube right now, correct? Yes. What is your YouTube name? What is your YouTube name? It would definitely help me out. Not again, yeah, bro. Bro, how... Like, is he just now creating new accounts to send that message? Like, bro, people are so bored in life. Imagine you're just out there creating new accounts, sending the same message over and over. Is there clash in EWC? What do you mean? But yeah, what is your YouTube name? Real Sharp. Okay, guys, waiting for game number 2 to be started right here. So waiting for game number 2 to start. Let's go. Thank you so much for all the support, by the way, today. Especially on YouTube, lots of viewers, lots of people watching, supporting. I appreciate everyone. Okay, let's go. Preparing for game number 2 they are. Mohamed Light against Viper. Mohamed Light with a very nice... Yeah, can you type something in the YouTube chat, Sharp? That guy's insane, bro. Actually. Mohamed Light zou het nooit halen in even 1 tegen mij. Yeah, I don't know. He really wants me to know that and everyone else as well. It's kind of crazy. Not sure if it's in the official Esports World Cup. Okay, guys. Game number 2. Mohamed Light with a nice win, dominant win with Graveyard Snowball. Remember, it's a dual format, so these players cannot repeat the cards they used in Game 1 or Game 2. And it's a best of 3, so if Mo wins one more game, this game or the next game, he's gonna win. Viper needs to win this and the next match in order to make the comeback. It is the lower bracket already, so whoever loses is gonna be eliminated. Viper starts off with a Bomber in the back. Evil Musketeer from Mo. Okay, we haven't seen a lot of Evil Musketeer. I think, is this gonna be the first Evil Musketeer we see? Evil Musketeer with an E-Spirit. And then a Monk. Ooh, interesting. What is this gonna be, guys? Hawkrider as well. Dark Prince is gonna come down. Musketeer is gonna try and take care of the Skeleton Dragons. Nice push from Mohamed Light. He did spend a lot of elixir right there, but the counter push is actually not even that scary looking. He is gonna go for Dark Prince ability just on time. He's gonna get it off and he's gonna get a decent amount of damage with it onto Mohamed Light's left side tower. Mo almost managed to prevent that with the delivery, but wasn't quite on time. The delivery was able to, or the Dark Prince was able to pop its ability. Okay, Mohamed Light with an interesting deck here. Monk, Evil Musketeer into Viper's Lava Hound deck. Let's see if Viper is gonna try and go for Lava Hound sometime soon. For now, he's just cycling defensively, not really trying to take any risk. Might see a Lava Hound soon. If he wants to, it would not be that bad of a moment because of the Monk being cycled in the back. He instead just cycles the Zap and he's gonna go for some high Skeleton Dragons, trying to take care of that as soon as possible. Monk is gonna distract the Skeleton Dragons. Musketeer is gonna take care of that. Monk ability trying to reflect some hits on the tower, and most importantly, is gonna tank for the Dark Prince as well. Hawkrider at the bridge. Cage is gonna be forced out from Viper, and the Musketeer is getting a crazy amount of value. Musketeer for now getting a crazy amount of value. Let's see if Viper is gonna go with his Lava Hound. Looks like he is indeed gonna go with his Lava Hound. Berserker E-Spirit should be able to take care of the Cage. Monk same lane. It really depends on what building Mohamed Light has, and he has a Tesla, guys. Tesla's gonna help him a lot right here. He's not gonna only have the Musketeer, he's also gonna have the Tesla to help him out. He's gonna go with a Musketeer to start DPSing on the Lava Hound. He's gonna reflect the Bomber. He's gonna reflect the Skeleton Dragons hit as well. Skeleton Dragons go down, Bomber goes down, and this push is already gonna be defended like it's nothing. He also has the delivery. He has such a good matchup here. I mean, I don't know if it's like a hard counter, but it definitely has a really good way of stopping a Lava Hound. He has a Lightning in there as well. Lightning is gonna be huge. Lightning is gonna take care of the Spirit Repress, allow the Hawk Rider to get a hit, and this is honestly not looking good at all for Mohamed Light, or for Viper. Mohamed Light once again dominating the match. Okay, Berserker is gonna be cycled same as the Dark Prince. Monk once again. Monk has been getting a lot of value, guys. We might see an early ability. I was about to say that. Probably gonna see an early ability trying to reflect the potential spell. Nice play from Viper, playing the Fireball far enough to the point where the Fireball was not gonna reflect it. Nice Musketeer up high trying to take care of the Cage. Is the Hawk Rider gonna switch lanes? I think it does switch the lanes in that position, so nice play from Viper. Lava Hound in the back once again. Probably gonna see some pressure right here, and I don't think he has a lot right now. He's probably gonna try and cycle back to a Hawk Rider. Monk at the bridge. Berserker there as well. Spear Press ground version, but the Hawk Rider should definitely be able to break through. Dark Prince is not gonna go down, but the Hawk Rider is gonna sneak through. Double connection right there. Dark Prince is gonna go down, and Mohamed Light needs to be careful here with the defense, but I think he should be fine. I think with the Tesla, with a Musketeer, and even in this case with a Monk, ooh, he almost reflected that, but it's still, look at the Monk, guys. The Monk is just gonna completely reflect and clean up everything with the help of the tower, with the help of the E-Spirit, gonna reflect on over the Skeleton Dragons, Lava Pump, Bomber, Hawk Rider at the bridge, and I think we might see a Lightning. Would be a little bit risky, to be honest. Yeah, I was gonna say, it would be maybe a little bit too risky. Decides not to go for a Lightning, decides to just play it safe, goes for the Musketeer to snipe the Cage. Is gonna go with a Berserker. Monk Might see a Hawk Rider soon, but he doesn't really need to be honest. Tesla's gonna snipe the Spear and Press. Spear and Press is gonna go down. And Viper at this point just not gonna be able to do pretty much anything to be able to win this match, guys. He's gonna get a nice Fireball set, but it's not really gonna do anything. Mohamed Light knows he's already smiling. He's already kind of celebrating. And all he needs to do is just survive, stay alive for 22 more seconds. Mohamed Light is gonna be our first loser bracket finalist. 15 seconds remaining. I mean, he just has such solid defense. Delivery, Tesla, Musketeer, Quick Cycle, the Monk. The Monk has been so valuable, so strong in this game. Monk once again does come down on defense, and time is gonna run out. Mohamed Light applauding himself, happy, making it to the finals, and Viper seems very sad, very annoyed. Which of course is understandable. Nice try. I mean, good run. Honestly, getting top 4, of course, it sucks. You were so close, but it still has a, how do you say, like a lot of money, good experience, good points. He should be happy, you know. He should be kind of happy, I guess. Thank you so much, Anon. Can you be active or no? Can you show us the bracket? Yes, if they show the bracket, I will show it to you guys as well. Rip Viper, Mohamed Light has a 100-0. Yeah, that was a rough matchup for Viper. Okay, guys, we're gonna be hopping into the next matches, which are all gonna be best of 5s. We're gonna be watching the winner bracket final. We're gonna be watching the winners bracket finals. The juice box has been empty. Bro, he either drinks like 1 sip at a time, or he has like 20 juice boxes. Yo, Accept, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys the bracket. As you asked, this is how the lower bracket is looking right now. Mohamed Light made it to the final, and then whoever loses between Pedro and Morton is gonna drop into Mohamed Light. So pretty much who wins this winner bracket final, I mean, I don't want to say that it's guaranteed, but it's very likely for whoever wins the winner bracket final between Morton and Pedro to win a golden ticket. Why? Because let's say Morton wins, Pedro drops. If Mohamed Light beats Pedro, Morton 100% sure has the golden ticket. And whoever wins advances from the final. Let's say Morton wins, Pedro afterwards wins against Mohamed Light. Morton still has 2 lives. So whoever comes from the winner bracket has an extra life in the final, like the grand final. Like, this is such a huge match for them. I want Morton to win. I mean, let's see what happens. It's a best of 5, guys. All the remaining matches are going to be best of 5s. So we're going to be watching a best of 5 now. Then we're going to be watching a best of 5 in the lower bracket final. And then we're going to be watching 1 or maybe 2 best of 5s in the actual grand final. Bro spending his CRL money on juice boxes. I mean, he has a lot of CRL money, so he can buy a lot of juice boxes if he wants to. Yeah, at the end of the stream, we're going to be doing a giveaway, guys. At the end of the stream, we're going to be doing a giveaway. Okay, next up, we have Morton against Pedro. We have Morton against Pedro in the winner bracket final, best of 5 duel, which is always crazy because if it goes to a 2-2 situation, there's gonna be a total of 32 cards which are not gonna be available. So best of 5 is definitely, yeah, next level. Who do you expect to win the final? I feel like Morton is gonna surprise. I feel like Morton is gonna win the golden ticket. I don't know why. He has been playing really well in the final. Morton has been playing really well in the finals overall. Yeah, for sure. We want to see on CRL Surgical. I mean, I tried my best. Last group stage, I got top 4. So, unfortunately, I was close, but not enough. Yo, Surgical, who's going to win the golden ticket if Mo gets first? Yo, what's up, Curry? How are you doing, bro? Whoever finishes second is going to win the golden ticket. So, let's say, for example, Morton wins this final. Then we have Mohamed Light beating Pedro. Then Morton has the golden ticket. Yeah, if Mohamed Light wins, the second player is gonna get the golden ticket. Here in Egypt, you can get this juice box for like $7. Bro, isn't $7? What? That's so expensive, no? Okay, guys. Winner bracket, upper bracket final. Pedro against Morton. Best of 5. So it's gonna be crazy to see how these players are gonna do, what these players are gonna play. Pedro looking to be playing with a graveyard deck. Morton with Hero Darpin Snowball. Ooh, is Morton playing Lockbait, guys? Is this Lockbait? Yeah, it's Lockbait. Oh my god, Morton playing Lockbait. Nice. Okay, that's gonna be fun to watch. Not an easy matchup, though. Not an easy matchup against Pedro's quick cycle deck with the Hero Barbell with Furnace. Morton has Rocket. So this matchup is definitely not great. And Morton knows. I mean, he knows that this matchup is not going to be easy for him. He's a little bit upset, a little bit angry here. And Pedro going with a very strong deck in game number 1. One of the most broken decks in the meta right now. Okay, it's going to go for a barrel. He's going to get defended by the barbell right here. Morton, as of for now, not in a great spot, especially because of the matchup, guys. I feel like this matchup right here is just gonna be really rough for him. He's gonna go with the Darpins. Darpins does go down. Bennett is gonna try and take care of the Furnace. Is gonna do that Snowball a little bit too early. He tried to predict the Skeletons and black screen for Pedro. Cam is gonna go off again. Didn't they have the same issue before? Where Asaf disconnected. Okay, Morton is gonna cycle Canacard same as the Evil Furnace. He needs to be really careful because this Evil Furnace can definitely get a lot of damage. Potentially doesn't even really need to go for a lot of graveyards. He could really, if he wants to, just focus on defense. And Fire Spirit is gonna splash the tower and the Canacard at the same time. Not looking good at all. For Morton, this matchup seems so difficult, guys. This matchup is going to be very difficult. Pedro especially known for being really good with Psycho decks. It's just not going to be able to break through, I think. I mean, Pedro's just, if he wants to, he can just fully defend and then win off defense. Okay. Maybe with an Evil Barrel right here could be getting something going, but it's still going to be difficult. Still not going to be easy. Look at the barrel though, guys. Wait. It's going to be quite some damage on the left side tower right there. Knight is gonna go down. Furnace is gonna be looking to get a connection with the Fire Spirit. Is not gonna get the jump because of the Princess shot. And he's gonna go Bennett to take care of the Tesla. I like how Morton is pressuring. But at the same time, as I said, the matchup really isn't that great. Okay, Barrel is gonna come down from the corner. Canacard is gonna try and take care of the Furnace. Is gonna hit it. Ooh, enough to kill it with the Snowball. Snowball would kill it now, I think. Maybe doesn't even need to. Darkman's gonna go and take care of it. And as of for now, damage-wise, it's actually very close, guys. I feel like things could still go either way here. Nice Bennett keeping the Prince alive. Tesla is gonna be cycled. Is he back to the barbell? He is back to the barbell. Morton always using the same exact placement. I feel like it could be nice if he tries to switch the placement a little bit more. I think if he wants to, like if he does that, he's probably gonna try and get a little bit of damage now and then. Okay, last card should be the Rocket, by the way. So Rocket could be a game changer in a close situation damage-wise. Okay, Bennett is gonna come down. Nice. Double lane pressure here from Morton. He should have used the normal barrel placement because Ice Spirit now was able to take care of it. He is gonna do a little bit of damage to the right side lane, but it's not really the tower where he wants to get damage. He needs to get damage on the left side tower. Pedro, yet to play a graveyard, hasn't played a single graveyard, and probably not even gonna... Okay, never mind, I was gonna say probably not even gonna do so. He is gonna go graveyard right now. He's gonna get a poison out. It's gonna be a lot of value on top of all those troops, on top of the tower as well. Fern is still alive. He's gonna go with Rascals. Rascals are gonna disappear because of the Furnace, and Morton gonna try and get some double lane pressure going here, but it's gonna be very difficult, guys. Bennett comes down. Princess here as well. Dark Prince is gonna try and take care of the Tesla. Cannocard is still alive. Cannocard is gonna take care of the Tesla. Cannocard on the right side. Are we gonna see an Evil Barrel soon? I think he has the Evil Barrel ready. We need to see a Snowball. Oh my god, look at the Snowball prediction. Snowball prediction is gonna be huge. Dark Prince is still alive. Dark Prince ability is gonna come down. Bennett is still alive as well. Are we gonna see a Rocket connecting? It's not gonna be enough. Pedro is gonna defend that nicely. Morton played well. Definitely not an easy matchup for him, and still getting a good amount of damage onto Morton's left side, or onto Pedro's left side tower, but Morton unfortunately not gonna be enough. I feel like his mistake there was always going with the same barrel, like always the same barrel position, and I don't know if he could have at some point gone for an Evil Snowball a little bit earlier. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Misery? Yeah, I'm gonna check it later. This deck never dies? I mean, it's not really meta. I feel like I'm surprised that Morton played that as an opener. I'm surprised that he played it as an opener. Where's the King Tower hoodie? I don't have it right now. It's also very warm over here. So if I would be wearing a hoodie, I'm gonna go crazy. Yeah, that one barrel, when the Ice Spirit cleaned it up, could have gotten so much damage. If he would have placed a normal barrel there, I think he would have been able to get a lot of damage, to be honest. I lost my 20 wins against the guy who built the deck twice, really. Yeah, the deck is annoying. I mean, if he plays it well with the double lane pressure, with the bridge spam aspect of the deck, you can definitely get a lot of... Can definitely get a lot of value. Bro, that guy is not real. What is he doing as well? Like, making a count takes so long. And then, are they playing? No, not yet. Now they are playing. Let's go. Bro, he takes like what? A couple of minutes to make the count? And then he gets banned in like 5 seconds. Like, what is he doing? Okay, hopping into the next match, guys. It's now gonna be Pedro with Lockbait. We're gonna see Goblin Barrel from Pedro this time around. And Morton with Ice Spirit and Hero Bowler. Okay, does he have something to stop that? He is gonna go with a Bowler ability. Berserker to distract that. Berserker is gonna be quite good against the Bowler. Is gonna get some damage now on top of the Berserker, but afterwards she's too fast to... Yeah, get hit. And are we gonna see... Is this gonna be Graveyard? I think this is Graveyard from Morton. And then Pedro is using the deck Asaf used before with the Evil Lumberjack. Lockbait with Evil Lumberjack. Very interesting version we saw from Asaf earlier. He managed to win with that deck. Okay, so I think Morton is actually using a deck which doesn't have any small spell, guys. So that's actually going to be kind of hard for him because he's going to have poison and he's going to have graveyard as spells. So it's not going to be easy for him to keep up with the lockbait, like the pressure. And Pedro, I think, is missing the Hero Magic Archer, which is actually going to be pretty good against the graveyard. So yeah, the fact that Morton can't defend the barrel is going to be very painful. He can still win, yes, of course, but it's not going to be easy. Okay, ability is gonna be dropped, well played by him. Is gonna take care of the wall breakers. Berserker to keep the bowler distracted. Berserker is really good against the bowler ability. And he's gonna go for a graveyard. Pretty good timing here, actually. I like this timing because the bowler is still alive. Graveyard is gonna stack up, it's gonna get a lot of damage, guys. And oh my god, wait a second. That is a lot of damage onto the right side tower right there. Crazy push from Morton, works out very well for him. Pedro does have a good comeback potential because of Morton not having a single spell. Like, these pushes are always going to be kind of annoying for him to stop without taking any damage. Barrels is pretty much always going to get some damage. So, if Pedro is able to defend perfectly, and then somehow... Okay, he's going to go for a Magic Archer ability that could activate the King Tower. No, it's not quite going to activate the King Tower. Boulder is going to get a good amount of damage on the left side tower. He's going to go with Skeletons to protect the Furnace. Lumberjack evolution. Delivery comes down as well. Kind of an overkill from Pedro on defense. He didn't really need to spend that much elixir in my opinion. Let's see what's gonna happen. He's gonna go for a lumberjack, probably gonna try and distract him with skeletons if he has it. Maybe he doesn't even need to because the lumberjack is gonna walk outside of the range. And he's gonna go for a bowler ability again. Okay, Berserker is gonna go down. Lumberjack could go down pretty fast here as well. Furnace being cycled on the right side. I thought it was gonna be more difficult for Morton, but he's actually doing a good job at not taking almost any damage. He's gonna go with a nice Magic Archer. Pedro he's gonna go with a bowler. Probably gonna see a bowler ability soon, and then a graveyard, or the other way around. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for a bowler ability. For now, he's not. Magic Archer is gonna go down. Delivery goes down on top of the bowler. Graveyard is gonna stack up. He's gonna get a lot of damage, and Morton is playing this very well. Should be able to close this out unless he somehow makes a big mistake. But the Fire Spirit is gonna jump on top of the goblins from the barrel, and I believe that is what? 2 poisons, right? First poison does come down, and I think Pedro is probably not going to be able to do anything. I mean, he's going to try, he's going to go with a lumberjack, he's going to go with a berserker. Double lane pressure is going to come down, but even tanking the barrel, even tanking the wall breakers, it's not going to be enough. Like, for example, wait, guys. Oh my god. Morton? Wait, that was a little bit too close. Even Morton is like, okay, that was a little bit too close. Oh my god, bro. I was like, even if the barrel connects, even if the wall breakers connect, it's not gonna be enough. And then the goblin barrel was just hitting and hitting and hitting, and I was like, okay, wait a second. That was a little bit too close, but well played. Yo, who is it? Welcome. Everything from now on is a best of 5. Yes, exactly. Good to see you, bro. Who do you think is gonna win? I mean, I think Morton has been doing good. Unfortunately, game 1 he got a bad matchup, but Morton is playing pretty well. It's gonna be pretty close, I think. What do you? Yo, what's up? Real sharp? Yeah, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. 2 Marcher shots would have lost him. Yeah, that would have been crazy. Goed man met jou. Ja, gaat goed man. Just read. Yeah. No, I just added you. Leuk stream, zeker. Is Mo in the final? Mo's in the final of the lower bracket. This is the final of the upper bracket. So we're gonna be watching this match, this best of 5. Then we're gonna be watching whoever loses against Mohamed in the best of 5, and then we're gonna be watching the actual grand final. So Mohamed is not in the finals yet. It's a best of 5, guys. So there's a lot of potential cards gonna be banned, especially if they go in a game 5. Yo, Indietje, nee man. Ik ben vandaag druk geweest helaas. Morten with a micro heart attack. Yeah, that was a little bit too close. Okay, let's see what they're gonna be playing here. How many languages do you speak? I speak Spanish, Dutch, and English. It's 1-1 right now. Yes, it's 1-1. If Morton wins this, is he going to the World Finals? Not guaranteed, but very likely yes. Not guaranteed, but very likely yes. Okay, let's go, guys. Hopping into the next match we are. Yo, Serge, what's good, bro? Yo, what's up, Goki? Good to see you, bro. Welcome. Okay, game number 3, 1-1 situation. It's a best of 5 duel, so there's gonna be quite some cards already not available. But especially if they go into a game 5 situation, there's gonna be so many cards not available. Both players with Skeleton Dragons, Morton with Evil Archers, and Pedro with Royal Giant. Okay, Royal Giant out of Pedro into Morton's. What is this? Royal Hawks? I think this could be Royal Hawks. Royal Giant at the bridge already. Archers do come down. Are we gonna see? He has a monk as well. Ooh. Kind of an aggressive Royal Giant here, to be honest. Is not gonna get a hit. Is he gonna predict the early barbell? Oh, that would have been nice. Bro, he could have, or the lock, he has a lock, but he could have tried to go for a prediction, I feel like. That would have been a nice play. Okay, Skeleton Dragons plus E-Spirit are gonna defend the Darkness, but Morton doesn't seem to be that happy about the matchup, and I understand it because I'm pretty sure that Morton has Royal Hawks, and Pedro, I think, should have Fireball. Unless he has Lightning, which could be an option. Even with Lightning, it's not easy, but with Fireball, it's especially gonna be hard for him to get damage and value from the Royal Hawks. He is gonna split the Evil Archers in the back. Are we gonna see a Monk plus Royal Hawk soon? Is Pedro gonna continue to pressure? Gonna be interesting. We're gonna just see Royal Hawks at the bridge, and I wonder if Pedro has Fireball, guys. Since it's the best of 5 duels, I wanna kind of think that he might have a Lightning in there. Because using the Fireball here with the Darpins, with the lock, could be a little bit risky. Because if he does spend the Fireball, then he already used Poison, he already used Delivery. Let's see what spell he's gonna be running. Monk does come down, Archers are gonna be cycled again. E-Spirit should not be able to hit the Archer. Royal Hawks could have been an option. He decides to instead set up for defense, and oh, that could give him the King Tower activation. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't like that play. I don't like that play because it's gonna give a free King Tower activation against the lock. Pedro is gonna take it right away. Morton already putting himself in a bad spot, and he does indeed have the Fireball, guys. Fireball from Morton as well. Pedro is gonna have a lot of spells used after this game, but in this match it's gonna be a very nice pick, very nice thing to have the Fireball. Okay, are we gonna see a Monk ability? He could go for a Monk ability, not gonna do it. Instead, he's gonna go for a Goblin Hut. He's gonna defend that quite nicely. Darpin's ability could make it to the tower, and is gonna make it to the tower. He's gonna get quite some damage right here. Not looking good at all for Morton. He's gonna go for a split Royal Hawks, but it's gonna be defended quite nicely, especially now with the King Tower activated. I feel like the Royal Hawks are just not gonna be able to get that much damage, that much value. They're gonna get a little bit of damage, but it's not gonna be game changing. And Pedro, as of for now, is in a very good spot. Okay, Pedro looking to go in offensively on the right side lane. Is gonna go with a Phoenix, is gonna go with a Darpin, same lane. Skeleton Dragon split, Royal Hawks are gonna be evolved, I believe. Let's see if we're gonna see evolved Royal Hawks, or is he just gonna hold off? For now, he's just gonna hold off, chill a little bit, wait a little bit, and probably gonna cycle Archers again. Okay, Monk at the bridge. Are we gonna see the Flying Royal Hawks? They're the Flying Royal Hawks. He is gonna go for a Monk ability, trying to protect the Royal Hawks, but the bad thing about that play is that the Monk is gonna be so far behind where he can still just easily fireball the Royal Hawks. Not looking good for Morton, and I think he knows, guys. I think he knows he's not in a good spot at all. Skeleton Dragons here in the middle to snipe the Goblin Hut. Monk does come down to try and defend the Royal Giant. Is gonna push back a little bit. Darkprin's ability with the Royal Giant is such a difficult combo to defend. Darkprin's ability is once again gonna get a connection, and I feel like it's just gonna be a matter of time before Pedro is gonna close this game. Not really sure how Morton is even gonna potentially win this. Evil Archers are gonna try and snipe. Monk at the bridge. He is gonna try and break through the defense. Might still have a chance, but it's just not looking good, guys. Monk is gonna go down pretty fast right here. Is gonna reflect a little bit. Is gonna hold on, but the Fireball is still in cycle. Fireball is available if Pedro really needs to. He's definitely gonna Fireball here on top of everything. Look at the Fireball value. Gonna kill the Skeleton Dragons. Gonna hit the Royal Hawks. Royal Giant at the bridge. 12 seconds remaining. All Pedro needs to do is just make sure that he doesn't mess up. And in the meantime, he's gonna pressure with the Royal Giant, which is gonna get one hit. Not gonna get a second shot, but with the Fireball, he is gonna secure another victory. Pedro very happy and in a 2-1 situation. The only thing I don't like that much about Pedro's situation right now is the amount of spells he used. He used Fireball, Poison, Barbell, Lock, Delivery. I don't know. Let's see what Morton is gonna cook. But I think he could, if he really wants to, take advantage of the spells played by Pedro. Magic Archer still in the game for Morton, so picks will be interesting next game. Yeah. He can definitely get something going with like a Magic Archer or some kind of deck which takes advantage of the fact that Pedro's played so many spells. No, it's not gonna be a live event. Okay, what's up, Mohamed? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. ¿Qué tal, Christian? ¿Cómo estás? 2-2, and we're gonna be some crazy decks. Yeah, I mean, if they go in a 2-2 situation, we're gonna definitely see some very interesting deck. Because it's a dual format, so they can't repeat any of the cards they used. We have 3 players remaining. We have Mohamed Light waiting in the lower bracket final. We have Morton and Pedro playing right here. These are the decks they can't play anymore, by the way. I'm gonna quickly take away my webcam so you guys can take a good look at the win conditions. The red X is for Pedro. The blue X is for Morton. So those are the cards, those are the spells, the buildings, the win conditions. They can't be playing anymore. It's a best of 5, guys, so we might be going into a game 5, and that would be crazy because there's gonna be so many cards that are not gonna be available. I mean, Pedro is in a 2-1 situation, so if he wins the next match, we of course don't. But if Morton wins the next match, then we might be going into a game 5 with 32 cards banned, which is insane. Let's see what they end up cooking. Let's see what they end up cooking right here. Todo super, ¿tú qué tal? Sí, todo bien, Christian. Yeah, I'm also live on Twitch. Cheers, no worries. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. By the way, everyone watching on YouTube, make sure you like the stream. Not sure how many likes we at, but I'm gonna try and reach 1K likes. How many likes are we at right now? How many likes are we at on YouTube, guys? Are we already at 1K or not? If we are not, let's try to push to 1,000. Okay, guys, game number 4. Pedro 1 match away from getting the golden ticket potentially, because Morton would drop into Mohamed Light, and if Mohamed Light beats him, that is gonna be a good game already. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Okay, Zeppies from Morton. I like the fact that he has Zeppies because, of course, Fireball's out, Poison is out, lots of cards. Lots of spells especially, which are good against Zeppies, are out right now. And he goes with a Hero Wizard. Kind of a bad placement though, because it's not gonna hit the Baby Dragon. It instead hit the Giant Skeleton first. Now he's gonna go with a Mother Witch, and he has a Vine spell, so that still could get a hit, guys. If he goes with ability, not a good start for Morton. And he's not happy about the start either. He could activate the King Tower if he has Nado. He's not gonna go for the King Tower activation, he's just gonna go with the Executioner instead. Morton does have a pretty solid looking deck though. I feel like if he plays well with the Zeppies, with the Wizard, that alone is already gonna be solid against the Balloon. And then he has Giant Skeleton against Giant Skeleton. Not sure what Pedro's missing building wise, I was about to say. He has a Tombstone. I mean, realistically, Mother Witch is gonna be very good against Tombstone. He has Zeppies, he has a Wizard. I think that if Morton plays it well, he should have a pretty solid defense, but let's see what happens here. Okay, interesting push from Pedro. He's gonna go with a Giant Skeleton bridge right here. Giant Skeleton is gonna take care of the Lumberjack. Pedro is not gonna be able to kite away the Giant Skeleton. He goes for a Vine Spell. Last second Vine Spell did defend that. Oh my god. But that actually turned out pretty good for Morton there. That was looking scary, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I thought like, okay, the Giant Skeleton is gonna get a lot of damage. Baby Dragon is gonna get a lot of damage, but Vine Spell is gonna be able to defend that nicely. And as of for now, the matchup is looking, I would say, pretty okay for Morton. We might be going into a game 5 match, guys, which would be absolutely crazy. Okay, Hero Wizard same lane as the Evil Exy. Giant Skeleton same lane as the other Giant Skeleton. I think we're gonna see a Nado soon from Pedro, which would definitely be a good decision. Lock is gonna be the spell from Morton, by the way. The final card was Lock, which is definitely not something you see every single day. Lumberjack is gonna get defended by the Miner. Pedro is gonna get defended by the Tombstone. Giant Skeleton is gonna be cycled from Morton into left side lane. Execution not gonna quite get a hit onto the Left side tower, and Pedro's gonna cycle his giant skeleton again. Probably gonna see a wizard ability here. There you go. Nice ability. Is gonna be able to get some value. Grouping up the XC, grouping up the giant skeleton. That's gonna be a little bit of extra damage there because of the ability. And the giant skeletons are gonna pretty much cancel each other out. None of them are gonna get, yeah, any value, anything going. And Pedro's playing this very defensively, guys. He's just cycling Tombstone, cycling minor defensively, execution in the back. He's not really going for anything offensively, which is definitely not a bad play, of course. But let's see how it's going to turn out for him, because he still needs to try and get something going offensively eventually. Okay, Giant Skeleton against Giant Skeleton. Baby Dragon Evolution is on the right side lane. Evo XC on the left side lane. Balloon is going to come down on the left side tower. We are going to see a minor towards the Mother Witch as well. Does he have something to defend this balloon? Is he back to Zeppies? Does he have something to try and stop the balloon? Balloon is going to pop its ability. Zepla's ability is not going to fully take care of the Zeppies, but is going to eventually take care of it. And look at the Balloon, guys. Balloon's getting so much damage. Balloon's going to get another hit right here. Balloon is not going to take care of the tower, but the Batteram is going to get defended nicely by the ability. By the Batteram, Lock is not going to be able to help out much. Barbarian is going to get a double connection, but it's not really going to be able to get a lot of damage, and this is looking very good for Pedro. Interesting deck pick. Morton is in a very bad spot right now. Okay, Lumberjack is going to be used. We need to see some play, some mistake from Pedro in order for Morton to win, because if Pedro plays this solid without any mistakes, I feel like it's going to be impossible already. Okay, maybe a Mother Witch up high could be nice. Trying to create some Warrior Hawks from the skeletons. He's going to go with a giant skeleton instead. But yeah, Pedro's defense is just so solid, guys. 28 seconds remaining. I don't see how he is going to potentially win this still. Batteram is not going to be evolved. Lumberjack is not going to be evolved. Mother Witch is going to try and take care of the XC. Wait, the Vine spell's pretty good. Oh my god. Wait, guys. Did I just jinx it? Did I just jinx it? Evil Batteram, Mother Witch is going to stay alive. Maybe with a Vine spell. Imagine he has a Vine spell. Wait. Oh my god. No, it was so close. It was so close, but Pedro is gonna be advancing to the winner bracket final. And if Mohamed Light beats Morten, Pedro secures the golden ticket. If Mohamed Light beats Morten, Pedro is gonna secure the golden ticket. If Morten beats Mohamed Light, they're gonna have a final for the golden ticket. I think that's game. Yeah, that was crazy. That was a very close match right there. Man, I don't know what he should have done different there, to be honest. Okay, so Morten is gonna drop into the lower bracket final, guys. If Morten beats Mohamed Light, we're gonna have a final for the golden ticket. If Mohamed Light beats Morten, Pedro is guaranteed qualified to the next World Finals. So Pedro is just now praying for Mohamed Light to beat Morten. Pedro is praying for Mohamed Light to beat Morten. Thank you, Develop. Guys, should I record a video showing the best of 5 between Morten and Mo? Because I feel like this is more epic. Because if Mo beats Morten, then Pedro's qualified, no? Or should I just do a video on the actual grand final? I'm like thinking, what is better? I'll watch both. Pedro versus Mo. I mean, I'm just thinking like the video could be better or hyped in my opinion, because I can say like, okay, if Morten beats Mo, he's gonna keep his dream alive and advance to the finals. If Morten beats, or what did I say? Yeah, if Morten beats Mo, then he's gonna keep his dream alive. If Mo beats Morten, then he just breaks his dream. I don't know. Do both? Yeah, I guess I might as well. If Morten wins, I'm of course gonna do a video about the final. But if Mo wins, then the final is, of course, it's a nice final to watch, but then there's no hype about who's gonna win the golden ticket, if you guys understand what I'm trying to say. But basically what I was like trying to create hype about who's gonna win the golden ticket. I think this would be a good YouTube video rather than the finals. Yeah, exactly. That is what I was thinking as well. Because I mean, it's more interesting for people to see if the golden ticket is gonna be giving away like the match. Because imagine I'm like, yo, what's up guys? Welcome to this new video. In today's episode, we're gonna be watching the finals, but it doesn't really matter what happens because Pedro already has the golden ticket. You know? If Mohamed Light wins. If Morton wins, then it's a completely different story. Ryley and Ian are both eliminated, yes. Both Ryley and Ian are eliminated. Okay. Okay guys, they are already preparing for the next match. The last time I did a video trying to watch the stream, everything started lagging. I don't know if I should try and do it again, see if it doesn't lag this time. I might try it. If it starts lagging like crazy, I'm just gonna end the recording. Okay guys. Yo, what's up guys, Surgical Goblin here, welcome to this new episode. In today's video, we're gonna be watching the lower bracket final, and this is a very special match. Why? Because if Mohamed Light beats Morton in this best of 5, Pedro, who is currently in the winner bracket final and the upper bracket final, is gonna already guarantee himself the qualification to the world finals. If Morton is able to beat the current GOAT, Mohamed Light, then he's gonna keep his dream alive to win the golden ticket, and he's gonna be facing Pedro in the finals. So I want to show you guys this match. If Morton beats Mo, I'm definitely going to include the finals between Pedro in this same video. If Mohamed Light beats Morton, I might make a separate video, him facing Pedro, but then Pedro would already have the golden ticket. So basically, for those who don't know how the format works of content or of competitive, it's basically whoever plays a card in the game 1, in game 2, cannot repeat the cards in the rest of the matches. So basically, for example, here Morton uses Zep. He will not be able to play the Zep in game 2, 3, 4, and potentially game 5. It's a best of 5 format. So let's see what both players are playing. Morton seems to be playing with a Lava Hound deck. Mohamed Light with a Mortar Bait deck. Mortar Bait, one of my personal favorites. Love to see it, and it has been pretty strong, pretty popular in this tournament, in this meta. So Mohamed Light did came from the lower bracket, beating some players already. Morton just lost the finals against Pedro in the winner bracket final. So Morton just played a match, lost. Mohamed Light already has a win streak, probably has a little bit more confidence going into this best of 5. So Mohamed Light does have the hero bowler. Last card could be a spell, maybe fireball, maybe something else. Since it's a best of 5 format, I feel like, and I'm not sure if that's gonna hit. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not sure if it's gonna hit. Mohamed Light starts laughing as well. He's like, okay, that is not even gonna hit. The cage is gonna hit the Dark Prince a little bit. It's gonna, I guess, get a little bit of value. And the Evil Mortar is gonna be played towards the left side. Berserker comes down. Skeleton Dragons, he's gonna have arrows. Okay, so arrows are gonna be the last card for Mo. Fireball does come down, but look at the right side tower, guys. I don't know if Morton has a lot in cycle right now. Skeleton Barrel is gonna get there. He is gonna have the Zap, but that's still gonna be so much damage. With the Skeleton Barrel death damage, with the bowler getting some hits in as well. As of for now, looking very good for Mohamed Light. Mohamed Light keeping up a lot of pressure, and Morton yet to play a Lava Hound. Okay, Morton is gonna get distracted by the Berserker. Dartgoin goes down. Rest goes at the bridge to try and distract the Dark Prince. Morton does have a lot of ways of distracting the Mortar, but he is forced to go with a Fireball defensively. And as of for now, he is not even able to play a single Lava Hound. As I said before, He has yet to play his win condition. Arrows do come down. Nice arrows to get some more damage on top of the Skeleton Dragon's Lava Hound. Finally gonna be played. This time around it's gonna be at the bridge though. Little bit too early, little bit too aggressive in my opinion. Because look at that, guys. The Skeleton Dragons die. Minions are gonna get sniped by the Spear in the press. But the Bowler is still alive. Bowler is gonna pop its ability just to stand there, tank a little bit. Evil Zep does come down to try and take care of the minions. Dart Goblin is still alive. Probably gonna see some Goblins to try and keep the Dart Goblin alive even longer. Mohamed is doing a very good job at protecting his Dart Goblin, getting as much value as possible against Morton's push, against Morton's troops. And as of for now, this is looking very rough, very difficult for Morton. Damage-wise especially, not really able to break through Mohamed Light's defense. And also not really able to keep up with Mohamed Light's pressure. Look at the pressure, guys. He's gonna go with a Bowler ability. Darko in the meantime is sniping away. Spear in the press is gonna get distracted a little bit by the skeleton. Spear in the press is gonna stay alive with 1 HP, but it's not really gonna get anything going. Morton is not gonna go with a Lava Hound, and he can't really go with a Lava Hound. When do you go Lava Hound against this type of pressure? Morton knows. He seems very frustrated. Morton is gonna get a hit. He's gonna go with a Fireball on top of the Morton, on top of the Darko. Mohamed Light is smiling. He seems very happy about the situation. Going into triple elixir right as we are speaking, and he's gonna keep up the pressure even more. Skeleton Barrel, Goblins, Mortar, non-stop pressure from Mohamed Light. When is it gonna stop? What is Mohamed Light gonna do next? He's gonna go with Dark One, he's gonna go with arrows. The Mortar is still alive. Skeleton Barrel is gonna dodge the Fireball. Spear in the press, ground version for Morton. Morton with almost no elixir left, only defending, and Mohamed Light is pressuring, and even more pressuring. Morton gets a hit, arrows are gonna be enough. Mohamed Light with the juice box taking game number 1, and see you guys soon with game number 2. Okay guys, let's go. Wait, no way. I can't see the map, bro. There's no way. On YouTube you couldn't see the match. You will be frustrated once you realize what you did. Bro, but the worst part, it's only for you guys on the stream. Search is popping off. Bro, there's no way. I'm so sorry, guys. We can't see the match here. Thank you so much for the donation, Mataleo. Oh my god. I clicked on the... Because I have 2 scenes. I clicked on the record for the video, and I didn't show you guys the scene on YouTube live stream. YouTube can't see the game, bro. Oh my god. I could see everything fine. Yes, I know. On Twitch it was fine. For the YouTube video it was fine. And then the stream it wasn't fine. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay, it will not happen again. It will not happen again. I'm sorry for that. No problem, that was too funny. You guys are just seeing me like fully logged in, commentating like crazy. Oh my god. Rage bait? Bro, I swear I didn't do that on purpose. I'm sorry, guys. I'll look at your chat. Bro, I was fully logged in. You guys saw my commentary. I was fully logged in. It started lagging. Was it lagging? Was the game lagging at all or no? Was the game lagging at all or no? Commentary was so good. I visualized the whole match. Sounded good, yeah. I mean, I don't know what just happened, guys. I'm sorry for that. At least for the video, I think I did show it. Unfortunately, for some reason, I forgot for the stream. It's a podcast. I'm sorry, guys. No problem. We love you, Serge. Thank you, thank you. Big content. Bro, there's no way I didn't show you guys the game on YouTube. Whoever commented Search Code Radio was a genius. Bro, thank you so much for the super chat. And I'm so sorry, guys, for everyone watching on YouTube. I'm sorry for just having a podcast and not actual gameplay. Okay, now you can see. Now you can see. Oh my god, I'm sweating. This match is intense. It's warm over here where I live. Already a long stream, more than 4 hours live. Let's see what's gonna happen in the next match. Guys, just to confirm, YouTube can see, right? Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Let's continue the video. I'm gonna continue the video as soon as game 2 starts. Bro, I can't believe I didn't show you guys. I'm surprised I didn't drop to like 10 viewers. I'm happy because that means that you guys still waited and patient. But I'm surprised that I didn't drop to like 10 viewers. Okay, let's go. Hopefully it's not gonna be laggy, guys, because the last time I did a video on the stream, because I'm streaming on 2 platforms, multiple scenes and stuff like that, last time the VOD was a little bit laggy. If it starts lagging, I'm just gonna skip the video and I'm just gonna fully focus on the live stream. I like to do a reaction live while recording as well, so it's like a genuine reaction instead of like watching something I already know what is gonna happen. It's not the same reaction. Okay, let's go. Okay guys, hopping into game number 2. It's a best of 5, so whoever wins 3 matches is gonna win the best of 5. And I feel kind of bad for Morten, because it has to be so sad facing Mohamed Light, knowing that if you lose, you're gonna be eliminated. And I'm sure that Pedro right now is watching this best of 5, and he's like the #1 fan of Mohamed Light. As I said before, if Mohamed Light beats Pedro, or excuse me, if Mohamed Light beats Morten, Pedro is gonna be securing his spot in the World Finals. He's gonna win the golden ticket because of that. So let's see what's gonna happen here. Morten is gonna go for an interesting looking duel deck with the Hero Bowler against the Royal Hawks. That is gonna get quite some value right here. I don't think the Royal Hawks are even gonna get a single one of them. Did get 1 hit, and then Mohamed Light with a quick cycle Royal Hawks deck. Mohamed Light has been playing this deck quite a bit today, and I don't remember if he lost a match with it, but I think he hasn't lost with this yet. Okay, E-Spirit to distract the Bowler ability, Skeletons for the same exact reason. Bowler is gonna get distracted very nicely by Mohamed Light with the Skeletons, with the E-Spirit. Dark Prince comes down to take care of the Tesla and instantly goes for Royal Hawks at the bridge. He's gonna force out a poison defensively. Dark Prince is still alive. Dark Prince could go for the ability here as well. He's gonna pop his ability. Dark Prince is gonna take care of the Berserker. And Mohamed Light... Wait, what? Okay, I just understand what happened. Mohamed Light is confused. Why? Because it's a duel, guys. Morten already used the Berserker. Morten just repeated the Berserker, and Mohamed Light is like, what? What is he doing? Why did he repeat? Guys, Morten is gonna be losing this match by disqualification. Not the whole best of 5, but this specific match he is gonna lose. And I don't know how that works. I guess they just can't repeat the cards they played in game 2 as well. But he repeated the Berserker. Morten seems very confused. I don't think he realized that he repeated the Berserker. And Mohamed Light is gonna be up to 0. I think Mohamed Light is about to destroy Morten's dreams for the golden ticket. Bro, no way he repeated. No way he repeated. Man, how is he gonna repeat? It's not that difficult to keep track of your cards. Like, bro, come on. You're playing for the golden ticket. You're playing for like thousands and thousands of dollars. And then you repeat a card. Like, how? Okay, that actually kind of annoyed me. Not only for, like, Morten, also for the video. Bro, people are gonna be watching the video and then they're gonna be like, what? Like, what is that? Like, that is so strange. Is it on him or on the coach? I have no idea. I have no idea. Search, where's the video? I'm recording it while I'm also streaming. So you guys don't see the video, but... I don't even know. Like, that kind of took away... time, hype. Bro, the video is gonna be like 9 minutes at this point. Video's cooked right now, bro. The video wasn't lagging. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let's see. I can't figure out how something like this can happen. Ik gun de Morten niet, bro. Ik vind het echt jammer voor hem, maar... Oh, jij wilt juist dat hij niet wint. Ik dacht dat jij bedoelde, ik gun het niet dat hem dit gebeurt. He has a coach. I guess it's his coach's fault. Very unfortunate for Morten, yeah. I mean, Mohamed Light did the right thing. Like, he just instantly took the win. Yeah, it's an automatic loss, exactly. That is why Mohamed Light is just... Yeah, klopt. Okay. I did not understand you. What do you mean, Eric? Berserk is too famous? Bro, I don't know how that just happened, but yeah. I mean, Morton is... Mentally, he's just destroyed right now. I'm gonna record the last match right here, but I think... Bro, imagine I do a clickbait title. The biggest fail in the history of Clash Royale competitive. Yeah, for the YouTube stream, like for the video, I did show game 1, but for the YouTube stream, you guys must be angry with me as well, because game 1 I didn't show any gameplay, and in game 2 you guys get to see 10 seconds of a game and then it's over. Yeah, she is, Eric. Okay. Yo, Riot, how are you doing, bro? Okay, just waiting here for the next match to start. Okay, you guys can see, right? Will you record the final? Let's see. Let's see what happens next, guys. I'm gonna finish this video, but I mean, I might as well record the final as well. The bad thing about recording the final is there's not like hype, you know? Of course, I'm gonna be happy and hyped about the matches, but you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, if Pedro already wins the golden ticket... Wait. Why is it like... Bro, what? Okay. I don't know what's going on. Morton looks annoyed. I mean, of course, bro. He's playing a best of 5 for $4,000, potentially more than $4,000. He's playing a best of 5 for a ticket to a World Finals. And he just repeated the card, giving him an auto loss. Like, I would be... I don't even know what I would be doing right now. I would be so annoyed. I would be so annoyed. I'm sorry for blocking Morton's face a little bit, guys, but as soon as they hop into the game, it's gonna be correctly in the overlay. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Yeah, look at Morton. Morton is so annoyed right now. He's like kind of smiling, but that's not like happy smile. It's like, man, I fucked up. I don't know, that's kind of crazy. Okay, let's see. Mohamed is just chilling right now, especially after that game. I mean, the matchup seemed really good for Mo as well. With Dark Prince for Drill. Okay, guys, hopping into game number 3, and I can't believe what just happened. We actually saw, in such an important match, such a big failure. Like, the fact that you can make that type of mistake with so much money on the line, so much pressure. He could potentially get the golden ticket to the World Finals, and then you make the mistake of repeating a card is crazy to me. So 2-0 already for Mohamed Light. Mohamed Light is gonna be able to play the Berserker. Mohamed Light didn't play it yet in game 1 or game 2, and then Morton, it was the card that he repeated in game 2. So gonna be interesting to see what both players are using here. Mohamed Light seems to be playing with a quick cycle drill deck, and then Morton is actually going to be using a hyper bait deck, which honestly haven't seen a lot of hyper bait today in general in the tournament. Nice defense from Mohamed Light is going to clean it up quite nicely with a snowball and the help of the Hero Knight ability. He's going to go for archers at the bridge right here against the Ghost, and then Morton has a Vine spell. So this is actually the old school hyper bait deck. I think the last card here is gonna be what? Rascals? I think this deck used to play Rascals back in the day. It is a deck which was like super strong a couple of metas ago. I think that Mohamed Light is gonna have the evil snowball available. If he needs to, he could clean that up. He's gonna do that. Nice play from Mohamed Light, and as of for now, looking like a pretty interesting matchup. I don't really know who has the advantage. I must be honest that Mohamed Light not having lock or arrows in his deck is gonna be kind of tricky. I definitely don't think that he's gonna have snowball and lock. Last card right here should be the poison, maybe fireball. His spells used in game 1 was arrows, game 2 was lightning and barbell. So nice defense, nice pressure from Morton. Is gonna clean it up nicely with the berserker, with the fire spirit. Goblin Hut comes down on defense against the suspicious bush, and the skeleton barrel is gonna get snowballed from Mohamed Light. Mohamed Light not really going offensively much, mainly going defensively here. Wallbreakers could get a double connection, and they are gonna get a double connection. That's gonna be quite some damage. Mohamed Light doesn't seem to be that happy about it. Not sure what he said, but he just said something. And the evil archers are gonna try and snipe the ghost, are gonna snipe the dark one as well. Great value from the evil archers. Needs to be careful with the suspicious bush right here. Morton is doing a good job at pressuring left, right side. Pressuring both lanes at the same time is, as of for now, working very well, especially getting a lot of damage on Mohamed Light's right side tower. So Mo is missing one card, which definitely should be the spell. Morton is missing one card, which my prediction is gonna be the Rascals, and there it is. The Rascals was indeed the last card. Goblins do come down. Nice snowball offense from Mohamed Light, trying to get some damage with the Goblin Jill. Not quite gonna get there because of the wall breakers distracting, because of the wall breakers buying enough time for the Goblins and the Dart going to clean up everything. Evil goes towards the left side. Suspicious bush towards the right. The Goblins are gonna revive. Skeleton Barrel into the left side as well. Mohamed Light is missing a card, and I feel like it's not gonna be poison. If not, he probably would have used it already. I'm now thinking that the last card from Mohamed Light could potentially be a rocket. Nice pressure from Morton, but it's still not gonna be enough to get a lot of damage on the left side lane. He's still in the damage lead though. As long as he's able to force out Elixir defensively from Mohamed Light, he should be able to potentially win this match damage-wise. I wonder what Mohamed Light's last card is gonna be though. I feel like the last card could be a rocket. If it is the rocket, it's not gonna be that good of an option. It is nice to get some damage, but against a hyper bait deck, you rather have poison or you rather have fireball. Okay, evil snowball does come down. Not gonna hit the suspicious bush, so suspicious bush is gonna be necessary to be defended. Rocket is indeed the last card right here for Mohamed Light. Nice pressure from Morton. He's gonna quickly pressure with Rascals. He's gonna revive the Goblins. He's gonna go with the Skeleton Barrel. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Vine Spell. Nice Vine Spell. Hitting the right side tower. The Skeleton Barrel stays alive with 1 HP. Is gonna get defended by the Fire Spirit, but still a good amount of damage. And Mohamed Light has nothing right now. Mohamed is like, what am I supposed to do? Goes for a last second Goblin Hut. And guys, imagine... I don't know if it will be possible, but imagine if Morton somehow reverse sweeps Mohamed after losing game 1, after making a mistake of repeating a card in a duel format. Let's see what happens. 52 seconds remaining in this match. Wallbreakers are gonna get defended by the snowball. Suspicious bush on the right side bridge. Evil goes on left side bridge. Goblins are gonna get revived. Vine spell could be a good option on the right side tower right here. Is gonna go with the vine spell, hitting the Goblin Hut, hitting the archer. Wallbreakers are gonna get defended by the Goblin Drill. Rocket on offense. Mohamed Light is trying to spell cycle him out, but I don't think it's gonna be enough, guys. Let's see what happens here though. Oh my god, Mohamed Light is actually somehow close. And I don't know if it's gonna be enough for Mo to win. This Wallbreaker is gonna get a connection. No way. The Wallbreaker getting hit there is huge for Morton. Morton is spamming, pressuring like crazy right now. Goblins are gonna do a good drop against the Goblin Drill. Wallbreaker is on the left side bridge, and I think Morton has got this in his back, unless something crazy happens here. But look at the Skeleton Barrel. Drill should be defended quite easily. Goblin Drill is gonna get a little bit of damage, but the Skeletons from the Barrel are also gonna get some damage. And guys, we still have a match. We still have a best of 5. See you in game number 4. Bro, imagine he reverse sweeps. Imagine he reverse sweeps. Okay, now we have a video, guys. Now we have a video. I thought it was gonna be like an 8-minute video. Mohamed Light beating 3-0. Bruh, if Morton wins another match, 2-2 situation. Oh my god. W comes, thank you, thank you. Which card Morton has used twice? It was the Berserker. It was the Berserker that he used twice. The repeat is kind of funny in the video, yeah, but I don't know. I would have liked to see a longer match, like closer match. Let's see. Reverse sweep would be crazy though. Morton has an insane mentality, yeah. Analysts are gonna go, yeah. I mean, the best of 5 forward is always very chaotic. Ok. Capaz si la utiliza es un loss, o sea, es una derrota. What a mistake in such an important match. Yeah, that is what I think as well. By the way, guys, we have a lot of people watching YouTube right now. Please like the stream. Let's try to get to 1,000 likes. And make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel if you haven't already. Let's see. What are they going to be playing in game 4? Your commentary is better than official one. Please super invite. Seriously, get so much fun. Thank you so much, bro. I try my best. Yeah, luckily Morton kept his focus and kept his calm. It's not easy to keep your focus. Okay. Please tell me the score of Mo and Morton. It's 2-1 right now for Mohamed Light. They pretty much only played 2 matches. Why? Because Morton actually repeated the card. So, yeah, he gave him like a free win, kind of. Okay, let's see what they're gonna be playing. Are the cards from the repeat still available? No, I don't think so. Thank you so much. Unique hands. Als Mo heel de finals wint, dan pakt Pedro die ticket. Why is the format not an in-game duel? Because best of 5, I don't even think that exists. And it's kind of hard to make a pre-made in-game duel. We're 50 likes away from 1,000. Nice, let's go. Okay, guys. Okay, guys, hopping into game number 4. We still have a best of 5. We still have hope for Morton. I'm not really a fan favorite of anyone. I just want to see some great Clash Royale. Very unfortunate for Morton what happened in game 2, to be honest. I don't know if the nerves got to him. I don't know if he's using a coach and he accidentally messed up. But definitely a big mistake with so much money, so much pressure, so much on the line. The fact that he can qualify to the World Final still is crazy. Okay, Mohamed Light seems to be using a balloon deck. We've seen this type of deck before. I believe he has the Giant Skeleton, right as I say so. He is going to go for a Giant Skeleton. Mighty Miner is going to go on the X. He is going to get zapped away. And Morton, okay, he does have the cannon. I was going to say, if Morton has the Tesla, but I forgot that he already used it in game 2. In the deck, he repeated. I don't think we got to see the Tesla, but you guys can see it right below me. You see a little bit of the deck used in game 1 right there. That was also when he repeated the Berserker. Mohamed Light should have a NATO, by the way, so NATO is indeed going to be played against the Hawk Rider, and Morton doesn't seem to be that happy, especially with the fact that he has the cannon. He, of course, used the Tesla, so he can't use it again, but with the cannon right here, it's going to be pretty rough for him. Mohamed Light could go for an ability, is going to go with a Mighty Miner here. Mighty Miner Bomb is going to be very nice. Well played from Morton. That's going to knock it back even further into the range of the furnace and make sure that the balloon is not going to get any damage. So Bomb Tower is going to put in quite some work here against the Mighty Miner. Gonna, with the help of the guards, take care of the furnace as well. As of for now, pretty chill, pretty, yeah, relaxed single elixir damage wise especially. Mohamed Light is gonna activate the King Tower, which is gonna be very helpful. He's probably gonna pretty much always, I was gonna say defend the Hawk Rider with the NATO, but never mind. He's actually gonna defend it with the Evil Exi, which I guess is a good play because now he could potentially use it on the counter push. Is he gonna do that? He is gonna go with a Miner. He is not gonna drop anything else. Mighty Miner in an anti-NATO spot. I really like this Mighty Miner play. Why? Because if you play it in a position where you could potentially NATO it in front of the XC, he might go for an offensive NATO. So Hawk Rider in the meantime is gonna get defended by the Bomb Tower. Furnace is gonna get some value against the Giant Skeleton, but Giant Skeleton is very tanky, so should be able to stay alive. Should be able to defend the Furnace, and look at this pressure right now. Mohamed Light is going to go in for the balloon. Mighty Miner to predict and try and take care of the miner before the furnace is going to get damaged. He's going to go for the E-Spirit. Are we going to see a connection from the balloon? I think the balloon is not going to quite get there. Mohamed Light, as of for now, is in a pretty difficult situation. He is going to have lightning. He's going to have lock. But I feel like Morton at some point might get overwhelmed, guys. Especially because his only air targeting troop is the furnace. I feel like the balloon at some point is going to get there, especially if Mohamed Light times it well with a miner, with a Zep, with a potential Nado. He's gonna go in for a balloon again, probably gonna see a balloon ability sometime soon. Miner in the meantime is distracting it. There's the ability, balloon is still quite healthy. Evil Zep comes down as well, and this is gonna be the first, no, it's not gonna be the first balloon connection. Never mind, I take my words back. It is gonna get defended by Morton, but that's still a lot of damage. Mohamed Light is up quite some elixir. He's gonna go with the evil Xe here to try and take care of the Mighty Miner. Lightning is gonna get some value, is gonna get some damage on top of Mohamed Light's tower. Mohamed Light is gonna keep up the pressure by going balloon. Guards are still alive. Miner does come down. Miner not gonna hit the furnace, but the balloon ability is gonna take care of the furnace, and Mohamed Light should be able to take the tower right here. Balloon is connecting, ability is connecting, Miner is connecting, and Mohamed Light is unfortunately gonna send home. Morton is gonna destroy his golden ticket dreams. Okay, guys, that was it for the video. Pedro with the golden ticket, 100% sure, confirmed. Pedro with the golden ticket. Pedro has 2 chances. Yes, I mean, yes, of course he can still beat Mohamed Light, he can still win more money, but he already for sure has the golden ticket. He for sure has the golden ticket. Wait, what happened with the stream? Is the YouTube stream still good? He says scheiße, really? Yeah. That was sad for Morten. That was very sad for Morten, to be honest. These were the decks played, by the way. I'm gonna quickly take away my webcam if you guys want to take a screenshot, if you guys want to take a look. But yeah, as you guys can see, Morten in game 1 used Berserker, and in game 2 he used Berserker again. Mohamed Light recognized it. Mohamed Light just instantly gave him the victory. It shows that Morten won. That's because Morten actually ended up 3-crowning him. Like, Mohamed Light just let him win, but it's a auto loss. It's an auto loss for Morten. Mohamed Light is gonna join Pedro in the grand finals, and Pedro is gonna be 100% sure the golden ticket winner, guys. That is crazy. I don't know. I'm a little bit sad about Morten repeating a card. I would have liked to see the normal matches. This is how the bracket looked on the lower bracket. Let me quickly move out of the way. And this is the grand final, guys. We have Pedro against Mohamed Light. Mohamed Light, of course, already has a golden ticket. So Pedro right now, 100% sure, secured himself a spot in the grand finals. In the world finals, I should say. And we're still going to watch the grand finals. Of course, we're going to watch to see who's going to win that $14,000. Who's going to take the championship. But Pedro, if I were Pedro, of course, you're going to try hard a lot. You're going to focus. But he has such a relief right now. Like, I'm sure that he's going to be very happy, very calm, going to have fun. Pedro's Brazilian, yes. Okay, sounds good. Develop. Take care, bro. Thank you so much for helping. Insane comeback from last season where Pedro lost in the group stage. Yeah. Guys, you know who beat Pedro in the best of 3? You know who beat Pedro in the best of 3 in the group stage? Yes, it's me. I mean, I was gonna say I'm just joking. Like, I'm joking over like flexing on it, but I did actually beat him in the group stage. Did you guys remember? I was in Pedro's group and I was able to beat him 2-1. I need to lock in. I need to lock in for the next months and hopefully we can make it, guys. Bro, do you know what's insane? In the first month, I faced Sandbox in my group. I beat him. He got top 2. In this month, I faced Pedro and he's top 2 right now, guaranteed as well. I beat him as well. I had a hard count in the group stage against Pedro with one. I choked. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Pedro's really good. You have the right to flex. Bro, I beat Sandbox, who got second against Mohamed Light, and I beat Pedro, who could get second right now against Mohamed Light as well. Okay, let's see. Surgical. I need to lock in, guys. I need to focus and I can make it as well. Let's go. If you didn't lose it, yeah, I know, bro. Don't even remind me about that match. I will cry myself to sleep again. Don't remind me about that match. Thank you, Rookie. Why are you not in the qualifiers? I got top 4 in my group. If I won one more best of 3, I would have been able to make it to the monthly finals. Unfortunately, I was one best of 3 short. I almost waited. I almost made it. Okay, let's see. How many likes are we on YouTube, guys? Did we already make it to 1k likes or no? Did we already make it to 1k likes or not? Okay, let's wait for the grand final here. Hope you can make it this year. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. I hope so as well. I mean, I've been practicing, playing a lot. Hopefully we can make it. Ik moet top 2 eindigen om naar de monthly finals te gaan. I don't think I'm gonna record these finals, guys. I think a better video, a better title would be Mohamed Light destroys Morton's dream. Okay. I think the grand final starting any second. Yes, they are starting right now. Bro, I can't believe I didn't show you guys one of the matches on YouTube. Okay, grand final, guys. Of course, it's a nice match. I'm definitely gonna be locked in, but not as locked in as... Oh, Mohamed Light with Graveyard again, I think. Yeah, same Graveyard deck. And this is the same matchup we saw Viper lose, by the way. I do think that Pedro is a little bit better than Viper at Minor Cycle. So let's see how Pedro is gonna play this out. 1k likes? Nice, let's go. Don't do that to Morton. Doesn't that spoil the outcome? I mean, yeah. I don't know, I just said a random title to be honest, but yeah. I can maybe put Mohamed Light versus Morton for a golden ticket. For the golden ticket. I think that would be better. Okay, the motion not gonna get to the tower. Pedro, as I said, is definitely a really good minor cycle player. Mohamed Light won this matchup before very easily, very dominant, but let's see what's gonna happen here. Are we gonna see a graveyard? No, no graveyard. Fire Spirit instead is gonna take care of the archers. Archers is not gonna get a single hit, and Mohamed Light's last 2 cards should be graveyard plus poison. Okay, he needs to be careful. Might see a poison. Yeah, poison is gonna be used on defense. Nice minor placement is gonna get a little bit of chip damage for Pedro. Don't think we're gonna see a magic archer here. That will be a little bit too much. He's gonna go for Fire Spirit. He's gonna go for Wallbreak. His nice Goblin Hut to defend it. Magic archer at the bridge here to get a little bit of damage on top of the tower and clean up the Spear Goblins. And Pedro's doing a good job at pressuring. Mohamed Light definitely knows or realizes that this is a very different match for him than against Viper, because the match against Viper was so dominant. Right now Pedro's doing a really good job at pressuring and being annoying. Okay, he's gonna go for a Dark Prince ability. Is it gonna make it? It does make it to the tower. Bro, Loki, the Dark Prince ability is kind of broken, no? I feel like the Dark Prince ability is actually kind of broken. Pedro's playing this so well, by the way. But what a different game, like what a different match. We saw Viper get completely destroyed in this matchup, and Pedro is actually, I don't want to say destroying Mohamed Light, but he's doing such a good job so far at like pressuring, getting damage, being annoying. Mo didn't play a single graveyard yet because of the pressure Pedro is applying, by the way. Okay, Bomb Tower is gonna take care of the Dark Prince. He's gonna go for an ability. He's gonna go for a Graveyard as well. Nice snowball, nice combo from Mohamed Light. He's gonna get quite some damage right there. Pedro is defending it decently well, but still did take a lot of damage. Poison comes down as well. And the bad thing for Pedro is that he doesn't have any direct damage. He only has like the Miner, he only has like the Magic Archer, but he doesn't really have any way of directly damaging the tower with like a spell. So that is a little bit tricky for him as well. Okay, Pedro's gonna cycle Magic Archer into the right side lane. Darkness comes down into the left side lane. Demolisher here as well. I like this play where he pushes the Demolisher a little bit with the Darkness. Demolisher is gonna explode and take care of most of the bets. Wallbreaker is gonna get a big hit on the right side tower. Magic Archer is still alive. Magic Archer could get a hit on the tower again because of the skeleton. It's gonna get a connection, and Pedro's playing this so well right now. Pedro is playing this so well right now. Is he actually gonna beat Mohamed Light? Secure the golden ticket. I mean, he already has the golden ticket, but like beat him in the actual best of 5. Nice Magic Archer, the bridge right here. Graveyard does come down. Graveyard is gonna get defended by the delivery. Bats do come down, but they're gonna die instantly to the poison. Look at the right side tower as well. Right side tower is gonna take a little bit of damage. The Demolisher gets there as well. Magic Archer at the bridge is gonna try and get some damage onto the tower. He is gonna get a little bit of damage, no, not even a single hit with the skeleton right there. I thought it would get a hit. Graveyard is gonna get quite some damage. Snowball offensively. And wait a second, Mohamed Light is actually gonna make a comeback right now, guys. Mohamed Light is actually looking to make a comeback right here. Mohamed Light doesn't have a lot of elixir left on Magic Archer bridge. Does he have something for the bets? Oh my god, the Miner, the Magic Archer. Oh, what a close game. Pedro is gonna take the game right there. Because of the Miner, because of the Magic Archer connecting. Very well played by both of these guys. But Pedro is gonna take game number 1. Bro, that was actually so close. And then it's so crazy how some of these matches change, because why does Pedro already has the golden ticket? Because Mohamed Light already has one. So even if Mo wins, Pedro still wins the golden ticket. They are playing for $4,000 right now. Number 1 is 14k, number 2 is 10k. So this best of 5 is gonna be for $4,000. Wie kann man? Ich weiß nicht. I have no idea, Balio. I'm very sad for Morton as well, bro. I don't understand. Pedro has aura, not gonna lie. Yeah, he's definitely a really good player. Beating Mo in that matchup after Mohamed Light destroyed Viper is also impressive. ¿Qué onda, Mau? No sé si sigues viendo, justo vi tu mensaje. How many languages do you speak, Serge? I speak Spanish, Dutch, and English. Does Morton not have a coach? I think he does have a coach. I don't know who is his coach, though. Because the first thing you check is if you repeat a card, right? There's a bracket reset. Do the used cards get banned? Yes. Like, it's just gonna be a completely new best of 5. It's not gonna be that the cards and the decks like transition over into the new best of 5. Guys, almost 5 hours live. Yesterday, I think almost a 6-hour live stream. Today, almost a 5-hour live stream. I'm gonna be doing a giveaway at the end of the live stream, so please don't go anywhere. I'm gonna be giving away a diamond pass, okay? Dutch is sometimes so similar to German. Yeah, it's quite similar. See you, unknown. Dímelo desde PR, que lo que papi, ¿cómo estamos? How's it not over yet? What do you mean, how's it not over yet? Yeah, Balio. Crazy moment. Crazy moment. ¿Ya tienes su ticket, Morton? No, todavía no. Okay, guys, just waiting for the next match to start. Pedro against Mohamed Light. This is also a best of 5. This is also a best of 5. Just waiting for the next match to start. They're taking quite a while to accept. As soon as they accept, I go into the match, of course. Bro, I still can't believe I didn't show the game to the YouTube stream. Oh my god. I hope you guys forgive me. I'm sorry if I look a little bit tired, but I am quite tired, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday 6-hour stream, today 5-hour stream. It's quite tiring. I'm a little bit hungry as well. It's 9 PM right now. I'm gonna eat after the stream. Okay, they're taking quite a long time. I don't know why. I feel like it's the first time they take so long before the next match. Never. Did you have your dinner yet? No, not yet. I'm kind of hungry right now. How old is your little lion? He's 2.5. A little bit more than 2.5. Nice, nice. What are you gonna be eating? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Probably just like a sandwich or something. Toasty, I think. What time is it for you? 9 PM. It's 9 PM right now. It's okay if you eat during the stream? Yeah, but I can't go downstairs to make it right now. I don't want to bother my girlfriend either. Okay, let's see. Yeah, finally hopping into game number 2. Pedro up against Mohamed Light. Pedro with the game 1 victory with a minor cycle deck. And Mohamed Light looking to potentially be playing a minor cycle deck himself here as well. Pedro with Princess. Ooh, Princess Bandit right here. Nice play from Mo. Wallbreaker is gonna take care of the Princess. No way. What a crazy play right there. Okay, this is not that good of a matchup for Mohamed Light if he has delivery. With the lock, it's definitely a little bit better. With delivery, it's not as easy. Interesting matchup for sure, though. Nice defense from Pedro. Is gonna get a clean snowball. Plus Princess on top of the double lane push from Mohamed Light. Takes care of the wallbreaks, takes care of the minor bets. Without taking too much damage, Mohamed Light is gonna have the Magic Archer. Almost 100% sure. There's the Magic Archer. Look at the elixir, guys. Wait, that's a lot of elixir he just spent. Can Pedro punish it? I don't really like what Pedro just did. I mean, I don't know. Could he have tanked the wall breakers and go offensively there? That was a good pressure from Mohamed Light. It would have been nice if he somehow managed to tank that and go offensively, but it wasn't easy. But yeah, Mohamed Light is so good with minor cycle. I feel like Mo is definitely not gonna lose this. Unless something crazy happens, but I don't really see how, especially the way he's been cycling. Magic Archer is not gonna hit the tower. Didn't even need to snowball that. He's gonna still snowball. Wallbreak is not gonna get onto the tower. Miner could come down if he wants to. He instead is just gonna let it be. And rascals are forced from Pedro defensively here. Okay, I think this matchup, especially with the start, Mohamed Light should be able to win. Like from the position he's in right now, I feel like this should be a good game. Ooh, nice prediction for the Princess right here. Is he gonna snowball on defense? He is gonna take the damage of the wall breakers. I think he did have the snowball available. Not gonna use it though. And Mohamed Light is slowly but surely getting more and more damage onto Pedro's right side tower. Bomb tower is gonna be the last card for Mo. He has the monk. What? Interesting. Okay. Nice fire spirit making the monk walk out of the bomb tower range. Bomb tower is gonna help out a little bit. Wallbreakers defensively. Nice Princess is gonna take care of the bets. Is the cannon card gonna get a hit? Cannon card is not gonna get a hit. It's gonna get defended nicely by Mohamed Light. Rescue Girl gets one hit, but it's not really gonna do a lot. And that might be a good game. I mean, realistically, Mohamed Light doesn't have a spell, like damage wise, I mean. So he could still potentially win this, but I don't really know. I don't really see how he would do that though. Okay. No magic archer from Mohamed Light. Could still go for one if he wants to on top of the princess. He's instead just gonna go with it. In the middle, Pedro is missing one card, which I think is gonna be Rocket. I'm not sure. Okay, it's gonna reflect the magic archer. He's not gonna activate the king tower, so that's good for Pedro. He's gonna go with evil wallbreakers defensively, berserker. Plus a magic archer trying to defend the cannon card as good as possible, and Mohamed Light is doing a very good job at defending without taking pretty much any damage here. Okay, goes for another ability. Snowball could come down if he wants to. Wallbreakers on the left side are gonna be ignored. Nice pressure from Mohamed Light. It's gonna go with a delivery on defense, minor on the princess, and at this point, as long as he doesn't take a lot of damage, he could realistically even win just defending, but he's gonna keep up the pressure. Slowly but surely he's getting more and more damage on the left side tower as well. That is gonna get a hit. The wallbreaker is gonna get even more damage on the left side tower. Right side tower is still the lowest tower for Pedro, but Mohamed Light could continue to pressure opposite lane, which he is gonna do with the wallbreakers. With the miner, miner is gonna get a lot of damage right there. 152 HP remaining, unless something crazy happens here, but the miner is gonna take it, guys. I think that is game. Wait a second, it's not game yet. It is gonna be game because of the magic archer. Nice play from Mohamed Light. Is gonna take game number 2, 1-1 situation in this best of 5. Díselo, Cana, ¿cómo estás? Va bastante bien, bro. Pedro 100% tiene el ticket porque es la final y Mohamed Light ya tiene el golden ticket. Is the bracket reset a best of 7? No, it's gonna be a best of 5 as well. Yo ya estoy muerto, cabrón. Guys, I'm sorry if I'm looking tired. I'm so tired right now, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like... Are there Pokemon cards in the back? Yes. I feel like... Tú le ganaste a Pedro y bro, literal, justo dije antes. Le dije en inglés a la gente... Bro, ¿quién le ganó a Pedro? Y yo así... Ahí lo dejo. Ya ves. Bueno, hermano. En el primer grupo... Contra Sandbox le gané, el Sandbox quedó top 2. Contra Pedro le gané, el Pedro tiene el golden ticket. Yo mañana, o sea, mañana no, el mes que viene vengo fuerte. Hard counter from Mo. Yeah, that was a pretty good matchup for Mo. That was a pretty good matchup for Mo. If you had to learn a new language, which one would you pick? That's a good question. I don't really have thought about that a lot. ¿Dónde es tal Cana? ¿Qué tal, Johan? ¿Cómo estás? What you yapping, bro? I'm talking Spanish to Canario. Okay, guys, 1-1 situation. Let's see. I feel like Mo is gonna win both best of 5s. I don't want to sit here for another hour, though, so hopefully, if he does, he's just gonna finish it quick. If he doesn't, then let's Pedro win this best of 5. Who do you guys want to win? Do you guys prefer if Pedro wins, or do you guys prefer if Mohamed Light wins? Where did you learn Spanish? I learned Spanish pretty much traveling, competing, Mexican girlfriend. Yo, what's up, Christy? It doesn't matter really? What do you mean it doesn't matter really? Hey, you look like a real life giant. It's just a complete no offense. Yeah, don't worry, bro. Thank you so much. I guess. Quiero un pan y un café con leche y con azúcar. Is dat goed? Ja, is best wel goed, man. Als je weet wat je zegt. Both of them are qualified? Yes. I mean, there's $4,000 difference. So, if you are rich where $4,000 doesn't matter, then yes. But... I personally can definitely use $4,000. Se está durmiendo la silla. Pues estoy bastante cansado, la verdad. Pero hay que obviamente ver todo. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Pedro with Hawk Rider first play. Tesla from Mohamed Light. We've seen quite some Graveyard from Mo, but he already used it in game 1. So can't be Graveyard. What is this gonna be? Royal Hawk Cycle. Hawk Rider as well. Hawk against Hawk Rider, guys. Yo, Hawk Rider mirror match. Mohamed Light's kind of smiling, realizing that both of them have the evil Tesla, realizing that both of them have the Hawk Rider. Let's see what version. Let's see if they have the same exact deck, because it could be a Mega Knight Hawk Rider deck, which we have seen quite a bit. I think it is gonna be, guys. I'm pretty sure that both of these guys are gonna have a Mega Knight in there. Okay, Musketeer from both players. That's not really something you see every day. Normally this deck has the Magic Archer, but of course they already used the Magic Archer. So this is why we're not seeing Magic Archer. Instead we're seeing the Musketeer. Hawk Rider is not gonna get a hit. Musketeer for Pedro is still alive. Are we gonna see a Mega Knight here? No, he instead goes for the Tesla and he's gonna go for the Goblins. I think that both players should have the Mega Knight. And then the only difference I see is that Mohamed Light has Goblins and Pedro has Skeletons. But I think both players should have Mega Knight Evolution, and both players should have a Lightning as the last spells. Like, last two cards should be Mega Knight from both and Lightning from both. Okay, Hawk Rider the Bridge from Mo is gonna try and out-cycle. Is not gonna out-cycle. It's gonna force out the Evil Tesla, which of course is still a good thing to do. And I wonder when the first Mega Knight is gonna be dropped from either of them. Are they gonna try and play whenever the other player plays it? Are they gonna try and use it earlier? What are they gonna do, guys? Both of them are just leaking Elixir, not really wanting to make a play right here. Mohamed Light with a Tesla. Mega Knight in the back from Pedro. I'm probably gonna see a same play from Mo. Exactly. Okay, interesting. It's gonna be interesting because I think both have Lightning, so you need to be kind of careful when and how you use the Musketeer. This could potentially give him a Lightning value if he wants to, and he is gonna just instantly take the Lightning. Tesla up high. Nice lock prediction from Pedro. Ooh, that was gonna almost get the Hawk Rider to the tower. Is gonna force out a Tesla from Mohamed Light, and as of for now, damage-wise, looking better for Mo. Why? Because he got a Lightning off, and Pedro is yet to play a Lightning. Is gonna go with a Hawk Rider into the Mega Knight, and Mohamed Light is gonna go with his own Mega Knight right here. Hawk Rider opposite lane. Is he gonna outcycle the Tesla? I think he did. Yeah, he did outcycle it by quite a bit. He's gonna go for a lock prediction this time around. Not going to get the lock prediction off though. Musketeer is DPSing down the Mega Knight, but the Mega Knight is going to jump and take care of it. Goblins come down as well. Skeletons from Pedro. Hawk Rider at the right side. He's going to outcycle the Tesla, but this time around Mohamed Light is ready with the Mega Knight. E-Spirit plus Mega Knight is going to defend the Hawk Rider without taking any damage. Mo is probably going to try and continue to defend as good as possible. As long as he has the damage lead, he can do so. Ooh, kind of an aggressive Lightning. Let's see if Mohamed Light is able to somehow get value with a Hawk Lightning or something else himself. As of for now, not gonna do anything about the Lightning. He's just gonna Lightning the tower instead. Okay, so I was gonna say, is he gonna try and punish him? Is he gonna try and do something? He is gonna go with the Lightning himself on the tower. Mega Knight comes down, and this is an interesting situation. I don't know if I like this spot. I mean, it's pretty much the same exact situation for both of these guys. Hawk Rider does come down. Does he have the Tesla? Lightning is not gonna be available. Lock does come down, trying to get to the tower with the Hawk Rider, but Hawk Rider is gonna get defended. I don't really know, guys. Who's gonna take this? I honestly don't know. Nice King Tower activation is gonna help him out a little bit if necessary against the Hawk Rider. Tesla comes down. Mega Knight as well. Goblins to try and DPS on the Hawk Rider. Lightning does come down. On top of the tower, probably gonna see a Lightning. Exactly, I was about to say, probably gonna see a Lightning from Mo. Just hitting the tower. Hawk Rider at the bridge. Nice Hawk Rider here is gonna take care of the Musketeer. Mega Knight's actually gonna switch lanes, which I don't know if it's gonna be like good, but at least this way he's not gonna have to overspend it on that side. Mega Knight comes down, and guys, look at the damage. What is gonna happen? Are we gonna see a draw? Lock prediction. Ability from the Musketeer. Hawk Rider at the bridge. Well, Tesla's gonna go down very quickly, and look at that, guys. The Hawk Rider is gonna make it for one hit. The turret is also gonna get a little bit of damage. Hawk Rider gets another. No, it's not gonna get another hit, but anyways, it got enough damage to the point where Mohamed Light is gonna take the W. Bro, for 1 second, I actually thought that they were gonna go into a draw because they had the same exact. What's it called? Same exact HP. Oh my god. Mo has some weird variation of 2.6. Yeah, both of them had the same exact deck. The only difference is that Pedro had skeletons and Mo had the goblins. Mohamed Light still managed to win that. I feel like with the quicker cycle, Kigande Mao. With the quicker cycle, I think it was a little bit better for Pedro, potentially. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Love from Acapulco, gracias Pikachu. Thank you, bro. Okay, guys, I think we're actually gonna have a bracket reset. We're probably gonna go into another best of 5. If Mo wins one more match, we're gonna have a bracket reset. Pedro had goblins. No, Pedro had skeletons. Mohamed Light had goblins. Is this pre-recorded? No, it's not pre-recorded. Is no one using another tower troop? No, I don't think so. La Cena. Well. Ah, they're just... They're doing a replay breakdown. ¿Cuál Cena? Pero así. Okay. I didn't know that they were gonna do a replay breakdown. Sí, gracias, Christian. Where's the game? We don't see anything. Yeah, don't worry, guys. He even pre-recorded a responding to a potential pre-recorded comment. What's a bracket reset? So bracket reset is basically gonna make them play another best of 5 because Mohamed Light came from the lower bracket. He only has 1 life. Pedro coming from the upper bracket still has 2 lives. So if Mohamed Light beats him right now, he's gonna take away one of the lives and then both of them are left with 1 life. I hope you understand. Son las 9:15 aquí en Holanda. Son las 9:15 aquí en Holanda. Okay, let me take one picture real quick. I will show you guys what cards and what spells they can't be using anymore. So basically for those who are new and who don't know how the format works, it's a dual format, so whoever plays a specific card, plays a specific win condition, they will not be able to repeat that. I don't know why I turned off the camera, by the way, because you guys can still see. I had moved my camera. What do you think of the pending update? Let's see how it works. Another hour? Yeah, it's probably gonna be another hour. Oh my god, guys. It's okay though. I love streaming. I like being here with you guys, but it is definitely a long stream. If Pedro loses, is he still gonna get the golden ticket? Yes, he would still get the golden ticket. Do you play Brawl Stars? I play it sometimes, but not a lot, to be honest. Bro, Mohamed Light, I don't know what that juice box is, but I gotta buy it, bro. It's like a cheat code or something for just winning everything. Yesterday he was laying down, he lost 0-2. Today he's sitting with the juice box and he wins every single match. I'm gonna ask him like what brand or what juice box this is. Surgical, you should eat? Yeah, I'm kind of hungry, but no worries. I can eat later. Don't worry, don't worry. Okay, hopping into the next match. If Pedro wins this one, it's gonna be a 2-2 situation. If Mohamed Light wins, we're gonna have a bracket reset and they're gonna have to play another best of 5. So let's see what happens here. Mortar from Pedro is gonna go with Goblin, trying to take care of the guards. And he's gonna let the Bedlam get a connection and go with a Dark Prince. Okay. So Mo with Bridge Spam, which we don't see every single day, to be honest. Interesting to see Mo with Bridge Spam. And Pedro with Mortar, which is definitely one of his comfort decks. Definitely one of his better decks. Okay, Vine Spell from Mohamed Light. What does he have to take care? He has the Mother Witch. Ooh. Fireball does come down. Nice fireball from Pedro. Mohamed Light is going to pressure with a Bedroom at the bridge. Might see something else here as well. Or is he just going to let it be? Okay, looks like for now he's just going to let it be. And the Barbarians are probably not going to get responded. He is going to still respond with the Goblins as well. That's going to be quite some elixir spent from Pedro. I wonder if Mohamed is going to try and take advantage of that and go with something here. Guards do come down. What is he running? Is it P.E.K.K.A? Is it going to be... What is he missing here? Mohamed like leaking some elixir. And Pedro going with the Skeletal Wizard as well. Oh, I think it's just gonna... Is it gonna just be with Giant Skeleton? I guess he could have a Giant Skeleton in there. Nice ability from the Hero Wizard. Is gonna be able to get some extra damage against the Dark Prince. Golden Knight here as well. It's gonna go for a Dark Prince ability. And Pedro doesn't have that much elixir right now. I mean, he does have a lot of elixir, but he doesn't have that good of a cycle, I meant to say. He's gonna be forced to go with Goblins, Barbarrel, and then now he goes with his Evil Skeleton Barrel to try and keep up the pressure. Mo doesn't really seem to have anything against the Skeleton Barrel though. Oh my god, it's gonna be a lot of damage, guys. Wizard is gonna take a long time to shoot, and Mohamed Light is not in a good spot at all. Evil Bedroom does come down. We're gonna see a Vine Spell on top of the Dark One. Bedroom is gonna get one hit, is gonna get a second hit, is not gonna get a third shot, but that's still gonna be a lot of damage from Mohamed Light onto Pedro's right side tower. Mother Witch is actually gonna be in the opposite lane here. Kind of a misplay from Mohamed Light, and the Evil Mortar is gonna be placed from Pedro. Offensively, he's gonna go with a Skeleton Barrel to give it the pressure. Wizard is gonna be placed defensively. Are we gonna see a Fireball or something else? He is gonna go for a Fireball on top of the Wizard, but he misses the Fireball. No way he just missed the Fireball. That would have been game-changing, guys. That would have been game-changing. Not sure if it would have mattered that much, but missing the Fireball there definitely hurt him a little bit. He's gonna have a mini P.E.K.K.A as well. Mini P.E.K.K.A. What is the last card gonna be? Nice Barbell. Gonna try and distract the Mother Witch. Mother Witch is gonna stay alive. He's gonna go with a Golden Knight Fireball on top of all of that as well. Good pressure from Pedro. Pedro's doing a really good job at being as annoying as possible. Guards come down to try and take care of the Dark Goblin. Are gonna take care of it, and in the meantime, Mohamed Light is still missing one card. Again, the webcam issue. Bro, I think this is on CRL's end, because we've had the same problem like 3 times already. Hello? Okay, there we go. They're finally gonna fix it. Barbell comes down. Dark Goblin off to the side. Probably gonna see a Vine Spell. There's the Vine Spell. Minions are gonna go down instantly to the Wizard, and ooh, that's gonna hurt quite a bit, guys. That is gonna hurt quite a bit. Dark Prince is being cycled right now. Mortar should be able to defend the Bedroom. He's gonna go with a Mother Witch at the bridge. Mother Witch is gonna create a Royal Hawk. Barbell comes down to try and take care of the Mother Witch minions as well, but the Mother Witch is getting a lot of value. Guards are still there. Royal Hawks are connecting to the tower, and guys, I think that is gonna be game. I think that might be game, but Mohamed Light doesn't have any spell, doesn't have any direct damage, but the Wizard is gonna be very good right here. The Wizard should be able to take care of the Skeleton Barrel with the help of the Mother Witch. With the help of the Wizard, it's not going to be able to get anything going, and this counter push is looking very scary, very good. That's going to be game. There's no way that Mohamed Light is not taking the tower here with the mini P.E.K.K.A, with the Golden Knight, with the Wizard, with the Mother Witch, and Mohamed Light is going to force out a bracket reset. Guys, I'm going to go get my pillow, take a nap, and call me when the next best of 5 is starting. Yo, Z-Medic. What's up? ¿Para ti quién gana, Surgi? Pues yo creo que Mohamed Light, como siempre, no lo sé. Oh my god. Bro, is it gonna be back to... It's gonna be back-to-back 6-hour live streams. It's gonna be back-to-back 6-hour live streams. We'll wake you up, don't worry. What happens now? It's gonna be another best of 5. Bro. You should eat. Go grab a bite to eat. Yeah, I probably should. I probably should. Bro, do I just... Okay, I think I'm gonna do something, guys. I'm just gonna put the stream. Quickly turn off the webcam and I come back. Oh, no. Don't worry, guys. Thank you. I'm just gonna wait. I might as well just wait. I'm already waiting for a long time. Good night, bro. It's 2 a.m. in my country. Good night, bro. Have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, but don't worry. Thank you so much, James. I'm just gonna wait, guys. I'm just gonna wait. But thank you for all the support. I love you guys. You're the best. Why is it another best of 5? Because Mohamed Light came from the lower bracket. Mo climbed back from the losing bracket. That's why he needs to win twice. Exactly. Thank you for explaining, Daniel. So yeah, Pedro came from the winner bracket. He lost that best of 5. Now he's back to, or like now he has 1 life remaining. And now it's gonna be the final best of 5. Now, whatever happens, it's the end. Whatever happens, it's the end, guys. Because Mo, yeah, exactly, Peter. Good to see you again, bro. How are you doing? Good to see you. You comment a lot in my videos as well, right? Your name is very familiar. Thank you so much for the love and the support. Why are the start times of these events so late in the day? I think they try to like pick a moment where it's not too late for all of the different time zones. Like for example, 4 p.m. for me, early morning in America, evening in Asia. So they try to make it like doable for each time zone. Why are you so tired? Bro, I have a lot of things on my mind. Yesterday I did a 6-hour live stream. Well, it was so warm. Today almost 6-hour live stream. I do daily content on 2 different channels. Today I had to record another sneak peek. I'm getting married in 5 days. Bro, my head is about to explode. That is why I'm a little bit tired. That is why I might look a little bit tired. I'm doing good, thanks Serge, no worries. Yeah, thank you so much, bro. And good to hear that you're doing good. Someone said search a juice box and a sandwich. I wouldn't complain. Congrats, thank you, Christy. Exactly, yeah. In 5 days. 5 days from now. Yes. Congrats, thank you, Bezel. It's 1 a.m. right now for me. Ooh, that's late. For me, it's 9:26. 9:30. Almost 9:30. I hope it goes well. Thank you. Bro, they're gonna do another... Oh no, I thought that they were gonna do another like content type of thing. Yeah, this is the prize pool, guys. Oh, I said it was 10k, or someone said it was 10k for second place. Second place is 8k, third place is 6k, fourth place is 4k, and then you guys can see, well, you can already see second place, but I'm kind of blocking it. What is your second channel search? I mean, I have Surgical Goblin and then Surgical Goblin ENG, which is like the English channel now. No, the matches are not over yet. We have to wait for 1 more best of 5. Yes, but probably in 2026, Crunner. Because my girlfriend is from Mexico, so we're first gonna do one here in the Netherlands. Then we're gonna do one in Mexico next year, 2027. And then after that one, we're gonna do a honeymoon. So it's still gonna take a while. We honestly love all that you give, sir, and keep involved in everything. So happy for you. Yeah, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. 1 a.m. in India. Yeah, it's quite late over there. Are you gonna watch the last match? Or are you gonna go to sleep soon? Yes, I got 150 out of the group stage. I got $150 out of the group stage, which is not bad. I mean, it's a good bonus. A good bonus for making it quite far. I think I might play a little bit of Sudden Death, but not too much. I did a video on it the other day and it didn't get like that much support. I think people don't really like it that much. Yeah, that channel is not... I mean, it's active, but it's not that big anymore. Spanish community is kind of small right now. The English community has been bigger and more supportive as of recently. I wish there was an Indian top player. I mean, there are a couple of players who are pretty good from India. I'm not really sure who would like be able to compete at the highest level though. Okay guys, last best of 5 final match of the day of the monthly finals. We already know who has the golden ticket. We already saw one best of 5, but this is a best of 5 for a difference of $6,000. So honestly, there's a lot of money on the line. There is a lot of money on the line right now. Mohamed going for a minor psycho deck. We've seen this minor psycho deck a lot today. He's using it with skeletons instead of the berserker, which is not that common. We have seen more berserker than skeletons in this specific version. And Pedro with a graveyard looking deck. Okay, skeletons, bats from Mohamed trying to cycle towards evolution. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a minor. And is Pedro using drill? I think we saw Morton use this deck before, but he made a mistake. Okay. Nice pressure. Bats are gonna try and take care of the border. Border is gonna get one swing or one shot at the tower. The wallbreakers are gonna get distracted by the Tesla, and the border even gets a hit on the right side tower. Mohamed is like, oh, how did that just happen? Wait 1 second, guys. Ya está despierto. Va. Sí, mi amor. Okay. I'm back, guys. My son fell asleep and she's gonna carry him upstairs. Okay, so bats come down. Miners will split wall breakers. Let's see if Pedro's able to defend those without taking any damage. Wallbreaker might get a hit and they are gonna get a double connection. Both of the sides are gonna get some damage. Fire Spirit from Mohamed at the bridge forces out the Tesla. And Mohamed, as of for now, I would say in a good spot. It is the drill deck. It is actually the same deck Morton used against, or wanted to use against Mohamed, but Morton made the mistake of repeating the berserker. Okay, he's gonna go with the wall breakers right here. Magic Archer to try and take care of the bowler. Skeletons to distract the bowler. Bowler is gonna get a lock onto the tower. Is gonna get a little bit of damage. Bowler ability to try and take care of the Magic Archer. Fire Spirit to distract. Wall breakers to the left side in the meantime. Magic Archer is gonna get a little bit of damage on the bowler, but bowler is gonna take care of it. Is gonna get one hit on the tower as well. Beautiful prediction from Pedro. Is gonna take care of the Magic Archer. Nice ability from Mohamed Light. Is gonna stay alive for a little bit longer. Gonna get a little bit of value, but does need to be careful about this bowler right here. Okay, bowler gonna get one swing. Man, the bowler has been crazy. Nice play from Modo. Is gonna get quite some damage on the right side tower with the Magic Archer, with the wall breakers, and Mohamed Light as of for now unstoppable with this minor psycho deck. Absolutely dominating this match. Damage wise, he still could lose, of course. If he continues the way he's been playing, I definitely think that he should be able to win this match right here. Wallbreakers come down. He is gonna go with a Magic Archer sniping the Berserker. Berserker is gonna get a little bit of damage, or the Magic Archer is gonna get a little bit of damage. Goes with the skeletons on top of the Berserker, trying to keep the Magic Archer alive. Bowler is gonna pop its ability, and as of for now, looking like a very close match. Okay, bats come down. Bomb tower in the middle to defend. Is he gonna have something for the drill? He is gonna go with his Fire Spirit delivery. Beautiful defense. Snowball comes down from Pedro, trying to hit something, but delivery is already gonna be on time. Delivery is gonna be doing a very good job right there. Nice Magic Archer bridge. I think that's gonna hit the bowler instantly. It is gonna hit the bowler instantly. That is gonna be locked on the tower. It's forcing out an evil snowball, and Mohamed Light is locked in, playing absolutely perfect right now. Okay, nice. Another Magic Archer to the bridge. Man, Mohamed Light is cooking right now. Mohamed Light, oh my god, that was such a crazy game. Very dominant win right there. Very dominant win right there. Ojanesa. La patrona. ¿Tú cómo estás, Cristian? ¿Sigues jugando al Valo a veces o no? A ver si después me escribes. I thought he for sure would take damage. Yeah. I thought the same thing. He defended that very nicely. He defended that very nicely. You should live stream the wedding. Nah, I won't be able to. I won't be able to, bro. That was a crazy, crazy game. Very dominant win. Very, very dominant win. Interesting drill deck. I'm not a big fan of drill, to be honest. Okay, guys, just waiting for game number 2. Ja, man, Pedro is sowieso gekwalificeerd. CC, dale, Christian. Who's the second best player in the world right now, in your opinion? That's a good question. I don't know. Kind of hard to say. It's kind of hard to say. What do you guys think? What is like the top 5 players in the world right now? It's kind of hard, no? There's a lot of good players. A lot of good players out there. Maar is goed, Sinky. Yeah, thank you, Justin. Search your favorite card, finding E-Giant Fence. I would say my favorite card is probably Princess. One of my favorite cards for sure. Call your girlfriend on stream? Nah, she can't right now. She can't right now. Your commentary is way too better. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. No hate to the official stream, of course. Okay, I think they're gonna be hopping into the next match soon. They are preparing for game number 2 right here. Pedro up against the wall, but honestly, whatever happens, he's already qualified to the next stage. Okay. Let's see what these guys are gonna be running. Do you guys think Pedro still has a chance, or do you guys think that Mo is just gonna finish him? What do you guys think? Okay, guys, hopping into the next match. Let's see. Mohamed Light with the 1-0 advantage right now. Barbell first play, Pedro with the drill. Or not with the drill, with the demolisher. But he doesn't have the drill anymore because he already used the drill in game 1. So it's gonna be a demolisher deck without drill. And then Mo with the evil Tesla. What is this? Executioner and drill. I'm not sure what he's running. Mo seems to be using his typical, or kind of typical graveyard deck. Okay. That is why he didn't use the Berserk in game 1, because he wanted to use it here in game 2. Could go for an ability, but I think he... Okay, I was gonna say I think he doesn't want to because of a potential Nado, and looks like he's still gonna go with ability and no Nado from Pedro. Instead, he's gonna go with a Mega Knight there. I wonder if he's gonna try and activate the King Tower. Okay, looks like he's not gonna try and do so. He's just gonna focus on defense instead. He goes with the Barbell, Ice Spear, Dark Prince here as well. Nice defense from Mohamed Light. Not sure if he's gonna have to drop something else on the Rembar. I don't think so. And then he has the Berserker, I believe, back in cycle for the Demolisher. So very nice defense from Mohamed Light, as of for now looking like a pretty solid matchup for him. And I wonder if Pedro even has the Nado, because if he went with the Mega Knight before, it might be that he doesn't even have the Nado in his deck. Last card could be, for example, Fireball or something like that. So it's gonna be interesting to see the last card for Pedro. Last card for Mohamed Light definitely has to be a Graveyard plus a Poison. And then Pedro's last card should be a big spell, I think. He could have Nado in there as well, but I believe it's gonna be a big spell. but NATO with Exi and NATO with Golden Knight does make sense. Okay, Mega Knight comes down. Evil Exi is gonna stay alive. He needs to be careful here with this counter push. Looking kind of scary right now. How is Mohamed Light gonna defend these guys? He's gonna go with the Dark Prince. He's gonna try and keep it alive as long as possible. Barbell comes down. Mega Knight is gonna jump on top of the Dark Prince right there. Exi gets a little bit of damage on the tower, but nice defense from Mo. And Pedro yet to show his other card, which I then think should not be a fireball. If not, he probably would have used it here. I'm kind of confused and at the same time curious to see what he's gonna be missing. Okay, Barbell's gonna try and take care of the demolition. Nice play from Mohamed Light, keeping the furnace alive. Gonna cycle another furnace towards the right side. Mohamed Light, as of for now, yet to play his graveyard. I wonder if we're gonna, I was about to say, see it soon. And we are gonna see a graveyard right now. Nice play from him. He's gonna go with his Golden Knight. It's gonna go with his Mega Knight. Golden Knight going crazy with his dash, cleaning up most of the skeletons right there. Mohamed Light is still gonna get a good amount of damage by doing that push, so he should be happy about that overall trade. And the thing for Pedro is that Mo is for now just playing perfect defense. I mean, he hasn't... Oh, it's Arrow's last card. Okay, so Arrow's is the last card. Rembrandt is gonna make it to the tower. Look at the elixir though. Mo is up quite some elixir, guys. He could go for a graveyard here, I feel like. There you go. He's gonna go Berserker Graveyard. Gonna be hard for Pedro to stop without taking any damage. Golden Knight's probably gonna pop its ability, but that's still gonna be a little bit of damage with the skeletons from the graveyard. Look at that. Skeletons are gonna get a hit. Quite some hits right there. Evil Tesla on defense trying to defend the Mega Knight is gonna go with the Dark Prince here to block it, but the Dark Prince actually gonna jump towards the Rampart. There was a kind of unlucky interaction for Mohamed Light. Still gonna work out quite well, and even he is like, what just happened? But he is gonna defend that. He is gonna stay alive. Nice. The fact that Pedro doesn't have a big spell is gonna hurt him a lot, and is hurting him already because he's not really able to kill the furnace. He's not really able to clean up the graveyard as good as he wants to. And as of for now, looking solid for Mo. Mo might be going into a 2-0 situation in this final best of 5. If he wins this match, it's gonna be a 2-0 situation, which honestly would be very hard for Pedro to win from. Let's see what happens, guys. He's gonna go with arrows. He's gonna have the Zap available if necessary, but Mohamed Light has such a solid defense with the quick cycle, with the Tesla, with the double ground tank as well. The Berserker, even though it doesn't have a lot of HP, it's so helpful, it's so nice to have in matchups like this, because it can act like a small tank to DPS down a Ram Rider, help distract the Golden Knight, and Mohamed Light knows that if he plays defensively, he will be able to take the W right here. I think at this point he's not even gonna go with a single graveyard anymore. All he needs to do really here is just make sure he doesn't mess up, make sure the Ram Rider, the Golden Knight, doesn't get a single hit, and he needs to poison the tower. Dark Prince is gonna try and distract everything. Mohamed Light is gonna take game number 2, and Mohamed Light is one match away from winning the best of 5. And Pedro's like, man, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Pedro is, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think gonna lose the last best of 5 as well. And I mean, he still should be happy because he has the golden ticket. He still should be happy because he has the golden ticket. Pero este que va a durar hasta mañana, pues. Tiene pinta, oh Dios, ya tengo hambre. No he comido nada. White on pros, drop Mega Knight right on top of the card. I don't get it. On what card? Drop Mega Knight on top of the card. I don't get it. What do you mean? In what situation? 1K like on YouTube. Let's go, guys. Thank you so much. Hello, Search. I enjoy watching you commentate on Geeks Games. Congrats on getting married. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much, Liver. And thank you for supporting and watching me. Has Mo ever lost 3 straight matches to anyone? I don't think so. I mean, maybe yes, but I don't really know. I don't think so, though. Okay, guys. Mohamed Light one match away from being the monthly finals winner. Spreekt je van Nederlands, Search? Ja, best wel, man. Niet heel veel, maar ze is wel echt goed geworden. Que lo que can así es. El buen Sinky. Can el Sinky también va a estar ahí. De Big Sinky. Bro, dat gaat echt lachen worden. Dat gaat echt lachen worden, man. The Big Sinky with the Big Cana. Vas a conocerlo ahí en persona, Cana. How do you manage your screen time? I mean, it depends on the day. Some days I have a lot of screen time, some days not. I don't stream a lot, so this is kind of like exceptional. Ja, het is wel lastige taal, man. Dus het is best wel lastig om te leren, maar ze doet het best wel goed. Verstaan kan ze echt eigenlijk alles begrijpen. Spreken is wel wat lastiger. Bro, why are you not playing the monthly tournament? Because I unfortunately didn't make it to the next stage. I unfortunately didn't make it to the next stage. Where's Ian77? Do you know? I mean, Ian77 unfortunately lost. So that is why we're not seeing any of Ian's matches. This is the final best of 5, guys. So we're not going to be seeing any other players besides this best of 5. And we might be watching one more match only. If Mo wins the next match, Pedro is going to be eliminated. And Mo is going to be the monthly finals winner. Okay, let's go, let's go. Yeah, right now I'm nervous to play Odin. ¿A qué hora suele cenar en España? Todavía es pronto. Pues yo aquí suelo cenar como a las 6, más o menos. Ya tengo hambre, la verdad. Mo's gonna play with his legs? Nah, I think Mo's just gonna try and finish it. Mo's, I think, just gonna try and finish it. Are the Pokemons on the back PSA rated? Yes. Yes, PSA 10. Lava Hound, Spirit, Impress. Let's see what they play. I don't really have an idea of what could be like a really good deck right here. Mohamed Light seems to be building his deck. Pedro's just sitting back and like, okay, I won the golden ticket. Let's get over with this. Let's see. I mean, Pedro's still gotta try, of course, but yeah, after losing a best of 5 and now losing 2 games back to back. Buenas, Sergi. Gracias, Chaigi. ¿Cómo estás? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Could be the last match right here. If Mo takes the next game, he's gonna take the best of 5, best of 3-0. Guys, I'm gonna be doing a giveaway, by the way. So don't go anywhere yet. Okay, Mohamed Light 1 match away from making it. Evil Archers from Pedro and Evil Cannon from Mo. Evil Archers with a barbell. We've seen quite some Evil Archers. Actually, the Evil Archers has been very popular in CRL. I'm surprised. Okay, I think it's gonna be Royal Hawks. Could be Royal Hawks with Monk. Royal Hawks with Monk against... Oh, the Hawk Rider is actually gonna go to the tower, guys. No way. Oh my god. Bro, I feel like Pedro is just so tilted at this point. Like, losing a best of 5, being down 0-2. I feel like he's very annoyed right now. I might be wrong though, but... Oh, he's doing a good job at pressuring here. Musketeer is gonna try and tank, is gonna try and take care of the Royal Hawks, gonna get one shot on the Archers. Not a bad start for Mo at all. Matchup is not looking great though, I feel like. If Pedro is able to get a lot of value from his Royal Hawks plus Skeleton Dragons, unless Mo has a good spell, but I think Mo's last card could be either the Lightning or the Earthquake, so it shouldn't be easy for him to get like a lot of damage. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Monk being cycled in the back. Skeleton Dragon, same lane. Mohamed Light probably missing, as I said, the Lightning or the Earthquake. Is gonna pop its Monk ability to reflect and take care of the Skeleton Dragons. Monk gonna be cycled from Pedro as well. Hawk Rider in the back. Interesting play here. Hegel's gonna go with a barbell to try and distract the Monk backwards. He's gonna go for a Snow. He's gonna go for an E-Spirit here as well. What does he have as a spell against the archers? He's gonna reflect the archers. Oh, that's gonna be huge. Wait, look at the cycle, guys. Wait, how did Mohamed Light cycle so quick there? Oh my god, he just completely outcycled him. I didn't even realize how he cycled that fast. And look at the pressure from Mo, guys. He's locked in right now. He's playing so well. Probably gonna see another Monk ability sometime soon. There's the Monk ability. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Hawk Rider here as well. Let's see if he does. Monk is gonna reflect the Musketeer, but not enough. Is gonna go down. Snowball here offensively. Goblin is getting a lot of damage, and Mohamed Light is at this point just absolutely dominating this best of 5. This might be a 3-0, guys. I think this could be, and probably is going to be, a 3-0. Pedro is just getting absolutely destroyed at this point, and all he needs to do is just cycle the lightning. Lightning is gonna take it. Mohamed Light knows. He already starts smiling. He's already kind of celebrating. He needs to be careful with the lightning block, but yeah, after seeing the archers, he should know that the lightning block is not gonna be able to get it. And Mohamed Light celebrating. Mohamed Light is gonna be winning another monthly finals. Bro, how does he do that? Why does it say Rich Slayton? What? Okay, guys, that was it for today's stream. I'm gonna do the giveaway and I'm gonna end literal. Que raro, eh? What a surprise! Mohamed Light winning his competition number 158. Okay, I'm gonna be doing a giveaway on YouTube, guys. So if you do want to join the giveaway, everyone watching on Twitch, please come to the YouTube stream. The giveaway is only going to be for YouTube, okay? Like for the YouTube chat. So please come to the YouTube stream. Let me see. Okay, guys. I'm gonna screen share 1 second. Okay, I think you should be able to see. Let me just put myself up here. Okay, guys, first of all, I need everyone to follow this Instagram. Please follow this Instagram. Oh, wait, I got banned. Oh, I'm not logged in on... Wait, 1 second. I was not logged in on my other account. Okay. Everyone needs to follow this Instagram, okay? In order to be able to win, please follow this Instagram. Please follow this Instagram. We see it. Yes. Okay, guys. In order to be able to win the giveaway, follow this Instagram. I'm gonna be explaining how it works soon. So basically, I'm gonna put a keyword. I still need to think about it. Let's go. What if we don't have Instagram? Unfortunately, you will not be able to win. I don't have Instagram. Already followed. Thank you so much, bro. Morton still? Yeah, I'm set for Morton as well. I'm a little bit set for Morton as well. So yeah, guys, you need to follow this Instagram. Keyword is gonna be !surgical TCG. Same exact name as the Instagram account as well, okay? Surgical TCG with the exclamation mark. With the exclamation mark. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. The winner is gonna be winning a Diamond Pass Royale. And what was I gonna say? You need to be following the Instagram. You need to be following the Instagram in the pinned message. If you guys don't follow, then you will not be able to claim your reward. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's see who is going to win the Diamond Pass. We're gonna wait like a couple of minutes and then I'm gonna be heading off. It has been a very long stream for me. I haven't eaten anything yet today, so I'm gonna try and I'm gonna try and eat something soon. Okay, just waiting for everyone to join. Just waiting for everyone to join. Guys, remember, you need to be following the Instagram account, okay? You need to be following the Instagram account. It is my other account I've been working on. Okay, 155 viewers already. Make sure you guys are all following the Instagram account. And let's see who's gonna win the Diamond Pass. I'm gonna be going in 2 minutes. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes, okay? To fill up as many participants as possible. En ja, Zinky, you can spam it a little bit if you want. Je kan gewoon 6 keer achter elkaar sturen. Okay, let's wait 1 more minute, guys. 1 more minute and I'm gonna be picking the winner. Thank you guys so much for everyone. Like, thank you guys so much for the support, for watching, for participating. I love you guys so much. I really do appreciate everyone watching and supporting. Yeah, guys, make sure you follow the Instagram. Zinky is sharing it right there. Okay, we have 184 people in. I think most of the people who are here are ready. Let's do a small countdown from 10 to 0. 10, 9, 8. Make sure you guys are following the Instagram. Very, very important. If not, you will not be able to win and you're going to be losing. 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Nix ACYN. Nix ACYN. Please message something if you are here. Preferably message me with your Instagram ad so I can right away check if you are actually following. If not, I'm gonna re-roll and I'm gonna pick another winner. Please message something and preferably with your Instagram ad so I can, if not, re-roll another winner. I'm here. Nice. Perfect. Can you please tell me your Instagram, like, ad, your name on Instagram? Please tell me your Instagram name. He's here? Yeah, I just saw the message here as well. Okay, perfect. That's gonna be it for me for today's stream. Nick, please send me your ad, or if not, send me some proof on Instagram with proof that it is you, with your YouTube name. Guys, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate everyone stopping by. Crazy stream, almost 6-hour live stream. I really appreciate everyone stopping by, supporting. Follow me, subscribe, like the stream, whatever. I appreciate all the love. Have a good night, have a good day, have a good morning, wherever you're from. I'm gonna be heading off to have some food because I'm very hungry. I haven't eaten in a long time. So see you guys soon. I'm definitely gonna be trying to stream more often. Probably not gonna stream in the next couple of days because I'm getting married in 5 days. So probably after the marriage, after the wedding, I'm gonna be streaming more often again. So yeah, thank you so much for the support. Love you guys.